आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants, all the viewers, every one of you that have joined with us for this very special Paramashivoham Level 3. We welcome the participants of the Paramashivoham program that have joined with us from world over to experience your superconscious breakthrough, to experience and discover your superconscious possibilities, your superconscious potential. We welcome all the participants from everywhere that have joined with us. Nityanandam, we'd like to first thank all of you for taking your time for being here. And this entire Paramashivoham program is to cater to you, your experience of enlightenment, your experience of discovering your superconscious potential. And through that, enabling you, taking you to your highest experience, who you are, what you are, for you to be able to discover answers to some of the most fundamental questions in life, and for you to discover experiences that take you beyond all of them. We welcome all the participants, and we'd like to request all of you to take a few minutes. Please come on the camera. All the viewers that are joining us on YouTube, Facebook, and various social media platforms, we request all of you as well to join in. And if you all could please post what place you're joining us from, which place you're all joining us from, please let us know in the chat. Each and every single participant that is here with us today, I just wanted to share with all of you, you being here is the best decision you have made, because now we are going to experience, be part of a grand celebration month. Like this whole month is a celebration. We're going to be having the Ramanavami festival, the Vedic New Year, as well as the Chittira Brahmotsavam that is going to be starting. So each day is going to be very, very, very auspicious this time. And I'm so delighted to welcome each and every single participant that is gathered here. And right now, the first segment we're going to be starting with is experiencing the extraordinary science of power manifestation. Human beings are endowed with the ability to manifest 463 plus powers of Paramashivam. So today we are going to be experiencing a breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough in manifesting these extraordinary powers. And to every one of you that have joined with us, in the next 21 days, you are going to be discovering a part of you, something in yourself, which you would have probably never ever experienced earlier. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. Get ready for your superconscious breakthrough. Get ready to discover yourself into something like never before.
Nityanandam. Today, I welcome all the participants who have joined us for the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3 programs for this experience of Paramashivoham that each one of us are going to be receiving today. We, the Balasans of the Nityananda Raja Vidya Gurukul today, are presenting to you a different take on the science of power manifestation, the science of third eye that Swamiji has revealed. From ancient times, there's one question that has pervaded history. One fundamental question that every being has asked. It has been an object of fascination, of research, and of experiment throughout civilizations, from the Egyptians to the Mayans, up till today's modern science. They all ask one question. What is the third eye? Where is it located? And what is its true potential? This question was answered eons ago when one sincere disciple asked this very question to the primordial divinity Paramashiva. The sincere seeker is none other than Devi Paramashiva Shakti. She asks Paramashiva, Deva netrantare vahnis tvadrite kasya drishyate kim va vanhimayam chakshus tat katham na vibhavyate. Devi is asking, Oh Deva, how does that fire come to exist within the space between the eyes? Who does it see? How does it come to be filled with fire, Vanhimayam? And why is it invisible? Devi asks that very question that resonates in all of us today. What is the power of the third eye? What do we do today? We Google it to find the answers. But where can we find the best answer than from the source of the being within our third eye, Paramashiva himself? Paramashiva replies, saying, Yat swarupam nijam shuddham vyapakam sarvatomukham sarvabhutantara avastham sarva pranishu jivanam yogagamyam durasadam dushprapam akritatmabhihi. Paramashiva is revealing about how that third eye which exists within him, that chakshu, third eye, having a rounded shape, is physically present and visible to all, having a definite form. This chakshu is filled with water. And Swamiji Paramashiva says, My eye is that water, Devi. This eye is real form, its real form and nature is without origin, pure, pervading all, and having faces everywhere. It is existent within all living beings and in the hearts of all things. When Paramashiva reveals this, we get to know that this third eye is within every being, within every one of us. It is a portal to the higher dimensions of the cosmos. As Paramashiva, in the form of Swamiji, repeats again and again, if you have a head, you have a third eye. Then why do we not experience it? Why do we not experience the power it brings in our life, the knowledge it represents within us? Because we have lost our source. Each one of us are Amritasya Putraha, the children of immortality. When we decide to embrace our history, our true history, the Vedas, the Itihasas, the Puranas, we unlock our treasure trove power. Our ancient scriptures hold thousands of incidents, thousands of happenings of this greater science. And it is not too late for you to experience this too. Because the third eye is not something to strive for, to achieve, something you have to gain. It is there within each and every one of us. Deep within our brain lies the seat of our will, lies the place where Paramashiva exists within us, the Agnya Chakra, the physical manifestation of which is the pineal gland. there is our true first person, our Paramashiva. And he himself, from within, has come outside of us in the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to make us realize our own potential that is there within us, our own nature that we are yet to realize. In this Paramashivoham, you will experience in your body, mind, and consciousness yourself as Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now dive in to get a glimpse of what are the few of these extraordinary manifestations that the third eye has in the form of the Shaktis, the powers of Paramashiva.
As my Shamba just explained, the third eye, which is a gift from Paramashiva himself to all of us. And this is not something which is impossible to achieve or anything like that. It is hardwired in each and every single one of us. And this is something which Paramashiva himself reveals in the Shastras, in the Vedas and Agamas. In the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva very beautifully says, कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Where Paramashiva reveals the signs of the third eye, that we can see over here how many years ago, thousands of years ago itself, this science of the third eye was revealed by Paramashiva himself. And today, in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashiva has reincarnated to revive this very science of the third eye. And we, all of you, are going to be witnessing a demonstration of it. So stay tuned, as very soon we are now going to be entering into the demonstration of the third eye.
Beautifully, when Paramashiva reveals the signs of Shiva, it is latent to the that we all manifest. As Paramashiva revealed, that power which is there within each and every one of us, that we all can manifest. Let us glimpse now what that power exactly is. by understanding furthermore the various happenings of this power in the Puranas and in the life of each one of us that have been with Swamiji. Yes. So, in the Puranas, Bhagavan Shri Krishna reveals to Arjuna that Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwar. Krishna says to Arjuna that to see my Vishwarupa, the cosmic form of man, the two physical eyes which you have are not compatible for it. Therefore, I initiate you. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye so that you can behold my Vishwarupa Darshi. So, throughout the whole 11th chapter, the detailed description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Krishna, Sri Krishna through his third eye. Very beautifully in Swamiji's own life also, Swamiji at the age of 12, when Swamiji was sitting in the Pavalakundra rock, the Swamiji was sitting there and just contemplating on sacred truths. And when Swamiji was into that seeking, suddenly Swamiji felt like something opened up in him. And not just that, Swamiji was able to see everything around him, the whole 360-degree vision. 10 directions, everything Swamiji was able to see. Not just that alone. Swamiji was able to see that it's not just he was able to see, he was able to feel all of that as me. He was able to experience every single thing around him as part of him. So now, let us start with the demonstration of the third eye. Let us see how we can manifest one of the simplest manifestations. The first manifestation of this power of the third eye is the manifestation of being able to see without your eyes. So, science says very beautifully that the act of sight happens in all of us only when light hits our eyes. We are able to perceive everything around us because light is hitting our eye. But what happens when there's no light hitting our eyes? Obviously, naturally, there's only darkness around us. We're not able to see anything. So, this power of third eye, as very beautifully as Ma Shyama said that these are the possibilities which is there in each and every one of us. So, just by closing the two physical eyes, your third eye can see everything. Even when it's pitch dark, also third eye can see. How? So you can see over here, I have with me a medically tested eye band. Swamiji has been talking to many of the scientists, many of the ophthalmologists in India, that to prove that this is an established science, that not just for normal people, or even for the people who are visually impaired also, can also manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So you can see over here, this is a medically tested eye band. So in the front, you can see that there's an opaque plastic sheet. And if you see at the back, there's two sockets. So once you wear the eye band on, your eyes goes there and gets settled over there. And there's a nice thick sponge. There's a nice thick layer of sponge which covers all sorts of the eyes. There's not any sort of light to pass through in. And there's a beautiful strap where you can comfortably put it in and adjust your head size. So you can see over here that it's completely no light passing through this mindfold. I'm squishing the sponge to tell all of you that nothing is there inside. It's just pure sponge. There's no microphones, there's no speakers, no nothing is there. So now to authenticate whether this eye band actually is it once you wear the eye band on, it's only pure darkness. I have with me a torchlight. So I'm going to shine this torchlight on this eye band to see whether is there any light able to pass through this mindfold or not. So now I'm first placing the eye band on the front. So you can see the light is on and I'm placing in the front of the eye band. When you see at the back, that there's no way light is passing through it. There's no way light is going. And let me put it on the other side. So you can see I'm placing it on the other side also. But you can see over here
There's no way light is able to pass through. This completely shows that there's no way light can pass through this eye band. So, with this, so now for the authentication of this demonstration, I'll be requesting Ma Shambhava to put this eye band on me. Yes. Yes, Mavirja, are you comfortable in the eye band? Yeah. Okay. So now, as we get into this demonstration, I request all those of you who are sitting here with us to go ahead and start to post. You can post any sort of words, anything that you want for you to be able to, for Ma Virja to scan. So now what Ma Virja is going to be doing is, through her third eye, she's going to be seeing any of the words that you are going to be posting. So you can start to put on in the chat box, in the YouTube live comments. All those of you who are sitting here in the various Zoom rooms, all of you can go ahead and post whatever you're able to see, whatever you want, and Ma Vrija will be directly scanning that. Yes, Ma Priya, Ma Govindananda, Ma Liu, Lian, all of you, those of you who are sitting with us in the Zooms, you too, Ma, all of you, I request you, go ahead and post. Yes. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya 3 times to connect in oneness space with Swamiji. Mahavakya is a beautiful passcode revealed by Swamiji that just by chanting the Mahavakya, it takes us to the higher frequency. That oneness experience, you experience the oneness with Swamiji, was like how Swamiji felt that oneness experience with everything, that same experience you'll be able to feel. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So I see comments in the YouTube comment section. So Nityanam for all the viewers who's watching us live on YouTube. Nityanam to all of you. Yes. So Bhunesh, the latest comment which I'm able to see in the YouTube live chat is Bhuneshwar Singh I has posted Jai Mahakali. So all of you can head to the live YouTube chat too, if you're watching us on any of the other platforms, to verify yourself if really there is a comment by Bhuveshwar Singh on YouTube saying Jai Mahakali. And any other things, see, don't go just for words. You can post combinations of numbers, shapes, letters, anything that you want. You can post it. You can post something really complicated and Ma Virja will be exactly able to see it. Okay, so Ma Govindanand has posted Oma, and after that she has posted some set of numbers. 78453. So these are the numbers Ma has written. Yes, Ma Govindananda, I request you to comment back, Ma. So Ma Govindananda is sitting with us in the Sarvadarshan room for the program, and She has posted this. Okay, anyone else wants to have a direct scan, wants to see what the third eye can see? Go ahead and post it in the chat. Okay. Yes, so I'm able to see Bigyan Chapagain has posted a series of emojis. So there's two hearts and something like hand. It's in pink color, so you can see it's like uh, it's it's like a hand emoji, but it's in pink color, and an emoji like this, and an emoji like this, and a namaste emoji. Yes, so very beautiful. Exactly what Bigyan Chapganaya has posted. Mavarija scanned it exactly like that. Okay. Anyone else has anything else you would like to post in the chat? Post it and you'll see Mavarija. It can be long. Don't go small. You can even go 100 letters. And Mavarija will be able to exactly read it out. Okay, yes. So Bigyan Chap again has posted 100% correct. Yes. Thank you so much, Aya. Is there anyone else who would like to post something for Mavirja to read out? All those of us sitting with in Paramashivoham level 1, Ma Pooja Karin, Ma Liang Wang, Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Paramashakti, Ma Cheng Wang. I request all of you, you too can go ahead and post in the chat. Yes, so Ma Hung Ling Pei has posted in heart emoji. Ma Hung Ling Pei, I request, can you post lots of emojis? Post like maybe 15 emojis or 20 emojis, different ones. And Ma Virija will read it out exactly like that. Those of you who are sitting with us, I request all of you post as many things as you want. You can post it even as complicated as you want, something that doesn't have to necessarily make sense. And Mahaviraja will be able to see it exactly like that. Those of you who are sitting with us in the Paramashivoham level 2, Ma Angela Sia, Ma Elizabeth Crow, Ma Phoebe Feng, I request all of you too to go ahead and post if there's anything you would like Ma Virja to read out. Okay, so Ma Hang Ling Peng has posted one more series of emoji. Ma has posted 4 heart emoji and a thumbs up. Yes, Ma Hang Ling Peng, you can also post if it's right what Ma Virija posted. What Ma Virija read out, is that exactly right? Okay. So Radha Kumari has posted a series of emoji. So she has put one smiley emoji and then second sad emoji, and she has posted around like 5 hearts. And Bhuneshwar Singh I has posted Aaj yoga practice nahi hoga kya. So I request you to comment. Do not worry, Aya. The Nityananda yoga will be continuing. Like as the Paramashivam program goes by, the yoga, Nityananda yoga also will be happening. So do not worry, Aya. You will definitely be doing the yoga today. Okay, Radha Kumari has posed, is it possible? Yes, ma. This science, see, this is for us to understand that this science of power manifesting is possible for each and every one of you. Swamiji says very beautifully that anyone who has a head has a third eye. The third eye is there in each and every one of us. It just needs to be awakened. And that Swamiji has the ability to do it. Just by sitting in the Paramashivoham program, you will see, just by sitting in the breathing space of Swamiji, just by attending the sessions, Swamiji is going to initiate you and awaken your to the way you too experience these same possibilities. See, each one of you are going to be receiving this gift. See, it's not something that only one person can do. It's not something that only 2, 3 Badasans can do. What you are seeing right now in front of you, where Mavrij is able to see everything with her eyes closed. Each of you are going to be receiving this through the program, through the whole Paramashivoham program. So as we are getting into it, experiment it, try it out. Swamiji says, I don't want you to approach me either with belief or with skepticism. Just approach me with an open mind. So open up yourself. Try to see what it is. What is it that you want to test out to see? Is it possible for the third eye to do? Okay. So, Ma Hang Ling Fei, you have posted 3 lovely emojis. Like there's 3 same emojis, but it's happy, and there's 3 hearts, small hearts. And after Ma has posted thank you, and she has put 3 thumbs up. Yes, okay. With that, now we come to the end of this power demonstration of the power of third eye. And now we'll be entering into the further powers. I say, Bigyanaya, you had asked if we're going to be having the body scanning. Definitely, yes, we will be having the body scanning power coming up shortly. And now we conclude the third eye. I'll be removing the eye band from Mavirija now so that you can see the eye band was untouched and it's the same eye band that was put on to Mavirija. Yes. So this is the same eye band which Vasham was put on me. Yes. So
thank you so much, Mavirija. Thank you so much, Mavirija and Masham. Actually, for all the participants that were watching this, that were witnessing this power demonstration, please understand, this is not a magic. This is not like a trick. This is not a magic. It's not like just one person can do and suddenly somewhere people do it. No, this is a science. It is a proper science. Ma Wong Ling Pei, you can experience it. Ma Liang Wong, you can experience it. And Ma Pooja Karen, you can experience it. Every one of you here can experience this science, this power as your very experience. And by manifesting this power, you will see this is actually like a effect of just the awakening of the day. You will see how you will have breakthroughs, especially whether it's your memory, your IQ, or your ability to involve with life in multiple dimensions. You will be receiving a breakthrough.
And all the participants here, Maradha Kumari, Bhuneshwar Singh ji, and Vigyan Champagne, and Jayesh Patel ji, Nityandam, and we have a lot of you who are commenting. How did you all feel when you see this power demonstration happening? See, we all see mostly we see the people who are many times who know about the tricks, or how they read your mind, and they're mentalists, we call them. So many mentalists, they easily they do it. Normally they do it, but there's a vast difference between them and the power manifestation that we are doing. Because with the mentalists, as we all know very prominently, they mostly depend on only being able to see expressions, and it's more like a technique, or it's more like a miracle that happens.
So as we are talking, I just see a question. Jayron is asking, is it a VR headset? No, no, no. I'm actually going to ask Ma Virija to show the I-band once again. Ma Virija, I request if you could please show the I-band once again to the screen, because I'm now going to be showing. It is not a VR headset. You can see here. It's called as a mindful. Could you please turn it for us, please, Ma Virija?
Actually, this is normally used as a sleeping mask. It's just a normal sleeping mask which completely blocks.
It completely blocks light in all manners. It completely blocks the light. And yes. Could you also get it closer to the camera, please? And turn it around. Turn it around. Yes, pause it here. You all can see it's actually a sponge that is on, it is a very special material which is stuck on a very completely opaque black, completely opaque black material, which blocks out all forms of light completely. Hope all of you are able to see this. And actually, if you have a torch or something, Virija and Mashamva, I request you guys to actually show it through this iPad and to see, yes. So you're putting the flashlight, you can see. See, this is the flashlight, and if you see from the other direction, there is absolutely no light coming through. And could you show it to us from the other side? Can you show it like flash the light in the front? Yes. Now, could you please turn the I-band to us, towards our side? And you could see here, there is absolutely no light passing through. Just for comparison, you can actually see, if you take anything else, even if you keep your very hand, you'll see the light is actually passing through that. Like, Mashamba, could you please show the flashlight through your hand? Yes, you could see the flashlight is actually passing through the hand, because the hand is not completely opaque. You're getting it? So this is not a VR headset. This is a completely opaque I-band, and this I-band is called as a mindfold, and it's used by medical professionals who want to give the patients a complete blackout experience, like where completely the eyes are, tight. So if your question is answered and you got a clarity, I request you to please kindly let us know.
And today, every one of you that are sitting here, you're all going to be experiencing this, right? All of you who are watching this, Jaron, and so many of you that are commenting here. See, understand, these powers are not miracles. This is a science. See, if one person is doing it, and you can call it a fluke, you can call it a miracle. But when anyone, independent of any other qualifications, when anyone is able to experience this is the science. Samji is not doing third eye as a miracle. He has made third eye as a science that is replicable, a science that is experienceable by you, me, every one of us, independent of your beliefs, independent of your religion, independent of where you're from, what your beliefs are. Have you been practicing Hinduism? Doesn't matter.
Okay, so I also see a question. Radha Kumari is asking, is it a magic or a technique? Can everyone learn it? Everyone can manifest it. It's not a technique. It is not a magic. It's a science. For example, let us say that when you turn on the switch, light comes on. It's neither a tech, you can't say it's a magic, right? And you can't say it's a technique. You do like this kind of a technique, that click, and then the light comes on. No, it's science. There's a very clear it's very clear science through which a clear system through which this is actually happening. So the electricity is traveling through the circuit from the switch, and like it's passing through that, and it's turning on the light. The circuit is complete circuit. Same way, your third eye, you too have a third eye. Ma Radha Kumari, you also have a third eye. You have a head, then you definitely have a third eye. Everybody that has a head has a third eye. That's what Swamiji says. So and when your third eye is awake, and this is happening through a very special process called as Diksha, initiation. Actually, you can join us today for the program that's happening right now. You can quickly join us. And in this program, it's completely free of cost. We are having it on the two-way video conferencing through Paramashivoham. So just take a moment and you can join us in Paramashivoham program. And we will be having this special, unique initiation that Swamiji himself will be conducting. So,
Ma Radha Kumari, in this initiation that Swamiji will be giving today, you will be able to receive this third eye power. And not just that, Ma. See, third eye power is just one of it. In addition to manifesting powers, you can learn the science to be happy in life. You can learn the secret, how you can not just closing your eyes and seeing, but actually, do you know, Ma Radha Kumari, if you declare, I mean, as you know, in our as a Hindu, we would have heard this many times as we are growing up in our Puranas, in our stories, how you just declare and it just becomes reality. It's a science. It is possible. So you're going to be learning about that as well today. So please do join. Ma Guhanathan Naya is asking, did Swamiji come live today? Guhanathan Naya, Swamiji is going to be coming live at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today. So today evening, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, in a few hours, Swamiji will be coming live, and you will be receiving the darshan right today. So every one of you that are tuned in with us today, all of you are going to be receiving the initiation. But in order to receive the initiation, it is very, very important that you understand the software behind it. You understand the science behind it.
And Ma Radha Kumari, answering your question, you see the link. There is a link that is projected right here under in the screen. You're able to see the link, right? It is paramashivoham.org. It's completely free. Join us now, and we are going to be learning the science of how this actually works. And it's a full day workshop. It's happening in Eastern Standard Time. And you can join us right now and attend the full day program at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That will be probably early morning, around 5:30 a.m. or 5 a.m. for you in India. So you can join in now and prepare yourself through the program. Just sit, attend the program. You don't need to do anything else. Just be here in the program. Swamiji will be giving you the initiation. See, when you light a lamp, what will happen when you get another lamp here? The fire goes from this lamp and lights other lamp also, right? Just like how the lit lamp can light another lamp, same way the master, Guru, especially who's an avatar, he transmits his very third eye power into you. Exactly like how the lit lamp transmits the fire from this one to another lamp. Same way, the Guru prepares your inner space and he awakens that power, which is possible even by you. You have that power inside you. He awakens it so that you can start manifesting it in your life.
And also, John Felcher here, Nityanandam, Sarthak Patil ji, Nityanandam, and we have Abhishek Kumar ji, Nityanandam. Thank you all. Thank you so much for joining. Robert Ramaya, welcome back, Nityanandam. So, to all of you that are here with us today, see, right now, let's not just stop with third eye. There are so many more powers you can experience. Jayesh ji, it is all of you, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube. This power, especially if you're skeptic about it, you're more than welcome to come test it out and see it for yourself. If you have some questions, if you have some doubts, and if you want to personally experience this, all of you now saw how Ma Virija was able to read through the third eye. But this is only seeing what you can see with your eyes open. We can see with our eyes closed. Now, we're going to take it one notch advanced. What you cannot see with your eyes open, also with Swamiji's initiation, you can see with your eyes closed. Which means, now I'll give you all an example. Let's say if I take a morsel of food, let's say I'm taking a bite of an apple. Do you know, when I close my eyes, I can actually 3D live see how exactly that apple is getting into my system and how how it's going down into the food pipe and how it's getting digested. The entire process, it is possible. And it's not just me. There are hundreds of us who are initiated by Swamiji who can do this, who can experience this. This is called the power of body scanning, where without the intervention of any external technology, without the intervention of any external machines or any appliances, we will be able to see not just our body, we can scan through and identify if you have any diseases, blood pressure, what's your blood pressure, what's your, do you have diabetes or, is your health normal? We will be able to scan and identify any issues that you have.
And actually, or any of the participants here, viewers here, if you are from a medical field, you'll probably enjoy this cover. And it's not just that some of us manifest, it's everybody. You will actually receive it as an initiation. And Swamiji has made this whole thing completely free of cost. And you will start experiencing it.
So actually, there are tons of references for this in our Hindu scriptures. All of you should know. Today, we're all having, we all have various different scans. We have MRI scans, we have CT scans, we have so many different scans. And you go under the machines, you go under the scanners, and you're able to, your doctors can precisely see, we have X-rays, they can see if there's a fracture. But Hinduism, the Hindu civilization, which lived thousands of years ago, without any external modern missionaries' intervention, we have references for so many different methodologies, methods that were used. Like, for example, we have references of how dentistries, root canals were performed in Mehergarh, one of the earliest civilizations, which is currently in Pakistan, but actually it was part of the Akhanda Bharata. Like this, many discoveries in Harappa, in the Harappan civilization, all these excavations by archaeologists have proven clearly how advanced our Hindu civilization was. How do you think we were able to see without any X-ray? Today, we all know if you have had a root canal, you will know that every single phase they will need to take an X-ray. How do you think our Hindu ancestors would have done it? There were no machineries that time. There were complicated surgeries done. We have tons of references. But how did they do it? Each of it is very clear. There's a very clear methodology, science, where they did not use the artificial intelligence, but they used the conscious intelligence, the superconscious intelligence, which is passed down generations after generations through the Guru Shishya Parampara. There's a very beautiful reference to this, actually, this power of body scanning. Now we are going to be having the Balasans who will be coming and sharing with us the references for this from our scriptures.
So now let's listen to the Shastra Pramana, where we are going to be listening to what exactly is this power, where in its scripture is this power actually mentioned.
Very beautifully, in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Parameshwar reveals the science of this whole power of body scanning. He says, Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. He's very beautifully, Parameshwar reveals that when you contemplate on either your whole body or the whole universe, the microcosm or the macrocosm, as filled up to its subtlest to the subtlest constitutive principles, is pervaded by the essence, the unit of life, which is Paramashiva himself. Just by contemplating upon this, one experiences the ultimate power. Very beautifully, Paramashiva reveals that when you look into the self as Paramashiva, when you look into each of the 100 trillion cells you have in your body as filled with Paramashiva, each of the billions and trillions of atoms within you as filled by Paramashiva, you know now that because your first person, you yourself are Paramashiva, you can know anything that is happening within the physical body. In the Shiva Puranam, Uma Samhita, there is a conversation that happens between the Sanat Kumara and between Veda Vyasa, where Veda Vyasa asks Sanat Kumara, what is the stages of evolution of a fetus within the womb? And Sanat Kumara goes on to explain at every week of the birthing of the pregnancy process how the fetus looks, which organs are formed, which part of the body starts functioning, what size the child is, etc. and etc. How do you think he knew this information? They neither had in ways of technologies. And Swamiji beautifully reveals modern day science is based on studying corpses. But this Hindu science was found out just through the power of the third eye. We have carvings on temple walls that show the entire fertilization process, still the birthing process, in clear detail, in carving. There was no microscope to look at the cellular level, but there was the third eye. The third eye has the power to be able to see the body in its true form because you know it is Paramashiva. Now, let us also witness in each of our lives how we can experience this power of third eye. How each of you can now see with your own eyes the third eye being able to look within your body.
Actually, this science, please understand, like just what beautifully Masham was sharing, this science is referenced to in our scriptures in multiple places. You do not need any external machines or any support. Without any of it, just through connecting to Swamiji, the superconscious intelligence, you will be able to see what is happening in a person's body. So we have a lot of you began Chapenaya that is requesting for a body scan. Who all would like to receive a body scan? Please post in the chat. Right now, all of you can experience it. Even if you're here for the first time, you've never had it before. And if you're really skeptic, like, does it really work? Yes, please feel free to jump in and try out. This power manifestation is for every one of you. It can be your experience. Okay, so joining with us for this, we have the Balasans. We have Manitya Shambhavananda, Manitya Virajananda, Manitya Brahmayogananda, all of whom are going to be manifesting this power of body scanning.
Actually, also, as Ma Shambhava was just mentioning, she was mentioning about a temple where, there are certain carvings of how inside your body it is what is happening is actually clearly carved, right? We actually have this in multiple temples, and I'm going to show you all an image that shows that one of the temples, actually two different temples, that show how the power of body scanning actually is, like how powerful it is, because you will see in these temple walls clearly the carving of each stages of the fertilization, how the fertilization happens, starting from a very microscopic detail all the way till the embryo is actually forming.
Actually, even we have this detailedly defined, even in the Garbhopanishad, which defines the stages of the fetus growth. And why we are saying this? Because even today, for you to see the position of the baby, everything we go through a lot of process. There's a lot of intervention of the machines that we use. Without any of this, we have the temple which is in present day Tamil Nadu called the Varamutishwara temple. And you all should know this temple was built in 3000 BCE. And look at the detail from the moment of how a sperm fuses with the ovum. And from there, till the stages of different growth of how a fetus develops, the entire thing is elaborately explained. Now imagine how could our ancestors have done this? What enabled them to see such details and to be able to carve it down so clearly hundreds and thousands of years before any modern machineries? And you all should know this time human anatomy was not even discovered as per modern science.
Exactly. So you all can, how many of you are understanding that really our Vedic rishis, the Hindu scientists, actually had the science of body scanning? How many of you are able to even relate to this? Could you please let us know in the chat? All the participants and the viewers that are here. How many of you are understanding? Really, we Hindus had this power of body scanning because it's only through that we were able to. How else would have our rishis otherwise seen how the fetus was? If, according to the modern day science, even the equipment to look into the mother's womb was only discovered way later. So now this is the same power we are going to be manifesting. And this is not just, let's say, it's not just an alternative for you to go through some scanning or the modern day machineries. No, no, no. This is not just an alternative. But every time you experience a body scanning, you find the root of it. Many times we've seen, sometimes someone would not be able to see clearly, but the problem would have not been in their eyes, but probably in their liver. Same way, they might be very, 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 confused, and they won't be able to do things clearly. They won't be able to think clearly. But the problem would have not been in their brain, but probably in their stomach. It's like the way how our body is and the source of the problem. The right diagnosis of the problem can simply lead you to a solution. Most of the times, we are stuck because we do a wrong diagnosis. Now, what we are going to be experiencing is the power of body scanning, which can show you the real reason why you have that issue. The thing is, you don't even need to tell us what your issue is. If you want to have your body scanning done, just let us know saying that you want your body scanning done. And our team will be scanning you. You don't need to do anything at all. No, do not tell us what you're doing, where you're from, anything. And we will scan your body, share with you whatever we see. Anybody who wants to receive this body scanning, I request you all to kindly join to the Zoom rooms, paramashivoham.org. Kindly click this link and join there so that we'll actually send you one Zoom link through which you can connect with us and you can come live and you will be able to receive the body scanning. So whoever wants, I request all of you to come and join the Zoom rooms and we will do the power or do this demonstration of the power of body scan.
Okay, so we have Bigyan Chapenaya who has requested for a body scanning, and joining with us we have Manitya Shambhananda, Manitya Virajananda, and we also have Manitya Brahma Yogananda, Manitya Devasmaranananda, and Manitya Yoga Pranananda. And all of us are here today to be manifesting the powers, the various different powers of the third eye. And Bigyan Chapenaya, we will be having Manitya Shambhavananda who will be scanning you now, and she will be manifesting this power of body scanning to scan and identify the issues that you have. And Bhuvaneshwar Singh Ayya, we have Manitya Virajananda who will be scanning you, and she will be identifying what are the exact issues that you have. And or anyone else that requires a body scanning, also please do let us know in the chat, and we will be manifesting this power of body scanning with all of you. So all the participants of Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, and level 3, please feel free to post it in the chat. Any of you would like to have a body scan?
Yes, Nityanandam Mark from Paramashivoham level 1. Lovely to have you here. I kindly request you to come on camera if you too would like to have a body scanning done. And do let us know where are you from. Just you could post it here. Nice to have you here. Is this the first time you're coming here? Mark from Paramashivoham level 1. So it is time now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation itself.
And we also have Neelam Singh Ji, Nityanandam Neelam Ji. We have Manitya Brahma Yogananda who will be scanning you now. And all of you, please understand, each of these balasans here are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And they are going to be now connecting to Swamiji. See, it is not based on the person. We all didn't do anything special. No one, it's nothing to do with our qualification. It is not because we are balasans. None of these are the reasons for power manifestation. It is just through one initiation from Swamiji that the entire power manifests. Like how just with one internet connection, you can edit a video or you can maybe go watch something on Instagram. You can do anything that you want. You can go and shop on Amazon. There are so many possibilities that you have. Understand, this science is possible for all of us. When you have the connection with a guru, similar to the Wi-Fi connection, how that enables so many possibilities for you. The connection with the guru enables so many superconscious possibilities for you. So with the initiation, now you all can see actually each of the balasant is connecting to Swamiji. They all chant the Mahavakya and they all manifest the power where they will be able to connect to Swamiji. And once they connect to Swamiji, they chant the Mahavakya, they connect to you. They're going to be scanning and seeing your body 3D live as whatever is the issues that you have, whether it is diabetes or some pain in the body, any aspect. So you don't need to tell anything about yourself. You don't even need to say your gender. Don't give any information. You just post that I want a body scan and you will see these balasans will be able to scan you and identify precisely what is the issue that you have in the body. And so right now, to the participants, go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, so I just want to share. It's not just the disease or the issue which is shared, but also the root cause of it. And the solution will also be revealed by the third eye. Please understand, the solutions which the third eye reveals is so simple but very powerful. So all of you will be able to experience it when you do the body scanning now.
And I would like to actually add how Ma Devasmana was explaining. Many of you might be wondering, what is the difference between body scanning or getting a scan from a doctor and getting a solution to your problem? See, if you have any problem, you're facing some discomfort in your body, you feel ill or anything, you'll go to a doctor and they'll do a scan and they'll tell you, okay, you have this disease or this problem, and they'll give you a certain medicine for that. But what happens then? You're only suppressing your problem. Why? Because whatever, all of the machines and all of the technology which we use can never identify the root cause of our body. Science has also proven that most of the problems which we have in our body starts from our mind, which starts when we start developing cognitions from a very young age. So all of the cognitions which we develop from a very young age comes out as any of our diseases or illnesses which we face in our body. That is where the third eye comes in. The third eye will be able to identify the root cause. It might be completely illogical, like you won't even know how it is related to you, how it is related to your problem, to the problem which you're facing. But actually, if you attend to that, you will see that the problem which you're facing also will start healing, because the third eye identifies the root cause of the problem, why the problem started in your body in the first place. It's like removing a weed plant from a garden. If you keep cutting its branches, it will only grow bigger. But only when you uproot the weed plant completely will it stop growing and stop affecting the plants. That is what the third eye does. And that is what happens when the third eye also, through the third eye, when we give solutions, you will be able to identify to that and heal completely from all of these problems.
Thank you, Ma Yoga Prana. That was beautifully shared. And thank you, Ma Devasmarana. And to all the viewers that are watching us right now, you don't have to just hear about this. You can experience this. Body, if you'd like to have your body scan posted on the chat, and if any of you would like to go take it one step more further, not just receiving a body scan, but if you would like to receive, you would like to check how this power exactly works. We also manifest the power of remote vision, that being in one place, you will be able to scan and identify exactly, like, let's say, for example, today, if you're somewhere in India, let's say, and you want to connect to your cousin in the US, you go on a Zoom call, you go on Skype, you go on some call to see, connect with them. And right now, we all are so, with this advanced technology, we do things like this, right? So we are trying to see, experience, we do 3D virtual tours, we try to go to different place with seeing, using the technology. The same thing can be done using the power of the third eye, where without any external technologies, we will be able to scan and identify what is happening in another place without ever having visited that place. Any of you are curious? Any of you would like to see, test it out and see? Actually, right now we have our Balasant Manite Yoga Pranananda, who can manifest his power of remote vision. She will be able to scan and precisely see what exactly is your house looking like, right from the entrance, the color of the house, and all details. My Yoga Pranav, do you want to go ahead and explain a little bit more about this power, and maybe you can share the references from the scriptures as to how this power exactly works?
Yes. So, as Nityanandita explained, this power is where I'll be able to scan. The manifestor will be able to scan remote distances just through the third eye. Now, how does this work? Just like how through a third eye we can read blindfolded, just like how through a third eye we can scan your body and see in 3D image what your body is looking like from the inside, just like that, through this power of third eye, we'll be able to connect to you. We'll be able to connect to you even if you're 100 miles away, 1,000 miles away. We'll be able to connect and see exactly. It's like sometimes you feel like you're walking through the house, like you're walking through a 3D house and seeing everything around, the colors, how it looks like. And it's such a beautiful experience. So, but before we jump into the power, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power of remote vision, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. व्योमाकारं स्वमात्मानं ध्यायेत् दिग्भिरनावृतं निराश्रयाचितिः शक्तिः स्वरूपं दर्शयेत् तदा. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitta Shakti, the power of consciousness freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. And this was the scriptural reference for this power. There is actually, next we are going to listen to the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the experiences of our ancestors, the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, all of those great beings who manifested these powers, not only as something extraordinary, it was a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata, the great Hindu Purana of the Mahabharata, which took place during the incarnation of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. So just before the Mahabharata was started, the blind king Dhritarashtra wanted to know what was going to happen on the battlefield. But as he was blind, he couldn't see anything. So his charioteer Sanjaya was initiated by Vedavyasa into the power of remote vision, where he was able to not only describe every single detail of what was happening on the battlefield, but the scriptures say that Sanjaya was even able to understand what was going on in the mind of each of the warriors who were on the battlefield. Everything. He was able to hear everything. He was able to see everything. And he was even able to understand the cognitions which were going on in all of the warriors who were on the battlefield. Such a beautiful Apta Pramana, and it is because of Sanjaya that the humanity has the Srimad Bhagavad Gita today, because Sanjaya was able to listen to the direct revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita from Bhagavan Shri Krishna through this power of Durashruti and Duratrishti, where he was able to see everything which was happening sitting thousands of miles away in the kingdom. And the next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's experience. So this goes back, Swamiji had many gurus who has trained Swamiji, who has molded Swamiji into who he is today. And one of those gurus were Narayana Swami Tata. And he was well known in Tiruvannamalai for being able to scan at far off distances. So one day, a senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata seeking help to find a thief whom they were searching for past 1 week. Narayana Swami Tata simply turned towards Swamiji and told Swamiji to scan in the mirror in the Jnananjana and not only scan and tell where the thief is, but Narayana Swami Tata told Swamiji to even show the police officer the same. So Swamiji simply was able to scan in the Jnananjana. Swamiji was able to scan, see where the thief was, and Swamiji was even able to project the same thing to the police officer, after which the thief was caught red-handed in the same area as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, with all of this being said now, let us directly enter into the demonstration. So, if any one of you would like a remote vision, you can post a message in the chat section. You can post where you're from, and if you would like a remote vision, and I'll go ahead and get started with the with this power.
So
we have Ma Yoga Prana. We have one of the participants on YouTube who's requesting for a remote vision, Neelam Singh. Neelam Singh, we will actually now be scanning your house. Manita Yoga Pranananda is going to be manifesting this power with you, Aya. Neelam Singh, Aya. And we also have Shreya Gupta and Carol who requested for a body scan. So yes, Carol will be scanning you, and Ma Shreya Gupta, I'm going to be scanning you. And you're posted here from Goa, India. So we'll be scanning your body right now, and whatever issues you have, I'll be able to identify, Ma.
And now, as they're going to be scanning, as each of the balasans are going to be scanning, they're going to be connecting to Swamiji. We are now going to chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Already, each of the balasans here already started doing the process. Now, as any of you are ready to share whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye, you can kindly unmute yourself and also tell who exactly you are scanning and what exactly Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye.
yes, thank you. Yes, thank you, Mother Priya. I was scanning Bigyan Chapaganaya actually, and I was able to scan as I was scanning his body. One thing very clearly came up first was a lot of heat in the body, and the heat in the body is causing a lot of discomfort and being like almost there's a lot of sweating happening, a lot of like discomfort that you're not able to sit in one place for a long time. Yeah, there is a lot like you are having to, you're very restless, and these kinds of things have been coming up for a long time now. So it's not something that is just recent, and you've almost gotten used to it that, oh, this is just the way I am. Because of the lot of heat in the body, the lot of discomfort, restlessness. And also, yeah, Swamiji showed that you are struggling with your weight, and this is becoming a kind of a problem for you where you are starting to hold a lot of lower self-image about yourself. You are starting to feel very low about yourself because of a combination of your inability to cope up with life. You're feeling that you're reflecting this also in many other aspects of your life. So it's not just in your health wise, but you are reflecting this in feeling low about yourself in many places in the way you are interacting. So this is one thing that Swamiji showed here. This whole heat causing a lot of restlessness, and it is the heat that is actually causing the gaining of weight inside of your body. Swamiji showed that this heat source is actually from the material of the clothing you are wearing. So for many years now, you have actually been using a lot of synthetic clothing and a lot of thick clothing. So both of these things Swamiji showed, which is a lot of synthetic and a lot of thick clothing which you wear even in a general day. If it's not just related to the weather, but in general, the material of clothes you wear is very thick. And this repeated use of the synthetic cloth, etc., is causing the heat to completely be imbalanced inside of your body. And Swamiji was showing the solution of very clearly Swamiji was showing the solution of switching to more natural fiber clothings like cotton, etc., and drinking fenugreek water. So these both things Swamiji showed will help you with the heat in your body, and it will also be helping you to reduce the weight gain that you are seeing over the last 2 years. And this is the main thing Swamiji showed here. Other than that, Swamiji also showed that there's a lot of problems you feel that you are suffering from. So whether it is your blood sugar level, your blood pressure, your stress, migraines, there are some kinds of issues like this also, which you feel that you are struggling from, Aya. But actually, Swamiji is showing that all of these are not a physical manifestation within your body. There is some ideas you hold that I am a certain age and therefore I have to have some disease, or I come from a certain family and therefore I have to have diseases, causing a lot of the many other issues you are facing within you. But actually, at its core, your body is very healthy, and the root, something to do with the way you are brought up, is very strong in your body wise. So, yeah, if you can go ahead and share whether you were able to relate to the scanning and see the various effects it's having in your life.
Yes. Do share. We request you to please let us know if you were able to relate with it, and if you were able to understand it, please do feel free to share. And I request all the participants, every one of you that are here, if any of you want to experience this, literally is going to be your experience within the next 21 days. So anyone that wants to experience these powers, join the Paramashivoham program through the next 21 days. You will be having breakthroughs in these powers. Yes, Ma Virija, Ma Brahma Yoga, any of you would like to share?
Yes. So, Nityandam, Neelam Singh Aya, I did the body scanning for you, and what Swamiji revealed to me is that you get very regular swellings, like your ankles swell up, and your legs swell up, and like in different parts of your body, you experience swelling, and also your body changes very often. Like one day you will feel light and fit, then the next day you will feel like you have suddenly gained a lot of weight. And Swamiji showed that this is happening because of your body fluids. The fluids in your body is not regulated. Like suddenly one hormone goes very high and suddenly another goes high. And also your vata, pitta, and kapha is not aligned. So Swamiji showed that all of this is happening because of mainly because of the way you are, like your mental health. You are taking on a lot of stress, and yes, you're taking on a lot of stress and you are taking everything really hard on yourself. So for that, Swamiji revealed uh, Neelan Singh that just do unclutching every day. Listen to Swamiji satsung. Swamiji has a very beautiful unclutching process. It's there on YouTube, a 21-minute process. Just make sure to do the unclutching every day. And whenever you start feeling in, like if you're in a situation and you start to feel the mental pressure, like if you are starting to feel stressed or whatever feeling is coming up in you, consciously decide to complete with it. Don't let that come up in you, because Swamiji is showing that that is the main cause which is making your body behave the way it is behaving. So make sure to do completion and do the unclutching. It will really help you. And Swamiji also showed that you're having a generational disease of thyroid. Currently, you are not suffering from it, but Swamiji showed that this has come many times for many of your family members. So don't worry, Aya. Just make sure to do the unclutching and do completion. You will see how just by healing your mental health, your body will start to feel the effects. You will see how your body starts to regulate itself, and you are able to get that balanced feeling again. So this is what Swamiji revealed to me, Neelam Singh Ji Aya.
Yes, Aya, and if you are new, please do join Paramashivoham, where you will be able to learn what is unclutching, what is completion, and it will help you not just in your health, but in all the dimensions, in all the aspects of your life.
I request you to please share with us if you were able to relate with it. And I am actually having Vigyan Shapenaya who has posted who was posted, he was able to relate to what Manitya Shambhavananda had scanned him, and he has shared.
Yeah, and you had also posted saying, except for that weight gain part. And actually, yeah, I also would like to add to it because I also want to share with you what Swamiji is revealing to me in my Tara right now as I'm seeing you. Swamiji is showing clearly, like, if you see, you also have one other problem, a hormonal problem that you've been facing. And you'll be seeing that because of this hormonal issue, there will be excessive hair fall and a lot of exhaustion and tiredness in you. And this is also causing you. This started from, I think, your when around your 18, 19 years old itself. And around that age, onwards, still this issue started. And this also, you'll feel like even though you consume a lot of, even like if you eat, you will never feel the strength. Like there's always like a weakness that you constantly feel in your body. You feel like you need more energy, you need more strength, but the strength is not very like it, you'll inside you will feel like your body is pretty weaker. You'll feel a lot of weakness and exhaustion. I'm seeing that there is a particular hormone which is lesser in your body, and that hormonal balance needs to be happening. And Swamiji is showing bilva juice. This is the exact words Swamiji is showing me in my third eye. Bilva juice. Start consuming bilva juice. That will help you balance your hormones, and you will also get a balance in your system such that your memory power. That another thing I saw also is that memory power is also a lot disturbed. You see that the memory is not very clear. The thinking itself, the memory itself is not very clear inside of you. You have, this is a recent thing where you see a lot of forgetfulness that has started happening for you. And this is happening maybe in the last 6 to 8 months, where you feel like the thinking and especially your memory is not clear. Bilva juice. This is the exact words from this showing in my third eye. It will help you with this issue. So just wanted to add to that.
Begin Shapanaya, do try this, apply these methods, because when Swamiji reveals it, right, it is literally Swamiji reveals it for each individual. Swamiji will reveal it for every single person, tailored for what that being needs. So please do try this and you will see it will lead you to a breakthrough.
And Neelam Singh, Ma Brahma Yoga had scanned, and he has acknowledged saying it's correct, very much true. So thank you so much. I do follow what was revealed in the third eye. I just also wanted to tell a disclaimer. This is a yogic technique. This is not an alternative for any of the medicines, modern day medicines. This is not a diagnosis or a treatment. This is only a scanning, a power manifestation. So whatever is revealed in the third eye, we are simply saying that, and there is nothing. This is not an alternative for your any of the medicines that you are taking.
Yes, Manitya Virijananda, would you like to go ahead and share what you saw through the third eye?
Yes, sure. Yes. So I was doing the body scanning for Bhuveshwar Singh Aya. So Swamiji showed very beautifully Aya that one thing is Swamiji showing that like one thing Swamiji shows lots for the past few days you're experiencing a lots of pain, especially in the temples area. Like especially Swamiji showing during the evening time, like this just suddenly pain starts shooting up in your temples region. And also apart from the Swamiji showing the root of this Bhuneshwaraya, that there's lots of heat, especially the area which you are living is actually it's very hot, due to which there's lots of heat increase within your system also. Because of that only there's lots of the pain, especially in the temples region, lots of pain getting coming over there. And apart from the Taya, Bhuneshwaraya, Swamiji showing that you actually have a very healthy lifestyle. Like as you said, like you were asking for the yoga and everything, but you actually have a very healthy lifestyle. The only thing Swamiji is showing that there's lots of toxins which is there within your system. Like all the toxins before you coming to Swamiji. Those toxins are actually still sitting there, Aya. And also Swamiji is showing very beautifully like sometimes like based on like especially like food certain type of foods actually aggravates you, gives you intense stomach pain, such as like Swami is showing like spicy food. So I'm just showing that like if you consume it immediately, like maybe after 2 hours or something, experience intense um, gastric problem, intense pain in the stomach region, due to which also I guess like you are not able to cope up. You just like because that aggravation is nothing but the toxins which is actually sitting in your stomach region, Aya. So Bhunesh Singh, Aya, so I request you to comment back in the chat section whether you're able to relate to the scanning.
Thank you so much, Mahavirija. I also see Bigyan Champagne saying exactly. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing this. Do let us know once you start following this. Do let us know how it's helped you with this.
And also, Anitya Brahma Yogananda, we have another participant from YouTube called Lakshmi, who has requested for body scanning. You could go ahead and scan her, Ma. And Manitya Yoga Prananda, if you're ready, would you like to go ahead and share to Neelam Singhaya what you scanned? What did you see in his house?
Yes. Neelam Singhaya, so I was scanning, you had requested for remote vision for your house. So as I was scanning, the first thing which I was able to see is there's a lot of greenery, grass outside of your house. And you have there's like a porch in front of your house. And over the last, I think, 2 weeks, the plants outside has not been maintained. So I was able to see that the grass is a little overgrown. There are little brown weeds and all outside of the house. And the porch steps also, since I was able to see just before you enter the house, the steps, like the first two steps are wooden. So because of the rain, they haven't been maintained. And because of the rain, the top part has started peeling off. So it's a little worn out. And after that, when you go past the steps and onto the porch, I was able to see a wooden door, and above your door, I was able to see a pumpkin and a coconut tied on the top of your door. Like they'll put it for drishti. So I was able to see a white pumpkin and coconut tied right in front I was able to see red and white thread. And after that, once you enter inside the house, one of the main things which Swamiji revealed was that you like antique objects, antique things like old vases, antique traditional pictures, like sentimental things like from temples, from any place you go. You like those kind of souvenirs, antique traditional objects. So I'm able to see many of those in your house on the kitchen counter and everything. I was able to see totally in your house. You have 3 rooms, 2 bathrooms, and the main living room. For a rough description, in your main living room, the wall colors are light peach or beige color, and you have brown furniture, brown wooden furniture. And I was also able to see the kitchen countertop is made of white and gray marble. And currently, right now, I was able to see in the last few days, you had some cardboard boxes which you were not using, and right now they're to the corner of your house, like just before you enter the kitchen, and just outside of the kitchen at the end of the living room, I'm able to see to a corner many cardboard boxes are there, maybe some old boxes which you opened and kept. And when I scanned, one of the things which I was able to see is you feel most comfortable in the living room of your house, because when you're there, you feel like no one judges you. No, you feel like you can be yourself when you're in the living room. You feel most comfortable there because you feel like you don't have to put on an office face, or like you don't have to be a people person. You can just be yourself. You can be relaxed. So this is one of the main things which Swamiji showed me, that in your work also, throughout your day, everything which you do, you feel like you're always self-conscious of the way people think about you, or the way you present yourself towards other people. So Swamiji showed me that is why you feel most comfortable in your living room, because you feel you can just be yourself. You can relax. No one will judge you. You don't have to be something to someone. You can just be who you are. That is one of the main things which Swamiji showed me. Even in your workplace, that time also you feel, even wherever you're working in your house, even then you feel like you still have some responsibility or some expectation you have to fulfill. So this is one of the things I was able to see. Other than that, I also specifically saw there is one picture. You have a picture of, I was able to see some like Kala Bhairava or Veerabhadra, some standing picture of a ferocious god. I'm able to see it just when you enter your house on the right side, on top of the on the wall towards the right side. I was able to see a picture of some ferocious god, standing god, like Kala Bhairava or Veerabhadra. So this is. These are few of the details which I was able to see, Arya. I request if you could go ahead and share whether you're able to relate with this or no in the chat section.
Yes. And Ma Lakshmi, you have requested for.
That was a very detailed scan. Sorry, Ma Brahma Yoga. Thank you, Ma Yoga Prana. That was very detailed scan. And Neelam Singh Aya, I request you to please share in the chat if you were able to relate with it, if you were able to connect it. She gave a very detailed scan for you. And Bhuvaneshwar Singh has responded to Manitya Virajananda. He said, it is totally true. Thank you so much, Ma Viraja. And Bhuvaneshwar, thank you so much for your participation. Do apply whatever Swamiji has revealed through the third eye. It is Swamiji's answer for you, and it will definitely have an impact. You will definitely see a shift in the way you experience it. So thank you so much for that. Go ahead, Ma Brahma Yoga.
Yes, so Ma Lakshmi, you have requested for the body scanning and healing. So, Ma, what Swamiji revealed to me is that you are recently experiencing a lot of weight gain, and you're starting to experience a lot of tamas in your body. Usually, you live a very healthy life. You have a healthy body, a healthy life, and Swamiji showed this is not only there for you, but even for your parents, grandparents, like most of your generation, all of you live a very healthy life, but recently you are starting to experience a lot of tiredness, a lot of tamas is coming, and you're starting to experience a weight gain also. And Swamiji is showing that is happening because of the recent changes you have done in your lifestyle. Like you are doing a different job. Swamiji is showing that you started doing a different job, and that requires you to sit a lot compared to your previous job where you were active. That sudden change is one reason. And Swamiji also showed that the food cycle, the food pattern which you're having has changed. The food which you're intaking and the times at which you're eating it is one more cause. And also the cosmetics, like the things which you're using on yourself, is also a contributing factor, because it is giving you a certain, like a type of toxin buildup, and that is also causing your health to like you're not feeling as healthy as before. So Swamiji just showed to make sure like you consciously change it, whether it is like if it's the products that you're using, you can try something else out, or you can change that. And every day do the Nityanta yoga. This will really help you in getting back that fit, healthy body. Make sure to attend the yoga. You can do the yoga, and this will really help you. Even if it is whether you are having to sit more in the day, or whether your life, like your daily life, has had a different change in the routine. If you do the yoga every day, it will help you to regulate your body, and you will start experiencing the same health as before. And Swamiji has also healed you, Ma. So don't worry. Just if you do the yoga and if you do what Swamiji has revealed, you will start to experience the healing, and you will see how your body becomes healthy and fit again.
Okay, so thank you so much, Manitya Brahma Yogananda, and I request you to please, I request you to please acknowledge if you were able to connect to it. And we have Neelam Singh Aya, who has posted that he said it is absolutely correct. The entire scanning of the house. Thank you so much, Manitya Yoga Pranananda, and thank you so much, Neelam Aya, for your participation. You received a body scan and you received a detailed explanation of your walkthrough of your house as well. So hope you enjoyed this. Neelam Singh ji, like if you are having time, you please do attend the Paramashivoham program, and you will experience this for yourself. You'll be able to see, you'll be able to experience it, how these powers you too can manifest. Okay, I see a lot of comments coming in. And Neelam Singh, I recommend you to really try out Paramashivoham, and you will be able to experience the power of the initiation and how you will be able to experience a transformation happening for you. So, what you're seeing is not just what you're seeing, actually, you will be able to experience this entire transformation within you. It's not just seeing alone, but it will become your experience.
Yes, नीलम सिंह अय्या प्लीज मैं आपको समझाना चाहती हूँ और बताना चाहती हूँ, ये सब स्वामी जी के द्वारा दीक्षा से ये पॉसिबल है। और आप जब ये प्रोग्राम ज्वाइन करेंगे, आप स्वयं महसूस करेंगे आपकी लाइफ में इतने सारे चेंजेस आएंगे और आप स्वयं ये पावर्स मैनिफेस्ट कर पाएंगे। और आप देखेंगे न सिर्फ आपकी हेल्थ नहीं, बट वेल्थ, रिलेशनशिप्स, हर डायमेंशन ऑफ लाइफ में आप अपने चेंजेस बहुत पावरफुली जस्ट इन 21 डेज आप महसूस कर पाएंगे कि आप कितने लाइफ आपकी चेंज हो चुकी है। एंड आप सिर्फ स्वयं नहीं बट अपनी फैमिली के साथ ये प्रोग्राम अटेंड कीजिए, इट्स फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट। सो यस,
Thank you so much, Ma. And yes, Manitya Shamvananda, Manitya Virajananda, would you both like to go ahead and share what you both scanned?
So I think we are not getting your audio.
So, Ma Carol, yes, Ma Carol, I was scanning you, Ma Carol.
Nityananda, sorry, I think there's a small issue with the audio. We are having Manitya Shambhavan and Manitya Virajananda work on it. And in the meanwhile, I wanted to share with Ma Shreya Gupta. Ma Shreya Gupta had actually scanned you, and I wanted to share with you what I saw. The first thing, Ma, I actually see your body type as very lean, like your body type is thin, and the in as per your body, for your body, you're actually having you're quite healthy in terms of like physical activity, etc. You're quite fine. You're normally an active person, but I am seeing actually you have a problem with the monthly cycle. Like your monthly cycle, there is a lot of hormonal issues you're going through. So if you see you have a lot of breakouts and acne, that is very very often happening for you. And second, there will be, even if you eat a little bit, let's say even if you eat just 2 idlis, you'll have so much of bloating in your stomach. You'll feel like your whole stomach is bloated, and you'll feel like you'll have like a your belly will just increase in its size even without any cause. This is mainly because this is because of the hormonal imbalance. If you notice, it'll always be the lower part of your abdomen that will have that swelling. And this is mainly because of the disturbed monthly cycle. And there is a lot of water retention or water settlement in the lower part of your abdomen that is causing this kind of a swelling or this kind of a pain in your body. So this is the first and the main thing that I saw. And another thing that I saw is also that you have consumed the food that you're eating is not suiting your body. I'm seeing that there's a lot of gut bacteria, the negative gut bacteria, toxins that are sitting in your gut. And I'm seeing like something in the size of worms that are sitting in your gut, which causes so much of distraction. If you notice your routine, Ma Shreya Gupta, if you notice your routine, you're very, very distracted in terms of like what you do, and you find it very difficult to focus. especially in the last few days, in the last few months. If you observe your whole routine, you will try doing something, but you will not be able to focus on it, and you will find yourself very, very distracted, being unable to focus. This is mainly because of the negative gut bacteria that is increasing in your system. And this is called the leaky gut. Because of this, you're having a lot of not just distraction, but so much of stress. You feel like so much of tension in you. You're not able to concentrate. You feel so irritated. Very often, you get into fights easily, like you get very disturbed about it. All of this is directly connected to your system, how you're able to receive, how you're able to handle. All of it is directly connected to the gut bacteria sitting inside you. And the third thing that I saw is also you wear specs, like your eyesight, you have an issue with being able to see things clearly. And this also, I'm seeing that you have a increased exposure to screen. So if you can work on your screen time, that will really have a beautiful impact on reducing the or healing your eyes, I would say. And the solution that I saw is for you to take neem juice every day and make sure you have conscious lifestyle changes that will influence your health a lot and it will align your body. So this is what I saw, Ma. Do let me know if you are able to relate to it.
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
Manati Shambanade.
yes. So as I was scanning, actually, Ma Carol Mahine from YouTube in the Paramashivoham Level 1 YouTube feed, I saw you had posted you wanted a body scan, and I did the body scanning for you, Ma Carol. And Swamiji very clearly was, it started off, the first thing Swamiji showed was actually your hair. So you have long, thick, curly hair, not curly hair, wavy hair actually. And you hold your hair as a very large part of your identity. You feel you like your hair a lot. And Swamiji very clearly showed my Carol about your hair plays a very vital role in how good you feel about yourself and about the way you feel about yourself. So this was the first thing Swamiji actually showed, that you have very thick, wavy black hair. And furthermore, Swamiji had revealed that on your skin, there has been some kind of irritation and patches that have started forming across your arms, especially. And Swamiji had showed that this issue was because of some kind of chemical that has been added into your house. So logically for you, as you have been looking into see why this issue has started, you have not been able to find a reason. But Swamiji has showed that whether, I think it's the cleaner of the, the sheets, everything, the washing soap that you have been using, Swamiji showing that washing soap has, you have changed the brand recently, and there is some chemical within that which is not sitting with your body at all. And that's the reason there's been a peak in the irritation that you're feeling on your skin, and some kind of patches also which are starting to form. Apart from that, you have been having a kind of a cold on and off, Swamiji showed, where periodically you get a lot of phlegm, a lot of mucus inside of you. And this cold is also one more thing that Swamiji showed to me in my third eye about the way it has been going for you. And Swamiji showed these are very minor issues, but they are causing you to feel a lot of stress. Just even though these are very minor things, in your other parts of your life, it is causing stress in the way you're feeling, because you're not able to find out why this is happening. So as you're feeling like, I don't even know why this is happening, why am I having this repeated runny nose, or why am I having the skin issues, and that the factor of why is it happening is causing you a lot of stress. And this is what Swamiji had showed in as I was scanning you, Ma. The solution that Swamiji gave was actually, first was to remove that detergent that you're using for your sheets from your house. Don't use that anymore. Do wash your sheets once with plain water again. And this will immediately heal the skin issue that is going on. And so I'm just sure the root cause of the cold which you are experiencing is because of it's nothing to do physically. It is because of a certain withdrawal pattern that you have started to encourage within you. So this is what Swamiji showed, that there has been certain situations in your life which is causing you to withdraw from life. And it is this withdrawal that is resulting in a cold, as which is what Swamiji has shown to me. This withdrawal can, if you just decide to be courageous. Swamiji says courageousness is being, it's not about being fearless, it is having the strength to face the fear. So the same way, whatever situations are coming up in your life, it's not about running away from it, it's not about trying to hide yourself from it, but that situations, if you just decide to go, just remember any powerful cognition Swamiji is given, remember that Swamiji is with you. And if you go and try to honestly look into the situations and solve it, so I'm just showing that even this cold will just leave you, because they both are a direct reflection of each other. So if you're able to relate to the scan to what Swamiji has shown, please go ahead and do confirm in the YouTube chat.
Yes. So I was doing the body scanning for Ma Hung Ling Pei. So Ma Hung Ling Pei, Swamiji showed very beautifully one thing for you, that you have actually the sinus problem, especially like this region, this sinus area. Swamiji is showing that it's been infected. So due to which, like you, due to little bit change of weather, or if you're exposed to extreme dust area, immediately you start sneezing. But like you sneeze, like actually, like for not, like at least for like for some people, like they sneeze, like it will get over. But actually for you, once you start sneezing, it continues. It's like you continuously sneeze continuously. And apart from it also, Hangling pain, Swamiji is showing that you're experiencing joint pains, especially in your knees area and in your elbows area. Swamiji is showing that. Like you're not able to sit in a comfort, like for example, in the floor for a long time. You're not able to sit on a chair for a long time. So continuously you need to move your whole body, because that if you sit in one particular area or one particular position for a very long time, you already start experiencing pain in that region. And also Hangling Pei, Swamiji is showing also that Swamiji is actually showing that you experience some kind of some burning sensation, especially in your stomach region. Not like it's kind of subtle, but some kind of burning sensation Swamiji is showing, especially like when you take in food which is not suiting to your body, experience certain like burningness. So Swamiji is showing, especially for the past in a week, like for the past few days, you're experiencing this pain, this burning sensation, especially in your stomach region. The reason Swamiji is showing is that the acidity level in your stomach has been increased. Like our stomach has an acid which helps us to digest the food which we take in. So the acid, it has a certain pH value. It should be in a certain alkaline, certain acidic. The acid which is sitting in your stomach is actually a bit little, just become more acidic, due to which you're experiencing lots of a lot of burning sensation in that, especially in the stomach region. So the solution Swamiji is giving for you, Mahangling Pei, Swamiji is showing very beautifully. Do the Jala Ushada. The very beautifully is one of the greatest revelation directly given by Swamiji, where in the night you soak the water in a copper vessel. Overnight you leave it in the water in the vessel which can hold 1.5 liters of water, 1.5 liters of water overnight. So keep it in the copper vessel. In the morning, right after you wake up, before you brush your teeth, before you take any food, in that empty stomach, gulp that whole water, 1.5 liter of water into your system. You will see Mahangling Pei. Just by doing this beautiful Aushad Swami just giving the Jala Aushada, it actually gives a lot of coolingness into your system. Apart from that, also all the toxins will from your system get flushed out, and also the burning sensation you're experiencing in your stomach region also slowly gets settled. So the steps very beautifully Swami is given for this Jala Aushada is overnight. You soak the water, 1.5 liters of water in a copper vessel in the morning, right after you wake up, before you go for brushing your teeth and before you take anything into your stomach. In that empty stomach, hold the vessel, chant the Mahavakya, energize the vessel, and then just drink the whole water. So Mahaling Pai, request you to comment back, whether you're able to relate to the scanning.
Yes, and Carol, Mahine, I see you have posted true about my wavy hair and it being a part of my identity. And I have blue and yellow and black hair. Okay, that's very nice. You have shared that you're feeling sick and you're feeling it's very painful, very true. You are stressed out and you have been not seeing your friend. Seema, if you just implement what Swamiji revealed as the solution, this whatever is withdrawal is happening within you, ma, come out of it, ma. Just make a decision, ma. Carol, just make a decision to relate to more number of people. Maybe you can even take the decision of rather than just like go to the other way and go out and start making new friends now. So that will be the easiest way, the most powerful way to break the withdrawal pattern, which is start making new friends. And you will see, ma, a lot of the problems you are facing, whether it's the sickness, whether it's other problems you are facing, all of it will just be healed.
Yes, and Ma Lakshmi, I can see you have posted through Ma what you are saying. I can relate to it, and I am able to relate to the weight gain and the tamasic pain. So don't worry, Ma. Swamiji will heal you. Just make sure to do the yoga every day and consciously change your lifestyle. Do a conscious lifestyle change. You will see how you are able to get back that fit and healthy body.
Thank you so much. Thank you all for your detailed scan. And I request all the participants to please share with us how many of you were able to relate to it. And I'm seeing a lot of requests coming. And through the program this time, we are going to be having the power manifestation happening. So we have Ma Priyanka Chauhan, Ma Vijaya Reddy, Ma Rukmini, Nityanandam. Welcome. Very nice to see all of you here. Nityanandam, Ma Priyanka, Ma Rukmini, Ma Priyanka Chauhan, sure, Ma. And now, in the interest of time, actually, we're going to be moving forward. But you, through the program, we'll be having various different opportunities in which we can scan. And Ma Vijaya Reddy and Ma Priyanka, can I request both of you to share which place you both are from, and if this is your first time here? I see so many of the participants. Markaya, Nityanandam, hope all of you enjoyed this. And this is not a magic show. This is to share with you all how you see the Balasans manifest. You too can manifest these powers. This is just a reminder of what your possibilities are. Ma Vijay Reddy is from Hyderabad. Nityanandam. Ma Priyanka. Okay. Actually, Ma, each of you can have during the darshan today, you can post the blessings to Swamiji. Ma Priyanka, you can post the blessings for Swamiji. For your mother-in-law, I see that you want to request a healing. Today, Swamiji will be coming for the darshan, Ma. You can directly request the healing blessings and get the healing from Swamiji. And surely you'll see that your mother-in-law will be able to heal completely. Actually, if possible, have her also join the session. How much ever possible, how much ever her health permits, if you can just have her sit and attend the sessions, it will really, really have an amazing impact for her body. So do invite her. And Ma Vijaya Reddy, welcome. This is the first time. Wonderful to have you here. And through this program, Ma, just spend the next 21 days sincerely sitting and attending. There'll be each of the program, each of the sessions here is designed to give you the best experience, a super conscious experience and a breakthrough. So
And all the sessions we are going to be experiencing today, every single session will be so empowering. You're going to see how the shifts are going to start for you, starting from this moment onwards. And today's main highlight would be the darshan that we are going to be receiving of Swamiji. So do not miss out on the darshan. Yes, Nityananda Manil Kumaraya, nice to have you here. And to all the participants that are here with us, just wanted to tell every single one of you, I'm so happy, so excited to have you all. Just make sure you are logged in till the darshan at least, because the darshan is the most important part of the program. Any doubts you have, any questions you might be having, feel free to ask us, post it here in the chat. today during the darshan, you will have a wonderful opportunity where you can post your prayers directly to Swamiji in the live chat. Swamiji himself will be blessing you, and you will actually receive the messages from Swamiji posted here. So do not miss out today's darshan. The darshan is at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the whole day preparation is very important. Only with the preparation, you will experience power manifestation. Like how you witness everybody manifest the powers now, you're going to get to experience the same thing as your manifestation.
All right. Okay. Now, thank you all for joining and thank you so much. Hope all of you enjoyed the power manifestation session. Now, we're going to be entering into understanding what actually is Paramashivoham. For all the Paramashivam level 3 participants in this session now, we're going to be having an introduction to the level 3 Paramashivam. You might have attended level 1 and level 2. But what is so unique about level 3? What are you going to experience here? We are going to be listening to those revelations from Swami.
Superconscious breakthrough, the greatest way to exist within you and with others. The principles of relationship with you, with the cosmos, with the universe, with the nature, and the cosmic beings, whom we call in Hindu tradition Devas. And the great, extraordinary DNA, the highest tree DNA is Kalpavriksha, highest animal DNA is Airavata, highest human possible DNA is Paramashiva himself manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am here to gift all this to human beings. Understand, Hinduism is all about the cosmic beings coming to human planet and sharing all these great principles, powers, this whole thing to human beings, mapping it to the level of human conscious understanding and making it as user-friendly and lifestyle for all human beings. That's all. I think I have put Hinduism and my mission in nutshell form. I have put literally the whole Hinduism and my mission in nutshell. In nutshell form, I have presented an initial introduction. Listen. Every being can access to the universe, can connect with cosmos, receive the best gifts from the cosmos. When I say cosmos, when I say you can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Listen. Listen to the simple truths I am sharing with you as the introduction. First and foremost, you all have consciousness. Everyone who is able to hear what I am saying, who is able to see me in the screen, carefully, listen intensely. If you are able to hear me and see me now, be very clear, you have consciousness. Consciousness is required fundamentally for you to feel your existence. Now, through various programs in the past, I helped all of you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Listen. Now listen carefully. Let me repeat. You all have consciousness, and the consciousness has various possibilities and powers. Through multiple programs, last 28-29 years from the age I started, from the time I started my public life, till now, I have given various programs to help you, support you, initiating you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Now, in this program, I am bringing a new upgraded beginning, something extraordinary, grand. Listen. Something extraordinary, grand, absolutely new. I'll tell you what it is. Your consciousness can act like an airport. Your consciousness can act like airport for Paramashiva and various beings of Kailasa, gods of Kailasa, divine beings of Kailasa, to land on your consciousness. Your consciousness can be like an airport for those powers to land on your consciousness. Understand that. So, not only you can manifest all your possibilities, you can manifest Paramashiva's possibilities, Paramashiva's power. Understand, this whole program, is an upgraded new beginning. It's not going to be stopping with you manifesting the powers and possibilities of your consciousness. It is going to be letting Paramashiva land in you and manifest the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva himself. This Paramashivoham program is to introduce the cosmic principles and cosmic beings, make them as part of your life. I tell you, one or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. See, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give Pratyaksha Darshan. And give you all the boons you ask, bless you, make you experience everything. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. See, already all of you are established in feeling connection with me. I'm talking to all my disciples and devotees. When I see you, even in the two-way I am happy. When you see me, even in the two-way you are happy. That's all is the feeling connection. See, when you see me, you are happy. When I see you, I am happy. Means we both are established in cosmic Wi-Fi network. That's what I call cosmic Wi-Fi network. Cosmic feeling connection. Wherever you are, I am with you. Wherever I am, you are with me. I tell you, when this happens, you are connected to me, I am connected to you. And because already our relationship is established, when Paramashiva manifests through this being, literally you enjoy the same intimacy you have with Paramashiva. So you don't have to spend separate time, energy to build your relationship with Paramashiva. In this one relationship, Ganapati manifests, and how you react to me, I react to you. Same way you react to Ganapati, Ganapati reacts to you. It's like one channel established and all gods appear because all gods are in oneness. That is the importance of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Understand? Once you connect with Guru, you are connected to all gods. That is why we worship Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Sadgurave. We worship Guru as a Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa. Because once we have feeling connection. How you respond to me, I respond to you. When Ganapati Bhava Darshan happens, same way, Ganapati responds to you and you respond to Ganapati. How? The same relationship you will manifest now with Ganapati. The same relationship now you will manifest with Subramanya. When Paramashiva manifests, You will experience the same relationship. He will respond to you exactly as I am responding. You will respond to him exactly as you are responding to me. You will respond to him as you respond to me. And he will respond to you as I respond to you. In one relationship, all relationships are complete. Whatever I am talking is not new to you. It is all already programmed in your DNA as cosmic truths. The truths I am revealing, this is the program based on which cosmos functions. This is the program based on which your DNA is functioning. I am just going to spiritually electrocute your DNA. I am going to plug my being with your being and spiritually electrocuting you to manifest all these cosmic truths which is already there in your DNA as your very DNA program. So understand, you don't even need to worry. You don't need to be afraid. You don't need to feel sad. Will you be able to realize all these truths or not? I commit with you. I am awakening all these cosmic truths which is already in your DNA to reality by spiritually electrocuting you with my being. I will be a strong nuclear force, spiritual strong nuclear force on your being from now. Through this initiation, I will manifest absolute, pure, ultimate superconsciousness, being of Paramashiva, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva, in all of you from now. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available, I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely. So your brain can mirror this neuron activities. Understand? This whole program is not ordinary spiritual program. It is Paramashiva, me, directly making myself available to all of you through this body, using this body and memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Make yourself just available so I can manifest through this body and manifest in all of you. Every word I am uttering is the mantra. I am manifesting in this system, in this body completely, so you can all just mirror the neuron activities of this system and manifest the being of Paramashiva. Make yourself available for the whole program. Whether morning yoga or pada puja, all that matters. All that prepares you, detoxes you to mirror my neuron activities, to hold my being, to manifest me, morning yoga, puja, everything prepares you. Whether intro or outro, attend the whole program. Irrespective of what state space you are now. Forget about what state space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry, nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I'm connected with all of you continuously. Every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Whole past, present, future, everything. This whole Paramashivoham is miracles. Every session is miracles, not initiation. Every session is miracle manifestation. I guarantee you. I'll connect with all of you now, wherever you may be. I'm just manifesting. My only request, attend all sessions. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I'm connected with all of you continuously. Every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Listen. End of the day, just understand these three things. Superconscious mutation is possible, and I am doing it here. Just sit with me with a conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll go on be chatting, talking, having small talks, initiating, giving mantra, giving superconscious breakthrough, and sometimes just sitting silently. Do not see, even if you get a little tired, and drink cup of coffee and become all right, great, okay. Even if you get a little bored and one cup of hot chocolate and wake up, okay. If we have that sahana vavatu relationship, that's enough. Sahana vavatu, sahanao bunaktu, sahaviryangaravavahai, tejasvinavaditamastu mavitvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Most of the time, stupid suspicions are hidden in the name of doubt. And finally, it is going to hurt you, not me. See, internalizing means analyzing for the sake of internalizing. Analyzing for the sake of internalizing. Then everything will help you. Even the worst things in your life will help you. Even the worst things in your life will help you. But if you are sitting with suspicion to reject, even if God is in front of you, will be asking for ID card. And even if the Guru is in front of you, do you have the certification that you can awaken Kundalini? Good, it is not given as a PhD certificate. Sit, listen intensely. allow initiation to happen in you. Keep all the past away. Be very clear. Past is dead. You have only future. You do not have past. Be very clear. Past has you, but you do not have past. You own only your future. You do not own your past. What you disowned only becomes your past. So decide to drop your past and sit now. Get your pets, kids, make them all come and sit in front of camera. That's all I need. Nothing else. I just need to see them. You just need to see me. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll do the job. If your pets and kids are fighting with me, don't worry. Get them to the camera. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I'll take care. Nothing else is needed. You may say, oh, my pet does not listen to me, or my kid don't listen to me. He or she does not want to listen to your program or attend the session. Don't worry. Just get them and make them sit. After all, they will fight with me sitting in front of the camera. That's okay. I know how to deal with them. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I have no problem. I'll deal with them. I'll swallow them completely. I have 25 head, 75 eyes, 50 hands. Get your pets, kids, make them all come and sit in front of camera. That's all I need. Nothing else. I just need to see them. You just need to see me. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll do the job. If your pets and kids are fighting with me, don't worry. Get them to the camera. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I'll take care. Nothing else is needed. You may say, oh, my pet does not listen to me, or my kid don't listen to me. He or she does not want to listen to your program or attend the session. Don't worry. Just get them and make them sit. After all, they will fight with me sitting in front of the camera. That's okay. I know how to deal with them. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I have no problem. I'll deal with them. I'll swallow them completely. I have 25 head, 75 eyes, 50 hands. That's all. I just need to see, because when I'm expanding, this is the way I'm programming to connect and land on you. You should know I'm landing on you, and I'm just swallowing you. By sitting in front of the camera, you give me the authority to manifest in you, to do the superconscious mutation in you. You can be relaxed way, stretching your leg, no problem. All that is okay. Just be in front of camera. All of you be very clear. I am in the very room where you are all sitting. I am in the very room where you are all sitting, and I am doing the job directly. I am sitting there with you and doing the job. Listen. All your past, all your patterns, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, I'll just swallow it and finish it up. I'll just burn it away. This session, I'm going to focus on bringing completion to you so that I can start doing the superconscious mutation process. So remember, this whole Paramashivoham program, every session is not just teaching, not just initiation. It is every session there will be miracles. Every session there will be miracles. And also listen, whole these 21 days, almost whole day I'll be with you guys, attending to the program, attending to the initiations. Almost whole day I will be available. So don't miss sessions. Don't miss even one word. What session? Even one word, don't miss it. I'm going to be in my full form. I am established in eternity. Wherever you are established, don't worry about it. Whether you are filled with your past, or you are filled with your future, or you are stuck between past, present, future, don't worry. I am established in eternity. From that power of Paramashiva, I'll just swallow you completely and digest you and bring completion into you. Or you are stuck between past, present, future, don't worry. I am established in eternity. From that power of Paramashiva, I'll just swallow you completely and digest you and bring completion into you. What will be the result of the program? One thing I can be sure, you will not exist end of the program. I can guarantee that. Only Paramashiva will be there. So how will you even measure what is the result of the program? The person who is supposed to measure will not even be there end of the program. You will all be manifesting Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. The most powerful life positive happening on planet Earth. So now, I really want all of you to start sending the email, cleaning up your calendar. I am going to reveal all the sciences of Paramashiva. Whether planting your future, everything which I was giving trailer till now, I am going to reveal the full movie. I am going to release the full movie, the full being of Paramashivoham. Understand? Intangible but definitive experience and sciences of the cosmos is Vedas and Agamas. And Paramashiva is now going to manifest his very being in all of us. Any boon you ask, anything you want me to give you, I am here to give you. I am here to give you anything you want. And as I told you, my Gurudam is not my pride, it is my breath. It's my life. My Paramashivatva is not my pride, it is my life. Doing the superconscious mutation to you, making you experience Paramashiva in you, is not my pride or not my job. It is my life. It's my breath. I'll be absolutely chaste to my life, to my breath. So understand that I am giving you the real picture of exactly what it is. Atmamurti is your own personal version of Nityananda, who is only owned by you, who talks only to you, only about your problems. He doesn't care about anybody else's problems. He doesn't try to do some mediation thing. When you say, "I finish him," he goes and finishes him. When you say, "Do this," he goes and does this. When you say, "Eat," and he eats. Understand? It is like in the spiritual journey, the first step is divine in the mold you want, then you and divine, and you in the mold the divine wants. The Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita. So, in the first level, for the game of Dvaita, divine, in the mold you want, Atmamurti is a big support. Then, you will just have the space of you and divine. That is Vishishtadvaita. Then, suddenly you will see, without even your knowledge, you are in the mold the way divine wants. So it's a beautiful step rolling into the Advaita. That is the reason the Atmamurti is given. Atmamurti is the unique concept of Hinduism without the intimidation of the too big experiencing the divine in a personal space. Experiencing the divine in your personal space without the intimidation of Vishwarupa. Understand? Krishna was always Atmamurti for Arjuna. That is why he could not handle Vishwarupa. But that does not mean he did not become enlightened. After the war, everything, he said, "Come on, now I am ready to have the Vishwarupa. Let me see once more." He sees once more. That is called Anugita. He sees once more, and finally he himself becomes part of Krishna and gets enlightened. So understand, Atmamurti is a beautiful initial way of starting the divine you game, the you-me game, and I-you, that game. And by you will see that it raises you to the next level and ultimately Advaita. I am now available to all of you to make this super alchemy process happening on planet Earth, first time in this mass, large scale. I am a living, alive being, not just totality of some principles, ideas, concepts, philosophies. I am zillion times alive, infinity times alive than what you feel as your being. So understand all the fears, greed, everything you go through is superficial, not even skin deep. It is just some dust fallen on your skin. It is neither wound nor deep understand this truth. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually, without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here, fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine.
Random. so beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about what exactly we can experience in this program, the Paramashivoham program. And this is going to literally be your experience in Paramashivoham Level-3 program. So, are all the participants ready? Are all of you able to hear me? Nityanandam? I hope now all of you are able to hear us better. Is the audio better for all of you?
Please let us know in the chat. And Swamiji very beautifully introduced what Paramashivoham actually is going to be for all of us. Please understand, this entire Paramashivoham program is going to be giving each of us the breakthrough and making us discover who we are, our highest potential. Thank you, Ma Shreya Gupta. Nityanandam, is this your first time that you're here? Ma Shreya Gupta. Is this your first program? You have attended the programs earlier? Okay, so can I request Ma Rukmini, Ma Vijaya Reddy, Ma Iqbal, can I request all of you to please come on the camera, please? Today, through the day, we are going to be understanding and discovering what our true potential is. See, please understand, Paramashivoham, the entire program, like Swamiji said, the real productivity of a human life is not about how tall buildings you build, how much wealth you make. No, the real productivity is how many times do you rediscover yourself? How many times do you reset your mind? How many times does your mind die and is reborn in this life? That is your productivity, which means how much are you consciously maturing yourself? Please understand, this entire Paramashivoham program is designed to make you be the most productive in your life. Make the most use of your life, your purpose that you're here for. This entire program, like Swamiji beautifully explained, is designed to replace your current identity, whatever you may carry, low, big, small, anything. Replacing that with the highest identity, which is Paramashiva inside you. I request all the participants here. Each of these sessions are designed, tailored to give you the taste of superconsciousness. So for you to have the best experience of Paramashivoham, we request all the participants to make sure you're actively participating through the program. Please feel free to interact with us, ask your doubts, ask your questions, whatever you would like to share. If you have some doubts you would like to ask, please feel free to ask. And the program is going to be structured in such a way where after every session, you will actually have a power manifestation training. You will be listening to a powerful cognition, a revelation from Swamiji, and you will be having the training into the internalization, and then where you will be analyzing what Swamiji tells. You will be writing it down, understanding it deeper, and then you will be manifesting the powers. So, for you to have the best experience of the Paramashivoham program, we request all of you to make sure anytime you have any doubts, any questions, you feel like you want to share something, please feel free to share with us. You can interact with us. You can post your questions on the Zoom chat. You can share your doubts, your questions, whatever you would like to ask. Please feel free to post it on the Zoom chat, and we will be more than happy to take your questions and we'll be able to answer them. So take a few minutes now. Whatever
you feel, what exactly you want to have as an experience from this program. Like, I know each one of you are here from different reasons. Some just here for Swamiji to receive the blessings from Swamiji, or you're here to learn power manifestation, or you're here to have breakthroughs in your relationship. You are here because you want to receive healing. It can be any reason that brought you here. Can I request all of you to share with us what brings you here to this program? And how did you hear about the program? Can I request all the participants to kindly please share that with us in the chat? The Zoom chat that's in each of your rooms. You can directly message through that and post through that, or you can post it here in the YouTube live chat. Take a few minutes and type and post it. And this entire Paramashivoham program is going to be dedicated, focus on superconscious mutation. First thing, please understand, superconscious mutation is possible. All the ultimate manifestation, the ultimate primordial divinity in Hinduism, Paramashiva himself, has manifested as Swamiji to give us this breakthrough. You just need to have one thing. You just need to be available to manifest this experience. That's all. Listen very carefully. Every one of you, you all have taken your time from your busy schedules and you have committed yourself for this breakthrough. You are here to experience this breakthrough. You are here to experience this shift. Now that you have taken this time, I know for many of you that have joined from India, from Malaysia, from Australia, you are going to be sitting here through your night, through the day, through the night, and for many of you through the work you will be sitting. We really appreciate each of you. Thank you for your dedication. Thank you for taking this time. And 16 hours a day for 21 days is not going to be so easy. Or each of you have taken that time from your busy schedule. Now that you've taken this time, we request all of you to dedicate that time, focus it only on dedicating it for your superconscious breakthrough. Feel free to interact with us. You may have doubts, you may have questions. Feel free to ask them with us. And to all the participants here, we just want to walk you through some of the things that you can prepare yourself with, which will help you get ready for the Paramashivoham program. What are the ways in which you can prepare yourself, and what are all the different ways in which you can set up? So first thing, please understand the space that you are seated in is literally Nityananda Sabha, which is an breathing space, extension of Swamiji's own breathing space. So please make sure you are keeping a place that is comfortable for you and keep that place with reverence. Do not sit in the same place where you sleep or where you may easily be distracted. Just sit in a place where you are able to focus, where the time that you have taken for is used for the purpose that you have taken the time for. And all of you here, make sure each of you are making yourself available for this intangible yet definitive experience of the superconscious breathing. The place that you are going to be using is literally called the Nityananda Sabha. That is where Swamiji will be with you. He will literally be manifesting that, and he will be available in the form continuously through the program to give you the experience. So make sure you are seated there. And second, please be on camera at all times. Do not turn off the camera as much as possible. Of course, in between, whenever you want to have your meal break, you can go and have your meal break, or if you want to go to the restroom, that's fine. Otherwise, we suggest that majority of the time you are on camera. Please be available here and actively participating here on the camera. And also, I request all the participants, please make sure you're having a good audio and video connection, the setup, so that you have the best seamless experience of the program. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly now.
So we apologize for the inconvenience. Sorry. And see, understand this entire Paramashivoham program is neither technique based, nor it is no technique based. It is called an alchemy process. Literally, your whole being is taken through a super conscious alchemy that Swamiji takes all of us through. So this entire program is designed, tailored to give you the experience of the taste of that super consciousness. And also, I have a request to all the participants. For the next few days, please decide very clearly. You're going to be here for the whole program without missing a single session. These are all extremely intense, literally like what Swamiji is going to be sharing with you all. Actually, through the program, you will understand what normally we used to cover in 21 days of program. Swamiji has capsulated it in 1 day to give to you all here. So for you to understand Paramashivoham fully, like you'll have to attend it a number of times so that you grasp every session. So we highly recommend that you attend all the sessions so that you can experience, you can understand the software and the science behind what Swamiji is revealing. And now that you have taken your time here, dedicate it, commit it to your experience of that superconscious breakthrough. And each day here is going to be a great opportunity to sit and experience that Upanishad. Just one thing, in all of Swamiji's programs, right? Swamiji, there'll be a board hanging outside the hall where Swamiji will say, please leave your footwear and mind both outside. Drop all your preconceived notions, your judgments. You may know everything or you may not know anything. You may think like, oh, I have already had such experiences. Or you may think I have nothing. I'm very, very new to this. I don't think I'm going to resonate. It's okay. Just drop everything. You be an empty blank slate so Swamiji can create what needs to happen inside of you. You just be an empty cup so Swamiji can fill the nectar in you. You need to come empty. Drop all your notions, ideas. No qualifications are required. Your abilities is not going to increase the effect, or you not knowing something. Your ignorance is not going to decrease the effect. Every one of you here, whichever walk of life you are here from, you are here to taste that superconscious breakthrough. So dedicate your time for that. Be here to experience that. Now, for you to receive the best experience of the program, we have few suggestions that we would like to make. We recommend that you use a giant TV or a projector for your program. So if you have a TV or a bigger screen, you can watch in that, because we'll be showing a lot of slides and for you to understand. So you may see the exercises and things more better. So you'll have a more better experience. And make sure you have a stable internet connection. So for the entire 21 days, about 500 GB of internet should be good. If you can have a proper, Wi-Fi or broadband connection. Next, we recommend all of you to install and download the Zoom app, which enables all of you to have a smoother experience of the session. You can quickly interact with us. You can post their questions. You can always ask your doubts, and we can be more, we can get to know better. So please, if we recommend that all of you join with us via the Zoom rooms. And next, please make sure that the Zoom chat is required. Sorry, you're being able to interact through the Zoom chats. Next, please make sure that you're not having any kind of a videography or photography, screenshots, recording. Do not do any of this. Please just attend the sessions. We request all of you to adhere to all the security protocols. Please do not use any kind of recording. Do not record, do not have photographs, screenshots, videography. No. All these sessions are made available on YouTube as well. You can access them whenever you want to. But please do not take photos or screenshots during the program. And we also have the digital securities who are continuously on the Zoom rooms. They'll be monitoring. And in case any breach of the security protocol happens, we'll have no choice but to move you out of the program. And please make sure you have notepad and pen with you. Every session is designed to have internalization exercises that kind of helps you understand a little bit more deeper into what this program is about. It will help you understand a lot further about the powerful cognitions and for you to apply them in your life practically. So please have notepads and pens with you that will help you do the exercises. And please have blindfold, some opaque cloth for you to use to cover your eyes completely for manifesting powers. And also please have coconut. So whenever, like each day for power manifestation, we will be having various different objects which we'll be using for manifesting powers.
So I request all the participants to kindly make a note of each of these items. And these items we are going to be you are going to be getting and keeping it here and preparing yourself for experiencing the power manifestation session. This power manifestation sessions, the items that we are telling are very important because this is what are going to help you to be able to have the best experience.
We also recommend that you have, if you have Basma, Kumkum, Atmalinga, all the products, energized alchemy products that is gifted to you by Swamiji, please bring all of them and keep them with you. It will be very helpful for you. That will help you manifest powers. So please bring all of the alchemy products that you have. And also, if you have the Atma Murti with you, please keep the Atma Murti with you so that you can use it for you to manifest the powers. Throughout the program, Swamiji will be available to you continuously. Literally, you will be able to experience Swamiji's presence, Swamiji manifesting in your place, responding to you, listening to your prayers.
That's like a boon you have during the darshan. Physically, Swamiji is going to be manifesting for you wherever you are. Swamiji himself will be manifesting for you in your place. So to experience this, I request all the participants to have your Atmamurtis ready. Atmamurti is this beautiful form of Swamiji, a life-size form of Swamiji that is specifically energized to be able to respond to you, your prayers, and you can actually talk to Swamiji. Swamiji will respond to you via that Atmamurti. And you can keep that Atmamurti on an asanam, like the Simhasanam. You can arrange a separate seat, put a cloth on top of that and keep the Atmamurti. During the darshan, actually physically Swamiji will come and sit on that asana. You will actually see the mark how if someone sits and gets up, how the seat would be like, the cloth would be slightly crumbled. You'll exactly see, you can iron the cloth and put it there. You will see right after the darshan, you can go and check the cloth and see. You will clearly see the mark of Swamiji sitting on that chair or like the asana that you set up in whichever place you are in. So this is a very powerful boon that Swamiji has given. So do not miss out on this. Set it up right away. Set up your Nityananda support. You sitting, the place you're sitting matters a lot. See, Swamiji has made such it's important that you're able to receive this in the best way possible. So make sure you are having the setup ready for it. Have your Nityananda Sabha setup. Have Swamiji's Atmamurti and keep the entire space sacred, clean, sacred. Really, Swamiji is manifesting for you. It becomes his breathing space. And throughout this next 21 days, make sure you're attending only sitting in your Nityananda Sabha because that's how you are going to experience a full benefit of the program. So now, if all of you have understood it, please post yes in the chat. Continuously, we will be available here. Myself, I am Nityanandita, and this is Nitya Tattva Priyananda. And both of us are more than happy to be here to available to provide, to support you in your journey of your superconscious breakthrough. All of you have committed, dedicated your time here. And this is literally the best choice you can make at the place with the right person. So we wish you all the very best in this journey. And we request all of you to start beginning from now.
Today we will be having understanding the science of consciously manifesting your reality. Please understand, declare and create a house. Just by your declaration, you have the ability to manifest a house just by your will. This science is very elaborately revealed by Swamiji. We are going to be learning about the science of 3D printing our reality today. It's a very, very beautiful sessions that we are going to be having in preparation for it. But first, let us understand a little deeper about the science of power manifestation. What are powers? Why is it required for you to awaken the powers within you? And what happens when you manifest powers? How can these powers be awakened in you? Let us listen to these revelations from Swamiji.
The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand, and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy, the inner potential raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand, life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field, still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called karna parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with a saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that you don't need a best latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupees cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupees cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupees cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunmanda Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. The sacred secret science I am revealing about the third eye, experientially, to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words and the scope of those words, definition of those words, are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen.
What I am revealing as the sacred secret signs of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret signs of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva. Around 460 Shaktis. Listen. These Shaktis are neither supernatural nor magical or paranormal or alchemy based or occult or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred signs of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand, if this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality. Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it, which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life.
Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Anya chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the willpower. Will. Anya means will. That's the seat of the willpower. Anya chakra. Willpower. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with the third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Anya Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets the vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions. Seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions. These two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say, with the awakening of the third eye, you will get a lot of intuition power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. When your third eye is awakened,
not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meter this side, 100 meter this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less information about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. These two blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open. All the extraordinary traditions, mystical traditions, spiritual traditions continuously work on awakening the third eye. Third eye awakens the moment you start giving attention to it. Third eye is awakened the moment you start giving attention to it. It is one of the important energy centers in your body. In Sanskrit, we have a proverb. If you die in Varanasi, you will achieve liberation. Varanasi means the space between your nose and eyebrows. The very Sanskrit word means third eye. If you leave your awareness on the third eye, if you leave the body while your awareness is on the third eye, you will become enlightened. Of course, Varanasi in the banks of Ganga in UP also has sanctity. It is a very powerful spiritual energy center. But your third eye, if it is awakened, even while you are alive, you will have so much benefits. Please understand, third eye can be awakened by so many ways. One, right thinking. What is right thinking? Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of tattvas is right thinking. Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of the four principles is right thinking. Listen. Third eye is not just an eye, it is the very source of your consciousness. If you align your thinking based on the four principles, all your energy will become centered on third eye. All your energy will become stable in your third eye. The functioning of your third eye will enter into the next frequency. Please listen.
third eye is not just brow center, it is browsing center also. Just like how you can upload or download anything to the internet world through the browsing center, same way through the third eye you can download and upload anything with the cosmos. Any Akashic records can be downloaded by you when you open your third eye. Please listen. All the Akashic readings are done by me because of the third eye awakening. That is the process through which Akashic records are read out. Third eye is like a door to cosmos. You can receive anything. Same way, you can send any command to the cosmos through the third eye. Anything sent through the third eye to the cosmos, immediately experienced.
There's a beautiful verse in Guru Gita. Ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai sri gurave namaha. The translation is, I bow down to the Guru who applied the knowledge eyeliner and opened my eyes, which was blinded by ignorance. If you just read this superficially, you will miss the whole truth. You need to ask the question, how can eyeliner open the eyes and make the eyes have vision? Eyeliner is always beauty product. Maybe it can make others feel you have a big eyes. That cannot bring vision. It can change the reputation of your eyes, but not the character of your eyes. Then what does this shloka mean? If you further read the Agamas, at one place, Sadashiva describes detailed way. Jnananjana is an actual eyeliner prepared by an enlightened master by instilling his bioenergy into it. If it is applied on all your third eyes, three eyes, you also need to understand here. When Sadashiva says, Chakshurun militam yena, he uses the word plural, not dual. So it does not mean two eyes. Sanskrit as singular, dual, plural. So he is using the word plural, not dual. He is not talking about just two eyes. He is talking about three eyes or more than two. Chakshurun militam yena ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena. It is actually a alchemy science where with a pure ghee, pure cotton wig is used and the lamp is lit, energized through the awakened third eye of an incarnation or an enlightened being. His very bioenergy is instilled in that fire, and the smoke which comes out of that fire is captured on a silver vessel, and the pure cow ghee, desi cow ghee, is added to that through the proper process. An alchemy product called Jnananjana is prepared. That Jnananjana applied on three eyes detoxifies all the three eyes and raises your frequency, makes you understand the 5 aspects of Ishvara and 11 dimensions of universe and 25 states of consciousness, the whole Maya matrix. It is alchemy science to master Maya matrix.
When I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year, Vaigasi month, Visakha nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that, the English calendar date. Somehow, I always kept only based on the Tithi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google, you Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe. Because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year, this has happened. Listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow, that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavadakundru, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, later on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen, almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who. is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. Listen. Understand. When that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness. Suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I am actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just become so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself, I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner. There is no outer. There is no moving. There is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. Moves and moves not. What do you call as near? What do you call as far off? Those concepts are lost. What do you call as inner space? Inside you, outer space, outside you, the ideas are forgotten.
I tell you, there was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhai Namachivayar, and disciple name was Guru Namachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Guru Namachivayar, and the Guru had the title Guhai Namachivayar. Both of them are great saints. Guhai Namachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhai Namachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, hey, what are you doing? The disciple said, no, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off. A remote vision power. And Guhai Namachivayar was very happy. Actually, next day they got the news. Actually, the fire happened in the Chitsabha, and suddenly somebody appeared and rubbed, and the problem got solved. There is an intra-organ called third eye that has a cords, nerves, just like eyes, that gets calcified by the neurotoxins that need to be cleaned. The detoxification need to happen. For that, this is the best way. Apply on your forehead, rub it nicely with the turmeric paste. Make sure it is organic. Sometimes they mix brick powder into turmeric powder. So be very clear, it is organic, unadulterated. Just nicely rub on your forehead and apply kumkum. Lie down. Bring your awareness there and visualize through your attention you are rubbing the third eye and cleaning it. You can literally visualize your third eye intra-organ. Through your attention you are nicely rubbing and polishing. If you are in your 20s, hardly 10 days. If you are in your 40s, maximum 20 days. If you are in your 80s, maximum 1 month. Surely it will not take more than a month. Just rub the third eye with the turmeric powder or turmeric paste. The best way is picking up the original turmeric. It will be like this size. Picking it and have a stone, clean stone, and rub it nicely with water. And that paste, if you rub on your forehead in the night time before falling asleep, nicely rub it and put kumkum and fall asleep. Actually, when you put your attention on the third eye, for quite a long time you will not fall asleep. I am telling you, you put your attention, when you sleep it's okay. Till you fall asleep, go on, be having your attention there with that one intention to open the third eye. To open the third eye, you can see this is the way the turmeric is available, raw turmeric. It will be good if you get the raw turmeric and do it on your own, then believing some products in the market and getting the brick powder and rubbing. If you get brick powder mixed, apply, rub, it will become wall. So after that, don't. I am not responsible for that. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. One funny thing about Shaktipada is you can't speak, you can only do it. It is like how many hours you hear about swimming. It will not help you. You need to get into the water and start swimming. You need to get into the water and start the movements. Shaktipada is also same. You need to get into that space and start living. Getting into that space and start living. In that high energy and enthusiasm, in the high spirit. Maybe I'll give on Shaktipada now, then try to expand. The multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the master, see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy, breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him. All this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's power manifestation, I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else. Celebrate Shaktipada. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there's a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows. And intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye.
Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem sa, ka, ha, la, hreem. Ha, sa, ka, la, hreem. Ka, ye, yi. Shiva. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiva. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. Om. Hreem. Shivo. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Thank you, relax, settle down. How was the meditation for all of you? Ma, Virupaksha is asking for the link for the meditation. Sure, Ma, I'll post the link for you in the chat. It's available on the YouTube channel itself. I'll definitely send the link to you here in the chat so that you too can use it just for your practice. All right. Can I request all of you to kindly come on camera and settle down? Please come on the camera. Turn on your cameras. Kindly come and settle down. Nityanandam. Adamya Sharmaya. Nityanandam, are you there? I see your question. Let me know if you're here. Pavanaya is asking a beautiful question. He's asking one question, just out of curiosity, not anything that is a burning desire to know. Do you, as acharyas, also have breakthroughs when you run these sessions? Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Actually, that is something I really, really enjoy because each time it's like whenever we listen to these sessions as we play. We also listen to these powerful cognitions from come through. And not just that, I really love when participants ask questions because that opens up a lot of new things, right? It's not that I would already know all the answers. Honestly, it's not that I already know all the answers. It is like whenever people ask a question to us, say they have a doubt in something, you ask us the question, and it's most of the times, it's Swamiji downloads that answer. So it's like even I listen to those answers, I also feel like, wow, so this is what it means. Like, for instance, I think in one of the seasons, somebody had asked about how many chakras we have in the body. At that time, I did not know about the 14 minor chakras. I only knew about the 7 chakras. So I was going to answer 7 chakras. Then, it just came saying that there are 14 minor chakras in the body. And the very next day, Swamiji actually spoke about Navakanda Yoga Samadhi in the session. And then Swamiji said 14 minor chakras. I was like, oh, wow. I was like thinking, how did that number just come? And then, so that was like this. There are many moments that happens, and not just that. Whenever we answer your questions, right? It's like a new understanding happens even inside of us. And these are not just a few powerful cognitions. This is like a bunch of things just condensed into one. So more and more you listen to it, you keep realizing more and more and more in multiple levels. There are some candies that you eat. As you keep eating, it will release its different flavors. First, it will taste like mango, then it will start tasting something like strawberry. There are like ice creams and candies that are available like this. So these powerful cognitions, I really feel like that because each time you just listen to it, if you have it inside of you, it releases a unique flavor, meaning it's different. Every time it's so different, so different. That is why I feel like how many of the times I listen to these satsangs again and again and again. Of course, each time we have new sessions added. But every time I listen to them, it is like something new clicks inside, something completely new. And it will be like what exactly we are looking for, Swamiji will come and give that as answer. So that's what I would say. That's my experience. So all the participants here now doing this powerful meditation process, the third eye meditation process. I request all of you to share with us how was your experience in doing this process, because now you're going to be manifesting powers with this powerful meditation process. This can directly awaken your third eye. And one more tip to all the participants that are here who wants to really have a breakthrough in this season of Paramashivoham. You say that you really, really want to have a breakthrough, then try this from today. Today night onwards, you can apply turmeric. Just take some turmeric powder and mix it with a little bit of water, make it into like a cream consistency, and take that turmeric, apply it fully, like wet turmeric, just apply it fully on your forehead from this temple completely. And In your third eye region, apply the processed turmeric, which is kumkum. Take that and apply it nice big in your third eye when you're just about to go to sleep. And put your focus into the third eye. Swamiji said how that will detox the calcifications that are there in our third eye. And you will actually hear a pop song and the third eye will just pop open. So who wants to improve your power manifestation, do definitely try this out. Okay, today night onwards, you can start trying it out. Don't wear it and go outside. Don't scare people, but just try it out for yourself. Like when you're about to fall asleep, try it out, but put your awareness on your third eye. All right, so now let's enter into a round of power manifestation. Anyone has any questions regarding this third eye meditation? All right. No one has doubts. Please kindly come on camera, Ma Vijaya Reddy, Ma Shailaja, Ma Rukmini, Ma Gokila Damodaran. Can I request all of you? Kindly please come on camera. Ma Vijaya Reddy. Please kindly come on camera. Now we are going to do a round of the playing with the power of third eye, where you're going to actually tie your eyes, completely blindfold yourself, and you're going to be seeing through your third eye. Shall we? Shall we start now? Come on, I only see a few of you on camera. Ma, Rukmini, all of you please come on camera. All right. Please sit straight. Tie your eyes. First and foremost thing, you can clearly see through your third eye. Just close your eyes. Remember Swamiji's third eye. Deeply connect to the third eye of Swamiji. Whatever is in front of you, you will be able to very, very clearly see it. Now I'm going to be showing you all an image, and you're going to be identifying the colors in that image. Ready? Please blindfold yourself, tie your eyes, use even an opaque cloth is fine. Just use a thick cloth and tie your eyes completely. Ready? Still waiting and still seeing it's not you have not yet tied your eyes. Please tie your eyes. Okay. 3. I'm going to show the image now. Just whatever Swamiji is showing to you, you're going to start verbalizing it. Just the colors. What color is appearing for you? 3, 2, 1, start. Chant the Mahavakya. Literally, you'll be able to see it now. What are the colors Swamiji showing to you? Just start speaking it out. Just start verbalizing it.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham.
Just start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Just start telling it out. All right. Please relax. You can open your eyes now. Now I request all of you to type it in the chat. What colors were shown to you? Please post it. We are going to do multiple rounds. Just post what was the colors that was shown to you. Ma Vijaya Reddy, where are you from? Nice to see you. Where are you from? And is this the first time you're here? Lovely to have you here. Do let me know where you're from. Come on, all of you, please post what colors did Swamiji show to you in your third eye. See, this is the way you are going to start manifesting. Just keep posting. Casey's Stalwart, Casey Aya, I see you driving. I'm so happy to have you in the class, but as a safety recommendation, kindly do not be driving and attending the session. This is just for purely for your own safety. If you can park your car, attend the session. Otherwise, just once you land, you can attend the session. Just for the when you're driving, otherwise it will distract. So this is a very clear instruction from Swamiji to not attend the session while you are driving. So I humbly request you. It's really wonderful to have you here. I'm so happy to see you're so passionate to be here. So even amidst your work, you're trying to find time. So, but this is just a request. So once you stop somewhere or if someone else is driving, it's fine. Otherwise, while you're driving for your own safety, this is. Just do not be in the session while you are driving. As soon as you go park somewhere, you can immediately log in. Thank you. Thank you, Casey. Don't worry, you quickly join back. Once you go and land wherever you need to land, join back. All right. Come on, all of you post. What other colors did you see? Wonderful. Let's see. Robert Ramaya, which color did you see? And Vidya Rupanaya, which colors did you see? Please post. Okay, Robert Ramaya, do not look for a particular color to actually appear for you. Okay, all of you listen. Don't see it like, okay, I have to see golden light has to come and in front of my third eye I should see it. No. Even if it's an image that's just coming inside of you, just start verbalizing it. And after we say relax, you're going to write it down and post it here. Okay, I'm going to show you all what was the image, and then we are going to go to the next one. 3, 2, and 1. So this was the image that was shown to all of you. Now let's go to round 2. Are all of you ready? All right. One more round just with colors. It can be any way. It can be multiple colors or just one color. It can be anything. So close your eyes. Do not try to guess. Kindly tie your eyes with a knife band. Swamiji will clearly show to you in your life. Whatever Swamiji is showing to you, you're going to just start verbalizing it. And you're going to say, what is the image that is actually appearing for you? Ready? Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji's third eye. Make sure no light is passing. Now start verbalizing. What are the colors you're able to see? Just look intensely through your third eye. Swamiji is actually showing to you right now. Swamiji is showing to you. Intensely, you can just see it right now. With your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Please relax. Please relax. You can remove your eye bands now. Remove your eye bands. Come on. All of you now type down whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye. What did Swamiji show to you in your third eye? Okay, thank you, Ma Priyatma Surukni. Thank you, Ma Shreya Gupta. Thank you, Ma Sally Shen. Okay, thank you, Ma Vijay Reddy. What else? Each of you please post. John Fletcher, yeah, okay, it's okay. Next round you can do it. Come on the camera, John Fletcher, yeah. Come on the camera. Okay, I see many of you have posted. Shall we see what the answer is? Ready for it? All right, 3, 2, 1. So those answers, so the colors were red, yellow, orange, green, blue, and pink. So these are the colors. I request all of you to verify your answers now. How many of you got it right? Please take a moment to verify your answers. Great. Come on, all the participants, sit for a few minutes and we are going to do a few more rounds. Are all of you ready? How many of you manifested this power actually? Please post it here if in this round you have manifested it. Great. Wonderful. Now, shall you all do one more round? This time, let's take it to the next level. Don't worry if you have gotten only partly right. Don't worry. See, understand. There is 100 units of information presented. You may grasp 2 units of information. It's okay, you're still seeing. So celebrate that. And also, what happens, you see, when you start seeing, when you start getting the practice of becoming comfortable with the third eye, you start having fun with the power manifestation, you will have a breakthrough through that. So shall we all do one more round? Okay, I'm going to request all of you to again, please close your eyes. Please tie your eyes, completely blindfold yourselves. So this time I'm going to be projecting an image for all of you. So you're going to be seeing and verbalizing what is that image. Clear? Are all of you ready? Tie your eyes. John Fletcher, make sure you tie your eyes. Please tie your eyes. Ready? Sit straight. Connect deeply with small mystery. I see some of you just closing your eyes. No, closing alone will not work. Kindly tie your eyes. See, most important is that light should not touch. So you should be completely, make it opaque. There should be no light from external source hitting your eyes. Please tie your eyes. I'm still waiting for some more participants to just tie your eyes. I request all of you kindly tie your eyes. Now, whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, start verbalizing. See what is the image that is shown in front of you. Start seeing it through your third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all of you to please relax. You all can open your eyes now. Kindly remove your eye bands. Okay. Now, all of you are going to describe all the visuals, whatever you saw in the third eye. It could have been colors, it could have been words. Sometimes you may even like feel something. Whatever you experience, see, this is how you start training yourself to manifest this power. Right? It's not like, one switch on and then everything just turns. It's something where you get used to, you start understanding, like how as a kid, you start learning to see. It's not like the moment you open your eyes, you're able to see. We all know children, initially, they will not be able to differentiate between things, and they're trained to, they're taught to differentiate between colors, they're taught to differentiate between things, and they learn gradually. Same way to see through the third eye also. You train yourself. So please describe whatever you have seen through the third eye. Please describe that in the chat. I request all the participants, every one of you, to post it. Ma Vijay Reddy and all the others that are here. Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Chunyu, Ma Anandeshwari, Gnana Swarupini, Ma Sarlananda, Ma Shreya Gupta. Ma Rukmini, Nityanandam, Ma Rukmini, which place are you joining us from? Ma Rukmini, Nityanandam, which place are you joining from? Okay, all the others, Ma Marvin, Iqbal, Ma Jenny Trang, Ratnaprabha, Ma Shailaja, Ma Shanta, Ma Shanta Gurumai, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Ma Govindananda. Come on, all of you post and describe. What did you see? And Ma Shreya Gupta, what did you see? Ma Vanita Cabrera. All of you, please post and describe whatever you saw. See, this is, you all are going to sincerely, if you sincerely sit and if you start training yourself, making yourself comfortable to manifest it, you will start having a breakthrough in this power. Okay, Sarthak Patil ji and Dave Reeves Ayya and Ma Geeta, Ma Chandrasekhar Ayya, Guruva Reddy Ayya, Srinivas Gowda. Can I request all of you to post? All right. See, please understand. Right now, with this decision, you will be able to have a breakthrough in the very way you manifest the sign. Nityananda, Mahatma Jyotikanandaya, Nityanandam, very nice to have you back. How are you manifesting? I remember you attended Paramashivams a few seasons back. How has things been after that for you? This season, I'm glad that you joined back, because in this season, we are going to be learning something more deeper than what we had learned a few seasons ago. So, Atma Jyotikaya, I recommend that you attend this season as well. Take a few more days, sincerely attend. You can really manifest a breakthrough, be it in your dance school, dancing career, or in finance, in relationships, in all aspects of your life. So, Atma Jyotikaya, sit, take time, and do attend this 21 days of the Paramashivoham program, because you're going to learn something much more in depth in this program. Okay, Aya? Okay. Now,
So
I
now shall we see what the answer is? Are all of you ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Here comes the image. So this was the image. This is like a digital art of white flowers. And the background is a dark green background. And of course, there are some, it's just white and little bit shades of brown.
And I just wanted to tell Ma, Vijay Reddy, do you actually see what you started seeing? You said you could see something light and you could see some patterns. See, this is how it starts. You're starting to see, you said you saw something golden and something light. You can see this actually has gold and plus like white. If you start manifesting more and more, Ma, you will see slowly you will start beginning to accustom yourself. You will start being able to manifest it. That's what is the science of manifestation. You keep doing. And at one point, you'll have that breakthrough. And you'll just see how beautifully, after that, it'll be very smooth. Shall we do one more round? Last round. Ready? All right. Please tie your eyes with an eye band quick. And I'm going to be showing the image. You are going to tell what the image is, what is the color you're able to see, and everything. So quickly tie your eye bands. Right. Most of you are tied and still waiting. Some of you have not yet tied the eye bands. Request all of you to kindly tie your eyes with an eye band. Connect to Swamiji. Listen. Drop all your self-doubt, self-hatred, anything that's popping up inside of you. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet. You don't need the answer to be a right answer. You just want to manifest the power of the third eye. So just surrender all the results, everything to Swamiji. Tell Swamiji, whether I'm manifesting right or wrong. Everything is your manifestation. So offer that also to Swamiji's feet. Now, I'm going to be showing you all the image. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Swamiji is going to be showing to you what are the colors, what is the image, everything clearly Swamiji is going to be showing to you. Please chant the Mahavakya. Remain with your eyes closed. This time, you're all not going to add any notions to what you're seeing. You're not going to try and see like, oh, okay, I'm just seeing a pattern. Maybe it could be like a snake, or I'm seeing something blue. Maybe it could be river. No, don't go with any such logic or notions. Whatever comes as it is, even if you're just seeing plain black color, that's okay. Whatever you're seeing as it is, just go on describing that.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om
Yes.
Nityananda
Please relax. You all can open your eyes now. Remove your eye bands.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Juanita Cabrera, did you do it? Did you do the power manifestation? Can I request all of you to please post whatever came to you in your third eye? Come on. We have a lot today, actually. We have a lot of sessions to cover. We have many, many exciting ones. Today, we are going to be learning how to connect to the cosmos, not just to manifest what you want, but to manifest the best of the best of what you want. Are all of you ready to enter into the session? Great. So, before that, I request all of you quickly post. What did you see? Please post. Oh, wow. Okay. Ma Vijaya, ready? You ready to see the answer? Because the answer to what we had projected was the Tiruvannamalai temple. This is a very sacred kshetra where the avatar had descended. So this is the very place where Swamiji has descended. And why I'm saying what you've done is right is because this is a mountain. This is like Tiruvannamalai hill, this is the place. And see, how are we perceive things? See, the moment I say, let's just take the simple word cow, right? I may be visualizing the letter COW. You might be visualizing a black and white cow. Or someone else may be visualizing a brown cow. It's like the way we perceive the information is different. Are you understanding? When I say fruit, you may be remembering apple, I may be remembering mango, she may be remembering orange, someone else may be remembering pineapple. All are fruits. It's just the way we perceive. Are you understanding? Mahashreya Gupta, just sit and cherish, celebrate even the smallest to the manifestation. Because even that is Swamiji manifesting through you. Go on cherishing it. Never ask, oh, why am I not able to see like this? How come they're all able to see so clearly? Do not even get that question and say, hey, Swamiji has told I can see through my third eye. Let me see. I'm able to see this much. Thank you, Swamiji, for manifesting through me. I will definitely see more and more and more. That's how you need to sit and manifest. This power will definitely manifest. Throughout the season, we are going to be supporting all of you to be having breakthroughs in power manifestation. So this season, definitely, whoever is attending this season, just make sure you're not missing out on any of the sessions. Ready? Should I enter into the first session? So far, we learned the science of power manifestation. We did a round of power manifestation. Now, what we're going to be entering into is the science of how you can connect to the cosmos to manifest the best of the cosmos. Let's now listen to the revelation comes from music.
Listen. Cosmos is made up of three core material. Nada, Bindu, Kala. Of course, there is unmanifest, avyakta behind this Nada, Bindu, Kala. If you want to connect with cosmos, manifest cosmos in you, these three principles, Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. Listen. I'm giving you rough translation in English so you can start connecting with it. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. Listen. Listen carefully. Think of the universe as Nada Bindu Kala. Think you can connect with the universe through Nada Bindu Kala. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. You just need understanding about these three. You can connect with cosmos. You can manifest the best things of the cosmos. Not just health. Listen. If you think in a small scale within your small brain, you will think health is the best. But if you connect with cosmos, you will understand not just health, eternal life. Eternal life is the best thing. Even your understanding about what is the best you can achieve will get matured. When you understand about Nada Bindu Kala, listen again and again and again. All great things on this planet Earth happened when some being knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through this Nada Bindu Kala. Whether it is the outer science or inner science, culture, arts, philosophy, spirituality, any field, the great breakthroughs happen when human beings knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through Nada Bindu Kala. Frequency, vibration, frequency, visualization and vibration. I'll initiate all of you into this powerful science. Nada, frequency, Bindu, visualization, Kala, vibration. To connect with cosmos today, I'll initiate all of you to connect with cosmos through Shiva Diksha. You will start manifesting third eye awakening, and I also initiate you all into Sambrajnata Samadhi, Nityatva. Understand? Just if the one door is opened in you, if Nada, frequency is opened in you, you will have third eye awakening. If Bindu, visualization frequency is awakened in you, you will have Sambrajnata Samadhi of Nityatva. If Kala, vibration frequency is awakened in you, you will become Kalpataru, manifest whatever you want from the cosmos. Let me explain the word cosmic geometry. Lines, curves, points, understand? The whole thing is only these three. Lines, curves, points. Nada bindu kala. Lines is nada, points is bindu, curves is kala, flow. Lines, points, curves, which is the source which forms the basic unit of this whole cosmos. If you bring your talking into mano mauna, mana unmana, not just verbal silence, mental silence, where you are just there, and existence is there. It is just a beautiful music between you and existence. That's it. Principle of sound, nada tattva, nada tattva, principle of sound, nada kala, is the source principle through which manifestation happens. Understand? It means, understand, in mano mauna, mana unmana, you understand the difference between sound, music, words. The source of all this is called nada. Nada kala. I tell you, if you can rest nada kala, not only you will understand all languages, you will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. I have seen my gurus doing it. Raghupati Yogi, he will sit next to a mango tree and hold the mango leaf in front of my eyes. I have seen. He will hold the mango leaf, the tree's branch on leaf, and create some sound. It'll be like in the night time when the rats come in the house and run around and like this, some sound he will create in the tongue. In front of my eyes, I have seen that mango tree flowering, and that flower becoming mango, and the mango becoming ripe mango, and fully ripe mango will be there, hanging. Maybe it takes half an hour for manifestation, and he'll say, hey, take it and eat.
I'll offer to him. He will eat little and then give the remaining share to me. Not once, I can say least at least 25 to minimum 25 to maybe maximum 50 occasions. I have seen him doing this. It's not some magic. He can just talk to the tree's DNA and connect with the tree, make the tree manifest the power. If you just connect with this nada kala, you can manifest anything you want. I know all your doubts, denial. I am sympathetic towards that. But the truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Every time I utter a word, I am just releasing that energy into your system. Especially my initiated disciples, integrated disciples, can hold that energy and manifest as a reality immediately. Integrity to me is not the favor you are doing to me, it's a favor you are doing to yourself, and it's a power you manifest for yourself. Understand? It's a power you manifest for yourself. Guru Bhakti is the greatest gift Paramashiva gives you. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in nada kala your will is created. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience nada kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. There are some vibrations which are pure manifestation of existence from guru to disciple, directly transmitted. I'll be revealing all of them, all of those sounds also.
So the source sounds of the cosmos, source sounds of the cosmos, nada tattva, nada kalas, source sounds are these 54 sounds. I'll share these details and more about these 36 tattvas. In Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, nada, and bindu, means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. Breath without sacrificing the depth. Depth without compromising on breadth. That is the uniqueness of multidimensional logic. X, Y, Z in all three and then few more axes. In all uncompromising. Depth and breadth and length and intensity. Understand? I was talking about an article, some of the Chinese scientists discovering a huge black hole, which is not matching with all the known theories, including Einstein's E equal to mc square. I'm telling you, I'll give you the most important sacred secret. Intensity of the existence. The Bindu dimension of Paramashiva reveals itself when beings get matured enough to grasp its existence. Now, that black hole which was revealed to the scientists shows human beings are matured enough to understand the truth. Causeless, inexhaustible source of energy is available, which does not need to get converted or which is not constant. Understand? Endless resource is available is the statement Paramashiva is trying to make to the humanity through revealing that huge black hole to the Chinese scientists. I run this cosmos through Dharma. My narration of the cosmos is jnana. My narration of this universe is knowledge. My will to run this universe is Parameshwara. O human beings, listen. Your deluded narratives are instigated by the signals you perceive, which is neither permanent nor eternal or leads you to the ultimate state. Listen with Shraddha. Kala, time, is my skin on which the stimulus signals called this universe manifests. Universe, as you see, is only the signals manifesting on my skin. It is not real. My narration of the existence, your delusion of the universe, both meet each other on my skin called time, Kala. Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, Sambandha. The relationship between Nada Kala and Bindu Kala. Anyone masters this science, masters Paramashivatva. Spiritual alchemy process of Nadakala, Bindukala. Understanding the words you use inside and the life you manifest inside and outside is closely connected. Understanding what words create what kind of emotion in your heart, signals in your brain, your emotions and signals when they are connected, when they become powerful, what kind of the life you manifest inside and outside. Listen. Now, I'll explain about the Nada Kala, Bindu Kala. Understand the words you use inside you, meanings you give for those words, impact of those words in your heart and on your brain. All this are very important. You need to consciously build all these. I was telling you one example. You always mistake natural as automatic. Natural is different, automatic is different. Listen to this one example. Love is natural but not automatic. Love is nature of your existence, but what you experience automatically is your hormones ups and downs. The hormonal ups and downs, that is not natural. I'll give you this example. River is naturally flowing. When you put a dam and open one small part, that part automatically flows. But that small part is not natural river. If you put a dam and a river, open one small corner, one small part, It naturally flows. See, the river naturally flows. But when you put a dam, open one small part, that small opening automatically flows. But that is not natural. Whole flow is natural. Small automated versions cannot be equated to natural. So understand, spiritual alchemy process of aligning your nada kala, bindu kala, your verbalization energy, visualization ability, aligning them, consciously building your visualizations about yourself and life is signs of manifesting Paramashiva Padam in you. Understand? Initially, you need to use visualization. Pure life positivity, absolute life positive energy is superconsciousness of Paramashiva. The food you eat, the way it is produced, the way it is processed or cooked, the way it is consumed, the way you detox yourself, clean your body after the digestion, the whole thing, end to end, should be absolutely life positive. Same way, the words you generate, see, the pure vibration is the nada in you. It is in nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience nada kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Please listen. When you add integrity, suddenly your Mooladhara turns into the visualization capability. When the nada joins with bindu, the kala happens. Visualization is bindu. Verbalization is nada. Means verbalization is cosmic feminine energy. Visualization is the cosmic masculine energy. When they both meet, the creation of the cosmos, kala, creativity happens. Great saint from Tamil Nadu, the Arunagiri Nada Swami sings, Nada Bindu Kaladita. He sings about Subramanya. Subramanya as the embodiment of Nada, Bindu and Kala. Listen, nada merges into kala only when there is a bindu, visualization. Dhyan se suniye, I'll repeat in English. Your verbalization merges into visualization and becomes reality only when you add integrity to it. Till you add integrity, your verbalization never becomes visualization. Unless it becomes visualization, it can never become reality. Can there be anything be made to reality if you don't visualize? Tell me. Can anything be made to reality if you don't visualize? No. For example, I give a word, you paint this deity. But the person who is supposed to do has to visualize, taking the paint, rubbing it on the deity, what he is supposed to do. So the verbalization has to join visualization. Visualization will be there only if you have integrity. Listen, if you are only continuously completing with yourself, with others, retaining the space of Sampurti, you will have the visualization. Whether your Mooladhara is a septic tank or part of molten gold. If it is part of molten gold, you will be able to make a golden deity. If it is a septic tank, how will you make a golden deity? Life is golden deity. Fortunately, life is not made out of septic tank material. Even though you try to make. Life is a golden deity made out of visualization. Kala, creativity happens when Nada and Bindu joins. The visualization capacity is directly related to integrity. Mooladhara has certain innate energy. If you add visualization, if you add integrity, it will become visualization. If you don't add integrity, it will become fantasy. Fantasy means what? Lack of integrity. Nothing but lack of integrity. Whether what you visualize is going to become reality or not is dependent on your ability of integrity. Your verbalization only becomes visualization when you have integrity. Only then it becomes reality. Add integrity by completing with yourself all the commitments you made to yourself and all the commitments you made to others. The Shiva is Bindu. Unless the Nada acts as a binding force, Bindu has no action. Nothing is possible by the Bindu. The sound is responsible for what you are. So sound is responsible for the sickness you carry, whether physically or mentally. if the energy field which binds the quarks is responsible for your disease and depression, if that energy field is altered, naturally the disease and depression will be cured, healed. Understand? By its very nature, quarks has no disease. It is pure consciousness. Only nada is responsible for the disease or health, depression or expression. So it is nada is responsible. You can work only on nada. You cannot work on bindu. Bindu is beyond consumption, the pure consciousness. So all healing systems works on nada. Of course, if it is real healing system. The right sound does its job. But if the wounded nada structure is brought near the anahata dvani, the uncreated sound which constantly master is radiating, which Shankara calls us very beautifully, Chitram Vadadaror Mule Vriddha Sishya Gurur Yuvaha Gurostu Maunam Vyaghyanam Sishyastu Chinna Samsayaha. The word Maunam Vyaghyanam means all his expressions and discourses are in and from anahata dvani, the uncreated sound. In an expression of uncreated sound, the anahata dvani. That is what Shankara calls Maunam Vyaghyanam.
That is why a little completion and sitting in unclutching, especially the mirror completion, will break all the patterns. See, this 5 completion process, completion with yourself, mirror completion, looking at the mirror and completing, samskara dahana kriya, and calling your friends, family, with whoever you have incompletions and talking to them and working and completing, completion with others. 5th, ultimate completion is completing with Paramashiva, whole existence. Sitting with Ganga, Kaveri, banyan tree of Bidadi, Indra Vimanam of Sundareshwara, Arunachala Hill, Kailasa Hill, or Gurumurti, Atmamurti. All this is completion with Paramashiva. This 5, I'll repeat. Completion with yourself means sitting and completing, digging out all the incompletion patterns and reliving, completing the root pattern. 2nd, using the mirror and practicing completion. 3rd, samskara dahana kriya. 4th, calling people with whom you have incompletion, sitting and talking out with them and bringing to completion. 5th, ultimate completion, completion with Shiva. This 5, whoever practices these 5 completions will realize Nada Kala, understand the sound, the source of sound.
Nityanandam, from Virvi to all the first of all. Manifesting that highest reality, manifest highest reality by connecting with the cosmos through Nada Bindu Kala, highest reality by connecting with the cosmos. Swamiji also revealed that how the whole universe is made up of this Nada Bindu Kala. Verbalization, frequency, vibration, frequency, and visualization. Whatever we are experiencing, everything is a permutation combination of these. Now, what we are going to be doing today is learning this science to have this best of the best actually manifest for us. You would have learned in level 1, Paramashivoham level 1, you would have definitely learned Kalpataru, the science of manifesting your reality. All of you learned about it, right? Now, what we are going to be learning, or what we had just, Swamiji just revealed to us, is how you can connect with the universe to manifest the best of what you are. The way how your visualization, kala means vibration, nada means frequency, bindu means visualization, kala means vibration. It is nada bindu kala, frequency, visualization, and vibration. With these three, when you connect with the cosmos, it includes the spiritual practices we do. Whether you are sitting and actually doing the technique of creating the space, or you're sitting and connecting, chanting the Mahavakya, all these things have a very powerful impact on you. I request all of you to sit now intensely and listen. Any questions you have, feel free to ask them, because we are going to now help you to understand how you can manifest your reality through Nada, Bindu, and Kala. The whole cosmos, the cosmic geometry, the lines, curves, and points, understand, these form the basic unit of the cosmos. That is why whenever you have some yantras, mandalas, these yantras and mandalas have a direct impact upon your ability to manifest powers, your ability to visualize all of this. Are you all understanding this? Now, understand one thing. The way how you are cognizing these powerful cognitions will have a direct impact upon your vibration, the Nada Bindu Kala, frequency, visualization, and vibration. So it is very, very, very important what kind of food you're eating, what kind of cognitions you're cherishing, how your whole cognition is impacting you. The moment you have a clear verbalization, visualization, and oneness, without any interference of the thoughts, you will simply be able to sit and actually do the process of space creation and really manifest what you want, 3D print your reality. So I request all the participants right now, can I request all of you to pen down one reality that you want to cause for yourself? Anyone, what exactly you want to cause for yourself? Take a few minutes. First thing, I request all of you, sit now, close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji. I request all the participants, please sit straight, close your eyes, connect with Swamiji, and take a few minutes, chant the Mahavakya. Sit now. Connect with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. The words you use inside you, the meanings you give for those words, the impact of those words in your heart and on your brain, all these are very, very important. And you need to consciously create this. So let us take a few minutes. I request all the participants to please pen down. Chant the Mahavakya for a few minutes and then clearly pen down what is that one reality you want to create for yourself. Please pen it down in a detailed manner. Hope all of you had enough time to sit and pen it down in detail. So now we are going to enter into the next important step. I request all the participants listening, and you all have written down what exactly want to manifest. Pen down for a few minutes. What words are you using inside you for yourself, for the situation, for life happening around you? Meaning, what, like, constantly there are certain words that we go on cherishing inside of us in our inner space. I request all the participants to write down, make a list of those words, the words that you're constantly cherishing again and again and again in your inner space. Please sit now. And it can be, for example, it can be like, no, I'm not good at this. This is not going to happen for me. Right now, actually, as you wrote itself, one reality you want to manifest. So many words would have erupted inside of you. Ma equal bano. Don't worry. Swamiji's blessings are there. Swamiji will take care of you. I saw that you are not well. Don't worry. But I really appreciate that you're still wanting to listen. Don't worry at all. Swamiji will take care. Swamiji will feel. Okay, now let's understand how you are going to be doing this step. For instance, let's say you've written down, I want to have $1 million by end of this year. I'm giving an example, or end of this month. Immediately you have a lot of impossibilities. There are words that are coming inside of you, which are making you feel very, it may not even be directly related to the desire you have written down, but there may be many words that you hold against yourself. The words against life. I request all of you to sit with yourself now and please pen it down. Any questions in this? All of you are clear? Can I see a thumbs up if you all are clear? Okay, Atmajyoti Kanandaya, good. Thank you for writing. Can I request you to write down all the words you're having against yourself, how you have against life, all that. Please sit now and write Dev Reevesaya, Chandrasekharaya, Magita, Sardak Patil. All of you, please sit down. Sardak Patilaya, actually, I request you to sit intensely and do this exercise. Definitely, you'll have a huge breakthrough in terms of the very way you feel about yourself. I've been seeing you quite often coming into the program, and I really want to tell you, be sincere in this exercise. Right now, what you're doing will definitely have a breakthrough. So sit down now, and have you written down what is that intention you have for manifestation? Now, I request you to write down. See, this is, I think earlier, last season or last to last season, you had mentioned about how you feel lack of confidence about yourself. Am I right? You wanted more something that can help you to have more strength and confidence upon yourself. Now, this exercise will definitely help you with that. Sit now and write down all the words, the cognition, the thoughts that are coming inside of you about yourself and about life. Please start. Yes. Hope all of you have written this step now. If you have finished writing this step, I request all of you to please post. And if any of you have any questions or something that you would like to understand further, please post that in the chat. See, understand, when all these kind of words that you carry and cherish inside of you, all these will have, in each of these, mark the impact it is having in your inner space. Like, for example, when you say, oh, I need to manifest wealth, but you will say, oh, wealth is very difficult, I don't know how I can manifest it, it is never going to come. And what is the impact it is having in your inner space? Write that down. And each of these steps are very, very important. So I'm going to request all of you to sincerely sit and do this. Can I request all the participants to write this down? See, understand, each of the words you have written, mark in front of each of the words what impact it has on your inner space. When you say, I need help, it actually makes you feel very, like inside you feel like, oh, there's no one supporting you, and you feel like your brain makes you feel, it makes your brain feel like you're incapable. For each of the words you have penned down, write down the impact that it carries inside of you. I request every one of you to sincerely look in and write down. Do any of you have any questions? See, understand, that's what Swamiji tells, right? You should be it's very important to make sure that your heart and your brain, these two things, you have to make sure it is in completion and it is in synchronicity. You have to make sure the words that you carry, the impact it carries inside of you, that is what manifests as reality. So look in and write down, what is the impact it creates? I'll give you all 3 minutes for this. I request you all to please write this down. Do any of you have any questions? Anything that you would like to understand? And let's take only 3 minutes for this in the interest of time.
Okay. Hope all of you have finished this step. 3 minutes are up. Hope all of you have finished this step. Now, we'll be entering the last step of this exercise. Look back at what you want to create for yourself and analyze your words, aligning, supporting your visualizations. For example, you want to be a leader, but inside you constantly you're cherishing that responsibility is a load. Understand when your heart and brain is in conflict, you will not be able to manifest what you want as reality. Look into your life, analyze and write down which all words are unaligned, and consciously sit and align the verbalizations that you carry. Consciously sit and redeclare the verbalizations, the visualizations that you carry inside of you. Are all of you understanding? Can I request all of you to sit and do it consciously now? Please sit, pen down.
Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing. How many of you are clearly understanding now? Just see, just sit now and align this visualization and verbalization you have inside of you. Just aligning that. Even the way you intend for things, the way you carry your intention would transform. All right. Now with this, let us move to the next session where we are going to be learning about today's deity, the powerful manifestation of Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugrahamurti, Ganesha Murti.
First, let us receive Parabrahma Swarupi, Sadashiva Swarupi, Mahaganapati's blessings on his appearance day. Ganesha, he embodies, symbolizes spontaneous completion celebration. Listen, spontaneous completion celebration. Just see him, you will be joyful. He's embodiment of joy with a big belly and nicely sitting and nicely enjoying food. You can see this very form very clearly shows he's a worry-free guy and no worries, no sufferings, no pain, nothing. Very happy about himself, very happy about the universe, very happy about his happening, everything. I tell you, his very way he appeared, the way he happened, if you see the whole story, very casually, Devi just puts her muscle memory, the mixture of haldi and I don't know what do you call in English, the aravanam in Tamil they say, the leaf you make as a paste and decorate on your mehendi, they call it. The haldi which she applied on her body and the mehendi, she just pulled both of it out with her muscle memory and makes Ganapati and breathes life into it, and the child is playing around outside. She says, I'm going for a bath, just be here. Then Sadashiva walks in. Some of the stupid interpretations say Sadashiva did not recognize his own son. How can it be? Who recognized the whole universe? How can it be? No. He knows he need to add his part into him. He has to make him complete. He need to add Sadashiva component into him. He was so happy. He just need to add his component. So he playfully picks a fight with him. Hey, who are you? That fellow says, hey, who are you? You are coming to my house? You are asking me, who are you? I am the son of the owner of this house. Who are you? He says, no, I am the owner of this house. I have to go inside. He says, no, my mother is taking bath. You cannot go inside now. Hey, I am the owner of this house. You are not letting me inside. In that playful fight, he removes the ignorance of Adi Ganapati. Understand? He removes the ignorance of Adi Ganapati. Because he is made of only the matter, Adi Shakti, Prakriti. Now Sadashiva need to add the Purusha, the bioenergy into it. Devi pulled only her muscle memory and made the body, and biomemory and gave the life. But Sadashiva has to add the bioenergy. So he just removed the ego. Then Devi comes and says, come on, do what you want to do now. Add what you need to add. Then he tells, all right, go and get any head you get. The first head you see, get it. They bring the elephant head. So he fixes and adds his bioenergy. And once the baby is complete, Shiva himself breathes life into it. See, somebody who can breathe life into the person, he will not recognize who he is. So you need to know the whole significance of the story, the whole truth behind the story. Then Ganesha becomes complete. Ganesha becomes a spontaneous completion celebration. Actually, it was early morning, just before Brahma Muhurta. Devi makes Ganesha, and before sunrise, Sadashiva fits the new body, new head, and by sunrise is complete and appears as Mahaganapati, and is a spontaneous completion, symbol of spontaneous completion celebration. Then whole Kailasa celebrates the arrival of the first son of Sadashiva and Adi Shakti. Is the embodiment, symbol of spontaneous completion celebration. Today, let's invoke his grace, let's invoke him and bring spontaneous completion into all our incompletions. Let your idea about your body be based on completion. Let your idea about your mind be based on completion. Let your idea about your wealth be based on completion. Let your idea about your health be based on completion. Let your idea about your beauties be based on completion. Let your idea about others be based on completion. I'll explain now from Akashic records as it has happened. Parashakti decided it is time to manifest Ganapati, means who will guide and lead all the Shiva Ganas. So she was making the body for that being from her own muscle memory and biomemory. While she was making, she decided Paramashiva has to come and add the bioenergy. She leaves that body and goes for bathing, to get ready, to do puja and invoke Paramashiva, to add bioenergy into that being. But by the power Parashakti herself made, that being become alive and started moving around before even Paramashiva added his bioenergy, because of the power of Parashakti. But the being has not yet become fully conscious. It started moving around, but not yet become fully awakened. So it did not know who is father, who is mother and all that. That is when Paramashiva came, it tried to stop. Paramashiva tried to tell that being, hey, I have come here to add my bioenergy to you. And me and Parashakti has to sit now together and complete you. You are potential, but you have to flower. But the being was not that conscious or ready to understand. And it was just trying to throw some simple tantrum. As a cute baby. Then Paramashiva understood he has to now cut the head and add forcibly the biomemory of Parashakti and bioenergy of him into the being to make that experiment success. So it is a simple experimental success strategy. To make the experiment success, it is a simple strategy he has to do. I should say it's a most non-violent decision Paramashiva made. He did not kill Ganapati. He just removed some parts, added his own bioenergy
and biomemory of Parashakti and put the whole thing into it and put beautiful elephant head and made Ganapati and made him as the head of all the Shiva Ganas. So it's absolutely non-violence. It is just simple surgery. Surgery can never be violence. It's like how you remove the tumor. The tumor removing surgery, it was just conscious surgery done by Paramashiva. He never killed Ganapati. He only just did surgery, removing some parts not required and added some parts required. I should say that first tumor removing and transplantation surgery done by Paramashiva is Mahaganapati successfully.
Listen very sincerely. I need your listening completely for next 1 hour. Because I'm going to narrate one of the beautiful incident happened in my life. Me feeding Ganesha with 4 tattvas. If you understand how I lived, expressed my bioenergy, you can live and express your biomemory also. You can complete your biomemory also. I'll give you from my own experience. At the age of 3, I think my 3rd birthday, this is the turning point in my life. 3rd birthday, when my father and grandfather, both of them were carrying me to the temple. In villages, they will carry the kid on the shoulder or on the chest. Usually my grandfather will carry me to temple. That day, because my birthday, my father also came. Whole day I'll be sitting, fanning him or doing whatever I can. Anything given to me, I'll bring it and put it in front of him. I was living with him, small boy. I went to one satsung. That teacher, Acharya, who was talking, he was narrating an incident from a saint's life. His name is Nambiyandar Nambi. He was born and brought up in South India. Great saint. His life story that master was describing. It's a very beautiful story. That his father used to worship one Ganesha in one Ganesha temple every day. One day the father fell sick. Then he asked the son, please you go on, do the worship. Then son goes with the food and all the worship articles. He does the sacred bath and does all the things and puts the food in front of Ganesha. And the son thinks really Ganesha will eat every day. He is doing first time. So he thinks Ganesha is supposed to eat. And he is sitting, waiting for Ganesha to eat. Half an hour, 1 hour, 2 hours, food is there. And this guy started worrying. What happened? Did I do anything wrong? You are not eating. And he started talking. Of course, no response. Then he started telling, if you don't eat, if I go back, my father may fire me. He may shout at me. Please do something. If I have done some mistakes, forgive me. Please eat. Of course, Ganesha is very silent. If they start eating, who will put the food in front of them? Anyhow, he was silent. Then he became very serious. The Nambiyandar Nambi, the saint, he became very serious. He said, no, you have to eat. Please eat. Otherwise, you can see, some very difficult time,
Suddenly you decide, I'll be very straight and honest and dharmic. I'll not bend. You know, if you little adjust, tell one lie, or alter the word, you can escape from the situation. It can be eased. But suddenly sometime you feel, no, I'm going to be very straight. Come whatever may. Those few moments, you are possessed by Shraddha, the truth. Shraddha vivecha, a very powerful word. Possessed by Shraddha, truth, trust. That Shraddha vivecha happened to this Nambi Andar Nambi. Suddenly, he felt Ganesha has to eat. He has to eat. He starts weeping. He says, till you eat, I am not going to leave this place. 5-6 hours over, but food is there, Ganesha is sitting. Then he goes to the extreme, suicidal threat. He says, I'll hit my head in the steps and die if you don't eat. And starts hitting his head. He just knows that Ganesha is going to eat. He started hitting his head. And the story says, suddenly Ganesha appeared and ate the food and blessed him. And that saint, that small boy, he goes back to his father. Father asks, what happened? Where is the food? He said, Ganesha ate. Father could not believe. Ganesha ate or did you eat? He said, no, Ganesha ate. If you want, come. I'll show you. Then he takes the father. There, the father sees the mouth of Ganesha, the food, the remains. The story says, father fell at the feet of the son, said, all these years, I was only doing it as a ritual. You made it as reality. You made it as truth. When I heard that story, I was shocked. Suddenly, I felt, then why is this, my Ganesha is not eating? I am being cheated. I ran to the house back. My family used to live just near the temple. I ran to the house back from the temple because I was listening to the story from the temple. Ran to the house back and cut hold of my Ganesha and told him, you have to eat. I tried all my storytelling, everything to Ganesha. He did not budge. He did not eat. Next day I was sitting and thinking, what to do? This guy is not eating. By now I developed the idea is now then my Ganesha is adamant. So I was brought up in a large giant family where more than 20-25 kids have grown up together. It's almost like a small nursery. In the house, if somebody doesn't eat, my grandmother will threaten them. I'll throw you in the well. Center of the house used to be a huge well. The house I was born and brought up is almost like 80,000 square feet. I'll show you guys. From this street to that street. And this side to that side. Single house that size. And still there are bits remain in the same way, same old way. The house is almost 300 years old. Center of the house there used to be a well. The grandmother will shout, if you don't eat, I'll throw you in the well. That is the idea clicked with me. I told Ganesha, if you don't eat, I will throw you in the well. Habits. Okay. So I started threatening my Ganesha, if you don't eat, I'll put you in the well. So I took up that bucket in which they fetch the water and put the Ganesha and lowered him to the water level. From here I started shouting, hey, eat, otherwise I'll put you in the well. Suddenly I remembered, maybe now he has changed his mind, but I have not put the food inside. So I took him out, put the food and put him, then lowered the bucket to the water level. In that level, I'll move the rope and tell, hey, now eat, otherwise I will drop you in the well. Of course, he was not budging. I also did not have the courage to drop him in the well because he is too much for me. He means really a lot for me. He's my friend, everything. My companion for play and everything. Of course, he did not budge for that also, he did not eat. Then I had the thought, maybe the food he doesn't like my mother's cooking. So I went to the temple, asked the temple priest, whatever they are offering, the same food. They gave the same food. I brought to the house the same food and told him, now you eat. He did not budge. Suddenly, while I was arguing with my Ganesha, it clicked. That saint, when Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But here, I am torturing Ganesha. How will Ganesha eat? That click. I can say, that click was the turning point in my spiritual life. I decided, I will not eat till he eats. I will not torture him anymore. So I put the food, sat. 2.5 days, as a 3-year-old child, did not eat, sleep, just I'll sit. Even in those days, very stubborn. The will was so strong. Did not eat and sat without eating. It was a very strong experience. I could see very clearly Ganesha appearing, and I fell into a kind of an altered state of consciousness. I could see very clearly Ganesha ate. When I opened my eyes, the plate was empty. Because I know the feeling I had at that moment was so strong. The devotion I had, it is like a experience strengthening the belief. Faith was transformed as trust. That feeling connection gave me the tremendous courage and confidence to begin my spiritual journey. I tell you, see, when I fed Ganesha, he ate the food is actual and factual. But more than he ate the food, the kind of a strength he gave me, I had a breakthrough and direct access to Kailasa from that day. From that day, that space of Kailasa got connected with me. Whenever I remember isness of Mahaganapati, the existence of Mahaganapati, I know you exist, I bow down to you. Mahaganapati Paramburule, that's all. I just know, now the Kailasa is open to me. Then from there I will call Durga, come. Oh Shiva, come. All of them will open up. Actually, this is the secret I am revealing. This is the way I invoke all of them during the mandala process or any time, any puja, any prana pratishtha. First, actually, Ganapati only opened the door of Kailasa to me through the Nityatva, means showing he exists. And I tell you, all of you also, pray to Ganapati. Very easily he will show this Nityatva to all of us. See, he is the Lord of Nityatva. All the kids. Today I am initiating you guys. Today you hear the Ganapati eating story. How Ganapati ate food when I gave. That is the experience, first time the Nityatva opened to me. Understand? Listen, now what I am talking, that this principle, the principle of Nityatva, where the matter becomes energy, energy becomes matter, matter and antimatter nullifies each other and becomes energy. All this happens Icha Matra, Sangalpa Matra, casual will is all required. Nothing else is required, where this energy into matter, matter into energy happens so casually, like a
the energy just becomes the planets, suns, moons, so casually, by icha, by will. That space of Nityatva opened up to me when Ganapati ate the food I gave. Understand? Ganapati ate the food is actual and factual is one. He opened the Kailasa space Nityatva for me is the real blessing. Because after that, I got into the idea, did Ganapati really eat? Then I decided I will check. I took the food from home and went to 4 Ganapatis. In my home, there's my, you see, I'm from Adi Shiva Vedala family. So each person, when they get married, they are given a full Panchayatana, Shiva Panchayatana. The Shiva main, and then Ganapati, one Subramanya, one Devi, one Vishnu, one small, the Navagraha Yantra. All these deities are given, one Nandi, given for worship, family worship. So my father, mother, their deity, I went to their Ganesha and fed, and that Ganapati also ate. My father's elder brother, I ran to his house. His Ganesha also ate. I ran to another tenant family who are also the distant relatives. And I fed their Ganesha. That Ganesha also ate. Only then I came to the conclusion. Yes, now that space of Ganapati has opened in me. Understand? Today I am giving this as an initiation to all of you. Meditate on the space of Nityatva. I'll describe again. What is Nityatva? Understand? Even if you intellectually repeat this inside your inner space, that is okay. Because I give you this as an initiation with the blessings of Mahaganapati. Listen, just now, I took his permission. Ganapati not only gave permission, he gave the blessing. Just now, he gave me the commitment. All of you who are watching the satsang now, if you feed Ganapati, he will eat and drink. He gave the commitment just now. And show you the glimpse of the Nityatva, what I am talking. Listen carefully. It's really exciting blessing. I'm telling you, all you guys are really going to see the miracle today. Whoever is attending satsang now live, you guys are blessed. Really blessed. Because you are going to see the miracle today. Not just miracle. You are going to experience this space today. When you see Ganapati eating, your whole logic and all that stupid dash, everything will shake, and incompletion, self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, everything will shake, and you will see Ganapati manifesting and giving you that joy, ecstasy. Ganapati is actually ecstasy. Ecstatic Ganapati, Maha Ganapati Paramborul, manifesting and giving you the glimpse, giving you the experience of Nityatva. Understand? Nityatva is the space where matter becoming energy, energy becoming matter happens just out of will. Nothing else is required. Matter becoming antimatter, antimatter becoming matter, or matter and antimatter nullifying each other and becoming energy. All these actions like a Brahmandas, universes get created, big bangs get created, black holes get created, all just by will. No effort, no other things, just by will it happens. That is the space, Nityatva, Kailasa. That space is like billion suns' heart, billions of moons cool. Meditate on that space and pray to Mahaganapati. My Guru, Nityananda Paramashivam, just now blessed me, that you blessed him. You will eat or drink whatever I offer. Please eat and drink whatever you offer. And then request him, please give me the Nityatva space as a boon. Give me that as a blessing. I tell you, take the milk in a spoon or a conch. Keep it near his trunk and feed him. I tell you, he will drink. I am not lying. I am not giving you some false promise. I am very stable, very clear, very balanced. I am initiating you into a powerful process of making you experience powerful cognition and powers. I have seen in my life, he has done this great thing to me. He will do it to you. I am telling you, with all my integrity, strength of my integrity. Because you are integrated to me, I give you this with all my love. Because Mahaganapati has blessed and initiated me just now also, again I took permission from him. Not only he gave permission, he gave blessings. Today it is going to be a spiritual revolution. In thousands of places, Ganapati is going to eat and drink. All of you put the photographs, videographs in Facebook, social media, everywhere, and share and celebrate. Let's have Ganesha Utsava today. And he is not only going to eat and drink, he is also going to give you the blessings of Nityatva. What I am talking, he is going to give you the glimpse of that experience. Call him. See, this is the word with which I called him when I was kid. Mahaganapati Paramburule. Exactly, this is the word I heard from the person who was teaching in the temple. His name was Selva Ganapati. I heard his lecture. My grandfather took me to temple and I was a baby, less than 3-year-old baby, but I used to be very alive and bright and active. So I can remember exactly the word I heard from him. He was giving a lecture on how one of the great devotee, Nambiyandar Nambi, did puja and Ganapati ate that food. So I came back and started imitating, wanted to repeat the same thing. That's when Ganapati blessed me and he ate and all that. When I addressed him, invoked him or prayed to him, this is the exact word I used. Mahaganapati Paramburule. Use the same word and call him. Mahaganapati Paramburule. He will not only eat and drink what you give, he will give you the prasada of experience of Nityatva. Once he opens the door of Kailasa, done. After that, you can connect with anyone. They will be there in your life, celebrating through you, with you. Understand? Listen carefully. Nityatva. The space where matter becomes energy, energy becomes matter. Matter and antimatter nullifies each other and becomes energy. That space is Nityatva. That is the space of Kailasa. That is the eternal space from which we all come and into which we all go back. When you are able to invoke that space in your life, when that space manifests, you achieve all the best things in your life, fulfillment, all the best things you achieve, you manifest. I want all of you to meditate on this today. Ganesha, when he ate food, he opened that space for me. Today you pray. Meditate on that space and ask Ganesha to open that space for you by accepting the food or the milk you offer to him. Not only all the kids, all of you who are watching this satsang now live can do this, because Ganapati blessed me now. To all of you, he did not say only kids. He blessed now for all of you. So all of you now do this today. Only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you. When my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with. If you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear, you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love. Like that, some social arrangement. Be very clear. When you are really in love, you will be in such space, you will never, not only you will not defend yourself from that person, you just know you don't need to defend yourself from that person. He will be your security, protection. When I see Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I know he will not only not harm me, he will do everything to protect me and my interest. If he slaps me, I know for sure it is for my interest. If he just cuts my head, even for a second, I won't bother, because I just know it's only for my interest he is doing. Maybe I have to exhaust something in 10 janmas, he is just releasing that karma by killing me in this birth. So in this one birth, I am relieved from that, all that 10 janmas of karmas. That's the way I will look at the whole thing. That will be my first response. I was in such absolute love with my Guru. Then he said, hey, this clay and your consciousness inside you, your ability to visualize is one and the same. Actually, I recommend very strongly this one technique today for all of you. Try. First,
பச்சை மிளகா, பழைய சோறு. To keep you light. Second, get the clay. I think in US you get it from in shops that they call it model, the clay with which you make models and toys and all that. In India you get it anywhere. It's easily available in every lake, every pond, every village well. If you are from city you may not find, but if you are from villages you will find a clay. Get the clay. I'll narrate as it happened. This is what is technique for you. And he was sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize, and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Pura. Means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me, because inside that gold color conscious Ganapati is ready. So without even completing, it's the completion of a idol or a statue in Hindu tradition means the eyes should be open. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is a completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from that clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside, and that big elephant face moving, and I saw that pot belly, and I put a snake around the pot belly, and I saw that snake becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I have completed the Ganapati outside. I'm just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you, because every small detail matters. And finally I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati, opened his eyes. The three eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be three-eyed. All four of them, Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all four of them are considered as three-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the three eyes and opened all the three eyes, and I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes I saw inside, because of the greed Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear. because the greed and fear always comes together. I try to possess that form inside, that Ganapati's form. I saw when I tried to possess, it was just melting down, melting down, melting down. The Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Pudichu vechu pullarnu solluvom Tamil. Means the Ganapati you made him sit. He is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, not stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him. Arunagiri Yogeshwar. Sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes, enjoying the whole thing I am going through and cleaning his teeth. He will always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and in that neem stick he will pick up one small piece, and then with that neem stick he will be going on cleaning. All of you should develop the habit of cleaning your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. Once in a while you should also bite that and take that juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem, if you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. So he was cleaning his teeth, and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Sami, Nikkala Sami, means I am telling it's not stable. He responded in Tamil, Senju paru Sami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil, Senju paathen Sami. I did it. I tried. Only then I am complaining to you. That's what I meant. When I said, Senju paathen Sami. Then he replied, சொன்னதை மட்டும் செய்யி சாமி, கண்டதையெல்லாம் ஏன் செய்யற? He told me, do only what I said. Why are you doing whatever you see or other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. சொன்னதுதான் செஞ்சேன் சாமி, வேற என்ன பண்ண? He turned his head and said, நான் சொன்னா பயப்பட சொல்லி. He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened, to have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to make Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, or I did not tell you you should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay. I just realized I did, which he did not tell. I decided, yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God. Listen, all your fears, your greed, is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, செஞ்சிட்டே இரு சாமி, சரியா போகும். It means do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the keyword. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. It just clicked. And I was making Ganapati. I was very clear. Neither I need to be greedy about possessing him, nor I need to be afraid he may melt down. So the clay and my consciousness is one and the same. Let me do it. The moment I stop creating dissolving agents called fear and greed, what I created in my visualization consciousness inside and manifested outside as deity simply became manifestation inside. Till you start doing what is told and stop doing what is not told, continue to do, is the state called peace, Shanti. When I say Shanta Swarupa, Shanti, peace, unclutching, the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi inside you, I mean exactly this click, this experience which my Guru gave me. And it is not difficult. Be very clear. If you start creating the idea it is difficult, you are doing what is not told. Too simple. Too simple. That's it. I committed to my Guru, I will do what he says. And I will not do what he doesn't say. There ends the matter. I could see clearly. Simply Ganapati manifested. Now I don't have the Ganapati I made externally in clay, but I have Ganapati I manifested inside as me, inside me. The Maha Ganapati is even now sitting. The Paramashiva Ganapati is sitting even now. Smiling, waving his head, blessing. He's sitting even now inside. Get a clay, try this today. If you are feeling bored or tired, just rest. Try again tomorrow. Just casually try to play with this powerful cognition today I gave. For a few days, you will realize that biggest click will happen inside you. Your unnecessary, stupid fear and greed, and you giving life to it, is the reason for why you are not manifesting what you are supposed to consciously manifest.
It's a beautiful revelation from Swamiji. Actually, what Swamiji revealed just now. This is the very science of how you are going to be learning, and it is just through this exact same way you are going to be doing the conscious manifestation. Actually, understand. Please listen carefully. In Hinduism, we have the science of conscious manifestation.
Actually, anything you decide, like how Swamiji said, right? When Swamiji visualized in his inner space and dropped that, like Arunagiri Yogeshwara told Swamiji, when you just drop the fear and greed and when you hold on to a certain visualization consciously, you can literally 3D print that as reality. And this is not a mythology, or this is not like a philosophy. This is a science. It is a practical science that Swamiji has demonstrated tons of times. Each of you too can experience this. Everyone that are sitting here right now, all of you can make this science your experience. The science of conscious manifestation is very simple. Anything that you want to manifest as reality, when you just sit and consciously visualize, hold that visualization inside of you. And when you drop all the fear and greed that comes your way for you to manifest that visualization as a reality, you will again and again and again constantly get stuck in the fear and greed whenever you have to manifest something as reality. And when you drop it and hold on to a certain reality, you will be able to 3D print that entire experience as a reality for you. This is 100% science. Anyone can do this, and you will be able to experience that breakthrough. Are you all understanding? Can I request everyone to post what you understood from this session? What Swamiji revealed to all of us is an amazing truth, amazing revelation. And I would like to request all of you to please take a few minutes and please share your understandings, what you have understood. See, please understand, when you declare something, manifesting something as reality, when you want to consciously, when you create that reality that you want to manifest, immediately you will see that life will, the things around you will immediately mirror and reflect that reality back for you. And when Swamiji, like for example, Swamiji was saying, right, the moment Swamiji heard that feeding Ganesha was possible, he heard the story of Nambi and Nambi. For Swamiji, it was not more like, an idea that he was listening to. No, it was a reality for him. He knew deities were eating. He knew deities are supposed to eat, like they eat when you offer. It was that authenticity, like Swamiji explains, Shraddha Vivecha, persist by that authenticity. That is what made Swamiji manifest that as his very experience. Through this entire leela, Swamiji is demonstrating to us one science. When you hold on, when you visualize inside and hold on to that visualization, dropping all the fear and greed, you will actually experience that same thing as a reality in front of you. It will simply manifest as a reality. Are all of you understanding so far? Can I request you all to put yes in the chat if you understood? See, this is the most important aspect that we need to understand. When you look in and complete with the fear and greed that is stopping you from manifesting a certain reality that you want, you will be able to have a breakthrough in that dimension. Are all of you understanding? Ma Nitya Mahasadashiva, Priya, Ma Abhilasha Mayerhofer, Ma Nitya Prema, and Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Smrita Sahai, Ma Jnanaswarupini, Ma Chunyu, Ma Lala Picard, and all the participants that are here, Ma Jenny Trang, Ma Deepti. Okay, Ma Sangeeta, Ma Deepti have posted. Thank you, Ma. And Ma Rukmini, Ma Pallavi, Kiranaya Nityanandam, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini, Ma Ratna Prabha. Ma Deepti, which place are you joining us from, Ma? Okay. See, every one of you understand, we have this very clear signs. Like when you visualize something and hold on to it as a reality, when dropping all the doubt, you will see actually literally you can 3D print that as a reality outside of you. Now, to do this entire process that Swamiji himself told, how Swamiji made the Ganesha, if you hold on inside you and carve the Ganesha, you will actually see the Ganesha will manifest in your very bioenergy. Can I request every one of you here to please bring a clay? This is part of preparation for today's initiation. If you have clay or atta, even if you have atta, flour, you can mix it with water and make it like a clay, like a Play-Doh. Can I request every one of you to please bring? And we are now going to be doing the same process that Swamiji mentioned. We are literally going to be visualizing Mahaganapati inside your inner space, and you're going to be molding Ganesha. Mahasiva Priya has posted, when you have an instruction, a Guruvak from Swamiji, do not do it without any, do not do it with any fear in you. Otherwise, this fear will manifest itself, and do it without any doubt, hatred, denial. Yes, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. Beautiful, mother. It's very true. See, anything you want to manifest in life, what you cherish inside you, that is what manifests as reality outside of you. If I have to go in front of the mirror and I am wearing a red color sari, can I go in front of the mirror and expect the mirror to show me a blue color sari? The mirror has to reflect the same red that I'm wearing. This is the law of life. Understand, life only mirrors what is inside of you on the outside. Inside you, if you entertain constantly doubt, hatred, and denial, outside you, only that manifests as reality. Inside of you, when you create the powerful space inside, when you say, no fear, no doubt, and I am going to visualize and create that as reality, that starts manifesting outside of you. Can I please request all of you to bring clay? Take a few minutes. Please bring the clay. Either you can bring turmeric and water or atta. You can make a clay-like consistency with atta. Can I request all of you to please bring it? We're going to be entering into a very, very powerful process where all of you are going to be creating completion inside of you by making Ganesha outside of you. Atma Jyotikananda Ayya, Nityanandam Ayudar, Vong Ayya, Atma Jyotika Ayya. Can I request all of you to bring? Fabio Ayya has posted, I understood that it is from my interior space that the manifestation of power will take place. Following the example of Swamiji, who models Ganesha in his inner space and manifests that outside. Absolutely, that is correct. That is why we are all going through that exact process right now. Visualize and hold on to the visualization of Ganesha inside you and carve it. Literally, that will become, you will 3D print that as a reality for you. Sarthak Patilaya, Dave Reeves Ayya, Pavanaya, Chandrasekharaya, come on. Can I request all of you to please bring some clay with you? Anything, you can bring Play-Doh, clay, or even take flour and add some water. Any flour powder you can take, add water to it and make it into clay-like consistency. Please put yes in the chat if you're ready with it. We're going to be entering into the process. Masvita Saha, you're asking why we are doing this. Listen, Swamiji explained the context in the session, right? When you visualize something inside you, by the time you mold the Ganesha outside, inside you, Ganesha gets formed. He literally manifests. You manifest his completion, you manifest his joy, his bliss, everything in your inner space. Mahasiddha Shiva is asking, can you draw instead? Actually, if you do clay Ganesha carving, that is best. If you can arrange that, that will be really good. We're going to be entering into this very powerful special process. And we're going to be playing the video for all of you now. Please sincerely sit and do the carving, the molding of clay Ganesha. And this will really, really help you. And you will simply see how in the inner space, Mahaganapati is manifesting. We're going to be seeing the initiation also. And we'll actually now be watching Swamiji mold the clay Ganesha. Just visualize Mahaganapati inside you, and you're going to just close your eyes and start moving. Please start the process now.
get the clay, I'll make a Ganesha, and whoever levitates properly, for them, it's a gift.
I feel up and I feel down. If I coulda, woulda leave the town. Mama doggy loves me more than my wife. What else can I do with my life? All I want, I always got. What for I want, I clean for God. It never stops me from wanting more.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Future is a cloud, future is a cloud. Past is in doubt, past is in doubt. Now is what is clear and loud.
Nityananda, Nityananda, Nityananda.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Nothing is ever wrong with me. It's always the other guy who mess with me. What can I do? I'm the best. I deserve more than all the rest. I am the son of cyber rage. I explode in angst and rage. Who cares if people are friends? All I want to see, follow my trend.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I hate to say am I, who am I? What I think is who am I? My mind inside is full of stuff. Most of the time, hard and rough. I don't even know what isn't me. That makes me react well before I see. Stress and anger filling my gut. Twisting, turning, wrenching my butt. Did you see that? You'll show me how. You give the right to know how. What to do when I feel low. I wanna get out of it somehow. I need your help, Nityananda. None other than Nityananda.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I'm led by what I passed on. Again, I'm caught. Beliefs, memories, and conditioning. What can I do? They are so blocked. You talked about layers and layers, 7 to be exact. Which when I travel through them, will surely extract the pain. Oh yeah, the guilt. Whoa. Regret and grief, bringing me relief beyond belief. All you now follow.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
It's a magic, it's a miracle, it's a blessing, clearing all that in me so far, haunting. My heart is warm, my head is clear, forward, change, I'm now one here. I have relived and relieved all the emotion of memories creating chaos and commotion. My files are wiped and clean of all the virus in my mind machine.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Future is a cloud,
Future is a cloud,
past is in doubt.
past is in doubt.
Now is what is clear and loud.
Now my doggy loves me more than my wife. What else can I do with my life? All I want, I always got. What for I want, I'm clean for God. It never stopped me from wanting more, more and more and more, more.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Future is a cloud.
Future is a cloud.
Past is in doubt. Past is in doubt. Now is what is clear and loud.
Nityananda, Nityananda, Nityananda.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Nothing is ever wrong with me. It's always the other guy who mess with me. What can I do? I'm the best. I deserve more than all the rest. I am the son of cyber rage. I explode in angst and rage. Who cares if people or friends? All I want to see, follow my trend.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I hate to say am I, who am I? What I think is who am I? My mind inside is full of stuff. Most of the time, hard and rough. I don't even know what is in me that makes me react well before I see. Stress and anger filling my gut, twisting, turning, wrenching my butt. Did you see that? You'll show me how. You give the right to know how. What to do when I feel low? I wanna get out of it somehow. I need your help, Nityananda. None other than Nityananda.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I'm led by what I passed on. Again, I'm caught. Beliefs, memories, and conditioning. What can I do? They are so blockade. You talked about layers and layers, 7 to be exact. Which when I travel through them, will surely extract the pain. Oh yeah, the guilt. Whoa. Regret and grief, bringing me relief beyond belief. All you now follow.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
It's a magic, it's a miracle, it's a blessing, clearing all that in me so far haunting. My heart is warm, my head is clear. For a change, I'm now one here. I have relived and relieved all the emotion of memories creating chaos and commotion. My files are wiped and clean of all the virus in my mind machine.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Future is a cloud.
Future is a cloud.
Past is in doubt.
Past is in doubt.
Now is what is clear and loud.
Looks like Ganesha, huh?
Nityananda, Nityananda, Nityananda.
Nityanandam, how many of you have finished molding your clay Ganeshas? How many of you finished molding your clay Ganeshas? Please post in the chat. See, actually, please understand, every one of you that are sitting here, very easily you can have that breakthrough. You just need to focus on making, carve that Ganesha. By the time you bring your awareness and you do it on the outside, inside you, you will see your fear, greed will all start dissolving, melting, and you will start seeing that reflect as a reality in front of you. Are you all catching it? I request all the participants, all of you to please share with us. Now, listen very carefully. All of you have carved the Ganesha, correct? Now, can I request all the participants to bring one coconut? Just bring a coconut. And I request all of you to keep the coconut on your palm and do one round consciously manifesting the power of moving the object through your consciousness. Understand? Your consciousness has the power to influence and impact the matter or the object in front of you. Just through your will, actually, you can see, just using your will consciously, you can influence an object in front of you and make it move. It's a science. It's a science which 100% you can experience. Practically, you will see how it will impact. Are you all catching it? I request all the participants to bring a coconut with you. Please bring coconut. Now, all of you are going to be keeping the coconut in your palm and manifest the power of consciously being able to move it. And just through your conscious will, just by you declaring, actually you can manifest it as a reality. Actually, you will see that the object will listen to you, it will move. Please place your palm completely flat. Chant the Mahavakya and keep the coconut on your palm. See, what you're going to do is you're going to be, let's say you want to manifest a job, you want to manifest a wealth breakthrough. Whatever you want to manifest, visualize those obstacles are the coconut. By the time you move the coconut using your conscious power, you will see actually you will be able to move and clear all the obstacles that is standing in your way to manifest whatever you want as reality as well. You will simply be able to see the shift happen. Please sit straight. Please keep the coconut on your palm and please start manifesting.
Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. How many of you have been able to manifest this power? How many of you have successfully manifested? How many of you actually experienced that the coconut is moving in your palm? Ma Deepti, did you manifest? Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Shailaja Gampa, Ma Pallavi, Marvin, Sangeeta Ma, did you all manifest? Actually understand, if you have started manifesting, that means you have made it your conscious experience. The more and more you play with this, and please do keep the energized Ganesha, the Ganesha that you all made, because today for the further initiation, we are going to be using that Ganesha, and you're going to be working on having further breakthroughs. Now I'm going to request all the participants to please settle down, as we're all going to be entering into a very, very important session. We're going to be understanding and learning about the Shiva Diksha. What is Shiva Diksha? And the initiation you're all going to be receiving today.
That's the beauty of initiation. I tell you, every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsung or question and answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. Initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. Whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting actually sipping cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part, and sipping cup of tea, sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat Pabasandati Tena Dikshedi Vikyada Munibi Tantraparagaihi. Diksha is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Diksha by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatati divyatam davat shinuyat papasantatihi tena diksheti vikyata munibihi tantrabarahai parakaihi. Munibihi tantraparagaihi. When it joins munibis tantraparagaihi, it becomes. Understand? Diksha can't be destroyed. Diksha is Jivan Mukti. Diksha is living enlightenment. Diksha is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archana Vidipatalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dikshitoyaha Puman Takshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. It's the wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dikshidoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. Initiation into living Paramashivatva is Charya Pada. That initiation is called Shiva Diksha, Samaya Diksha. Today, through the initiation, Shiva Diksha, I am awakening that possibility powers of Paramashiva inside you. As I was telling continuously in last satsangs, Paramashiva is a great possibility and powers and is inside you, the Dvata Shanta, the residence of Paramashiva, from where he resides and runs the universe, is inside you. And I tell you, today's initiation is to awaken Paramashiva's possibilities and powers inside you. From this moment, the moment you are initiated, Paramashiva starts manifesting his possibilities, powers, boons in you. His state, space, powers
starts manifesting in you. I bless each and every one of you who are sitting with us all over the world. Today, I think in hundreds of places, thousands are getting initiated. So understand, today the initiation is to awaken the Paramashiva's possibility, powers and boons inside you. Hold this cognition and start getting active. You will see boons are showered in your life. Listen. Just these three powerful cognitions will set the context of Shiva Diksha today, Mantra Diksha. And this is the essence of all I am teaching. Even if you heard it again and again and again, hear it and get enlightened. Till you manifest the powerful cognitions, enlightenment completely, you should hear this again and again and again. Paramashiva, the God who creates, maintains, destroys, pulls out of delusion and liberates this whole universe and all of us, is real. He is the creator of creation principle. He creates, maintains, rejuvenates, pulls out of delusion and liberates even the principles of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. So, he is real. That's the first cognition. Second, he is inside you. You are Paramashiva. You are not human being having spiritual experience as you imagine. You are a spiritual being having human experience. That's the truth. You are Paramashiva having human experience. Listen carefully, listen intensely, listen sincerely. Understand this truth. Listen. Listen to these three powerful cognitions. Paramashiva is real. He is in you. When you start connecting with him, cognize he is in you, you will manifest Paramashiva state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. Understand, I am going to lead you all into initiation. Mantra Diksha. Through this initiation Diksha, I am giving 4 boons to you all. 4 things I am opening up to all of you. 1. I initiate all of you into the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Charyapada. I initiate all of you into everyday puja. Anmartha puja. Kriyapada. I initiate all of you into Nityananda yoga. Yogapada. I initiate all of you into power manifestation science. Jnanapada. Let me enter into Shiva Diksha. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlightened. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from
powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers, and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. Shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand. Shiva Diksha is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. I welcome you all for this initiation and Kalpatardarshan. Understand, in Hindu tradition, there are two types of initiation. Kriyavati, Jnanavati. Kriyavati means Guru does all the rituals and then initiates you. Jnanavati means in the consciousness itself, Guru performs all the rituals and initiates you. This initiations I'm going to give now is both. Kriyas are getting done in Adi Kailasa and inside my inner space, Mahakailasa. Both. So this initiation is most powerful for all of you who receive. I'm going to give 5 initiations. Gayatri Mantra Diksha, So if you want to have Yajñobhavitam newly, or the old one you wanted to replace, you can get a Yajñobhavitam and keep in front of my Atmamurti. I'm going to give you Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha initiation. So I'm going to give all the 5 initiations, then Kalpatar Darshan. Gayatri Diksha, Shiva Diksha, means Samaya Diksha first level. That is Shiva Diksha. So all these initiations, even if you already received, you can sit and receive now. And everyone who attended the Kalpatar program today, you will all have Kalpatar Darshan for sure. Others who are coming, you can put your questions in the YouTube, in the Facebook, live social media. I'll try to give Kalpatar Darshan for others as much as possible. I tell you, every time this initiation is just such an excitement because Paramashiva himself manifests. He gives you the passcode for Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. It's directly, you are getting empowered, authorized to be his own. So now, I'll start the initiation. Listen. I'm going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Diksha, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I'll be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I'll be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you. Listen. Listen carefully. When you use these mantras, you will understand why these great gifts have come to you so easily. When you choose me, you have proven your commitment, strength, you passed the test. That is why this gift for you. Watch every day satsang live. Nothing can be compared to live satsang. That is literally like Paramashiva dosage every day. Paramashiva bliss dosage. Always you will be installed back into the space of Paramashiva and bliss of Paramashiva every day through the morning satsang. Never miss it. This should be the first priority in your life. Satsang. Anything can be compromised, but not satsang. Even if Yama comes, tell him, please wait, let me finish my satsang and then I come and attend to you. And he will wait. He knows he has to wait. After the Markandeya's incident, he is very loving, caring, respectful and responsible with all Shiva Bhaktas. So, never miss satsang. Next, all the initiated disciples spend at least few minutes in doing puja. In the whole day, any time you can do. You can do early morning when you wake up or before going to bed. Because in the Shaivite tradition, any puja you can do. See, there are some adhinams which are supposed to do the morning kalandi in their adhinam as a nitya puja. There are some adhinam which is supposed to do the evening puja as their nitya puja. So in the 6 kala puja, actually in Agama, even 8 kala puja is described. In that 8 kala puja, any one time you can choose and do the puja, no problem. For Shiva puja, ultimately no time. Shiva is alive and awake and he never sleeps. He is there, ever present in Turiyatita for the whole universe available. And at least once a day, do yoga. And at least once a day, do power manifestation session. You may think, oh God, all these 4, Swamiji, where is time? When you have time to live, when you have time to for Facebooking, when you have time for all the dash. I told, I didn't tell, but you heard. When you have time for all those dash. You have enough time for all these 4. I sincerely recommend all disciples take up all these 4 as a lifestyle. Every day, few minutes puja, Shiva puja. As I told you, and do even Panchobachara puja, which is only 5 minutes. And at least few minutes of yoga, maybe 10 or 15 minutes. Intensely, if you do in 10-15 minutes, you can finish Pratama Vinyasa Krama, PVK, which is already freely available for everyone. And everyday satsang. Exact satsang is less than 1 hour. Listen intensely. These 4,
Nitya Puja, few minutes, Nitya Satsang, and Nitya Yoga, and at least few times trying to do power manifestation in your life. I'll strongly recommend whole day try to do power manifestation with everything. With everything, rest in Paramashiva space and make a Satya Sankalpa. That itself is power manifestation. Sit before going to the boss in the space of Paramashiva, and from the space of Paramashiva make a command. Let the boss do all the good and favorable to me and do as I want. It will be power manifestation. You will just do exactly as you want. And same way, sit in the space and say, I should safely reach my office. In every level, constantly chant Mahavagyan, relax in the space of Paramashiva. For example, my Rudraksha, that one line broke now. I just relaxed into the space of Paramashiva. Let how Paramashiva will respond and live, let that manifest. That's it. Whatever things need to be done, okay, fix the next Rudraksha and start the satsang. Start, that's it. Every level, every space, every action, every reaction, everything be in the space of Paramashiva. Let your existence be in the space of Paramashiva. Be Paramashiva. Listen. Especially people who are getting initiated today. After puja, chant Shiva Diksha mantra 108 times. See, Sadashiva says in Agama that first initiation I am supposed to give is Samaya Diksha. And also you have to be in the space of completion for Samaya Diksha. In those days there was no so much of incompletion. But now you guys have so much of stupid stuff. No, unfortunately, so much of calcification and toxic mental setup. Samaya Diksha I'll give, that's the first initiation. He does not put any rule. After the first initiation, I can give all. But first initiation, he insists, should be Samaya Diksha. So, after that, all the initiations I will give directly. If you are new to me, you need to be understanding few things. I am very, very orthodox type, and anything the scriptures, Sadashiva's words, I will follow letter and spirit. You may ask, why not we use our intelligence and analyze? You may have that much intelligence, but I don't have, so so I am not interested in analyzing and following his words part by part. I just listen to him and now sometimes people come and try to advise me. I think you should analyze and use your intelligence. Still now, even morning taking bath, brushing teeth, exact procedure I will follow. The charcoal powder, haritaki, salt, neem stick, and sometimes if the neem stick is lost or new stick is not available, you see, because it has to be collected during certain months only. Even if that happens, I'll put the old neem stick on the brush and tie it and brush, but will not miss the instruction. Listen sincerely. Just this initiation can awaken Paramashiva in you. First,
Shravana Diksha. I will define what is Shravana Diksha. Listening initiation. Listen. You feel you exist. Am I right? All of you feel you exist. Sometimes you feel you exist as body. Sometimes you feel you exist as your mind. Sometimes you feel you exist as your emotions. Sometimes you feel you exist as a confused entity. Body, mind, emotions. You may feel different identities, confusions, but all of us are clear. We exist. Now, sit and remember you, that feeling of I inside you. How you feel inside you? I. The first person, just remember, cognize, focus yourself on your first person. When you sit with your first person, so much of emotions, unmanageable thoughts, pains, everything erupts. It is usual, don't worry. Just sit with your first person. I tell you, who I experience inside me as my first person. The same being exists in everyone as the first person. So, he who manifests here as a first person will manifest himself in your first person. Sitting with your first person and listening to me is Shravana Diksha. That's all. Just sit. How you feel you. The first person. The first person in you, the first person's nada, frequency, bindu, visualization, kala, vibration, all three is Paramashiva's very own nada bindu kala. Listen. The first person you experience inside you, actually if you dig deep, see the first person, it is directly Paramashiva's dance, his nada bindu kala. He is dancing. That is your first person. The Paramashiva who is dancing in me as the first person, same Paramashiva is dancing in all of you and all as first person. Sit with that first person and listen I'll guide step by step and manifest that first person, Paramashiva, in your first person. Paramashiva, who is manifesting in me as my first person, will now manifest in you all as your first person. So listen. The first initiation in Vedic tradition is Gayatri Diksha. You just sit with your first person, how you feel you. Sit with it. From here, I'll vibrate your first person to this Gayatri mantra. Your frequency, your visualization, your vibration will experience this Gayatri mantra. So, just sit with your first person. Sit with your first person. How you feel as I, and see the source from where that I is vibrating in you. From where that I frequency is raising in you, from where that I visualization is raising in you, from where that I vibration is raising in you. Just sit with the source of your I. You will manifest the first person of this whole Brahmanda, Paramashiva, in you now. First, you may visualize, feel your body. If you dig deep, you may feel your mind. If you dig deep, you may feel your emotions. If you dig deep, you will find your consciousness. Sit with that first person, source of your first person. I. Sit with that first person, how that first person vibrates in you as I. Sit with the source of your first person. Now, I'll awaken Paramashiva in your first person. Listen. The source of your first person and source of my first person, source of everyone's first person, is the source of the cosmos first person, Paramashiva.
परमेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा
The science of reprogramming your inner software to manifest Paramashiva is what is Shiva Diksha. Like, what an amazing revelation from Swamiji. And just like how Swamiji revealed today, you are going to receive Paramashiva being awakened, who's the source of your very first person. He is going to awaken inside of you through Nada, Bindu, Kala, the frequency, visualization, and verbalization. You are going to experience a very, very, very powerful session today through the Shiva Diksha. Actually, this Shiva Diksha, what we are having as Shiva Diksha, is a very, very, very powerful initiation. In this initiation, literally, Swamiji awakens you so powerfully. Your inner blueprint, the software from which you function, that software, we all know, upgrading our iOS, we're upgrading your Windows, you update your softwares, you update your app, right? We all do that. You go to your Play Store, you get it upgraded. You get it updated. You keep your apps up to date. You keep your technology, everything up to date. But what about your inner space? That inner space needs an upgrade. Oh, Atma Jyotikananda, yeah? Sorry, are you there? I'm just seeing your question. Atma Jyotikananda. Atma Jyotikaya, if you are here, please show me a thumbs up. I'm just seeing your question. Okay. So if all the participants are understanding this, let's enter into the Shiva Diksha preparation. So this is a very special initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today directly from Swamiji. As participant to intensely listen to this session, as this is going to help you directly to understand how you can receive Shiva Diksha, what are the steps you need to be doing to receive Shiva Diksha, and why is it important to see this initiation? And this is a very, very important session. Only the participants that are attending, you are going to be experiencing, only the participants who are attending the session are going to receive the initiation. All right, so shall we start now? Please explain. And I request all the participants to please come on camera. Please be on camera. Can I request all the participants to put yes in the chat if you're listening? And
And please join camera. It's a very, very important session because today this is the initiation that all of you are going to be receiving. So I'm going to request all the participants to please put yes in the chat if you're listening to this session. Very, very soon, actually just in about in 2-3 hours, we'll be having the darshan. We'll be receiving the darshan and initiation, and these last few sessions are very important because this prepares you for the initiation, prepares you for receiving the Diksha. Can I request all those who are here to please put yes in the chat? If you're listening to the session, please put yes in the chat. Okay, so let us get started. The Shiva Diksha can be found in the Soma Sambhu Paddhati. The Shastra Pramana is from the Soma Sambhu Paddhati, from Samaya Diksha Vidhi. The 12th and 13th shloka describe how the procedure needs to be done. And the Shiva Diksha has different initiations within that. There is Jnanavati Diksha and Kriyavati Diksha. You will also be receiving the Mantra Diksha addition. Jnanavati Diksha means just by the powerful cognitions, by transmitting the right knowledge, the initiation you receive is called as a Jnanavati Diksha. And Kriyavati Diksha means the initiation you'll be receiving through specific rituals that will be conducted in the temple. Actually, already the rituals have started. So as we finish the session, we'll be asking you all to sign up. So all the participants who sign up for you, specifically the Shiva Diksha Homa is going to be conducted. And they're going to be, that Kalasha is going to be blessed and it will be offered. Kriya Pada of Hinduism is a very powerful way through which you can directly connect to the cosmos, the vertical time zone being. We are not just in this planet Earth. We exist in 14 lokas. So this is the Shastra Pramana of the Shiva Diksha, Samaya Diksha Vidhi. Samaya Diksha is the Shiva Diksha level 1. And then we'll also be having Shiva Diksha level 2, which will be the Vishesha Diksha. Dvidheyam virupapi pratyekam upajayate eka kriyavati tatra kundamandala purvika mano vyapara matrena yasa jnanavati mata iktam labdhadikarena dikshacharyena sadhnate. The Diksha, which is classified as Sadhikara and Niradhikara, is of two types, which is Kriyavati Diksha and Jnanavati Diksha. Kriyavati Diksha is done with Homokunda and Mandala for the ritual. Jnanavati Diksha is wherein the process of this Jnanavati Diksha is that wherein that needs to be done through the Guru's enlightened inner space, through his power of enlightenment, Jnana. This way, Diksha is done by the Guru, who has got the power and authority to initiate. So, we are going to be having both the levels of Diksha, where you are going to be experiencing the powerful energy transmission happening through the Jnanavati Diksha, which is we already listened to such powerful cognitions, and from the powerful inner space, the enlightened inner space of Swamiji, Swamiji will be transmitting his very own power, his very own conscious blueprint inside of him. And Kriyavati Diksha is where all the temple rituals, all the ritualistic aspect of the Diksha For example, the homa that is being performed, or you offering flowers in the mandala, which you will be doing, you will be learning about it further. All of these comes under the Kriyavati Diksha, where you offer the flowers, you offer all the things that is to do with the temple rituals based activities. So today, all of you are going to be receiving both Jnanavati Diksha, Kriyavati Diksha, and Mantra Diksha. Mantra Diksha is where you will be, when Swamiji will chant the mantras and transmit the initiation, the experience to you in the form of mantras. You're all understanding? Now, the next aspect and most important aspect of the initiation is also Shiva Diksha, like Swami beautifully said, it is literally reprogramming your inner software, decoding your inner software to receive the initiation. This whole thing, actually, we have a reference from the life of Maranyana Sambandar. He's a great saint in Hinduism. Actually, as per Hinduism, only with Shiva Diksha, it is like like how if you have to apply for an university or something, right? You're given a card, ID card, like student ID. And only based on that, you'll be able to access the further knowledge. Same way in Hinduism, Gayatri Diksha and Shiva Diksha for Shaiva Sampradaya, like all the followers of Paramashiva. Like for them, the Shiva Diksha is the first basic initiation that is taken in order for them to learn further. At the age of 7, all the children receive the Gayatri Diksha and Shiva Diksha both. And through that, they learn. With that initiation, it's literally like they receive the official ID card, let's say, in the lack of a better word. They receive an ID card and they start with that officially learning the truths revealed in Hinduism. Actually, all of you should know, when Swamiji was just 11 years old, right? He was very young. You all can see here in the picture. This, you can see this beautiful picture of a young boy holding the stick and blessing. It is Swamiji. It is Swamiji at the age of 11. And we can see how Swamiji has been clear with his purpose, his descent from a very, very young age. This is during one of Swamiji's Chaturmasya period, where Swamiji was getting trained. And he was doing every year, Swamiji, from the age of 3, Swamiji had started every year Swamiji started offering the Shiva Puja, doing the rituals and everything. And actually, there's a very beautiful incident that happened where at the age of 10, Swamiji had actually, Swamiji's guru, one of Swamiji's guru, took Swamiji to the Tondai Mandala Acharya. We can see here, he's a Guru Maha Sannidhanam. And Swamiji was officially initiated as the successor of the Tondai Mandala kingdom. And Swamiji is the current reigning emperor of the Tondai Mandala kingdom. And these kingdoms are actually like they have the guru-disciple lineage base. So each kingdom has one Guru Maha Sannidhanam, who are literally like the monarchs, or not just monarchs, I should say, spiritual Raja Gurus of each of these kingdoms. And they are coronated one after the other. They're chosen after a thorough assessment and they're chosen. Each incarnation is chosen. And Swamiji is the current emperor of the Tondai Mandala Samrajyam. And at the age of 10, Swamiji had received the Shiva Diksha and he had started his Shiva Puja then itself. So now coming back to Shiva Diksha. So what happens during Shiva Diksha? All the participants, you will be receiving the spiritual name. You will be receiving the Sadashiva Mandala and the spiritual name during the Shiva Diksha. So all the Shiva Diksha participants who are attending for the first time, all of you are going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha name. You all can see here what is projected for you all. What is projected for all of you is the Sadashiva Mandala. And this mandala is what you will be offering in. You will be offering the flower in. So this mandala is called a Sadashiva Mandala. So you all see yellow color, black color, red color, and white color, right? I request all of you to please pay attention to this. This is important. Each of these color represents one face of Sadashiva, and you will be learning about it in detail. So do not worry; it may take time for you to understand it, but you will be learning it in detail further days of the program. So each of these colors represents one face of Paramashiva. During the Diksha, what happens is Swamiji literally removes your incompletions from your inner space. It is like, let's say you upgrade your the software of your computer, your desktop. So you go from a Windows 7 to a Windows 11 upgrade, something like that. So Shiva Diksha is where your whole inner software is receiving that upgrade. Swamiji literally upgrades your inner software. So inside you, Swamiji will be installing one of these 5 phases. So whichever phase that you drop your flower in, that phase of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Don't get confused, don't get overwhelmed. It's just for you to understand the process, but we will be explaining in detail for all of you. So each of these direction, right? Each of these mandala represents one phase of Sadashiva. So during the Shiva Diksha, whoever is receiving it for the first time, you will be standing on the eastern direction, facing the east. You will be facing the eastern side and you will be offering the flower on the mandala. I'll explain to you all what it means. Just take a look at this, right? So here you can see each of these colors or each of the Shiva lingams represents one face of Paramashiva. Like for example, you all see the white color. The white color represents the creation dimension of Sadashiva, which is represented through the white color called as the Satyojata face of Sadashiva. The next is red color. The red color is Vamadeva face of Sadashiva. And Vamadeva represents the operator, sustenance dimension of Sadashiva. The next is Aghora. The black color represents the rejuvenation phase of Sadashiva. Next is Tat Purusha, the yellow color, represents the face of Sadashiva through which he pulls out people through delusion and he bestows them with the powerful cognitions. And the center concentric circles represents the Ishana phase of Sadashiva. Are you all understanding so far? So now I hope all of you have noted this. See, we are going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha. These are the 5 phases of Sadashiva, Bhagavan Sadashiva. Now, each of these phases, kindly take a few minutes. I request all of you to please take a look at this and note this down, because this is what you're going to be experiencing today. The Samaya Diksha spiritual name chart. If you, we'll be guiding you, you will be actually offering your flower, connecting to Swamiji. You're going to be offering the flower when the ritual is happening to one of the Shivalingas. You're not going to be choosing which one you want to offer to, but you're going to be offering. And whichever Shivalinga your flower falls upon, you will receive that as a spiritual name. So, for example, if your flower, let's say, it falls on the white color Shivalinga, you will be receiving the name as Satyojata Shivam. Let us say now Atma Jyotikanandaya, or let's say Vidyarupanaya. So let's say his flower is falling on the black color Shivalinga, then Vidyarupanaya's name will be Vidyarupan Aghora Shivam. Are all of you understanding this? Each of you, based on the face that you offer the flower for, based on that face, the Diksha name will be given to you. So you're not going to say, okay, I like the yellow color, so let me offer it to yellow color. No. You're going to be dropping the flowers, and this is very important. Every one of you, as part of the Diksha today, as you receive the Diksha, you will be offering the flower. The mandala will be shown to you. You will be offering the flower to the respective mandala, and you will be receiving the initiation. This is important for all of you to know, so that you are going to be adding it in your name as a surname. For example, let us say Deepti is receiving the initiation. She is putting her flower on the middle Shivalinga. Then she'll be receiving Deepti Ishana Shiva Shakti. So it will be Shiva Shakti for the females and Shivam for the males. So Shiva Shakti for the females and Shivam for the males. This will be added in your surname. But this is not same as your spiritual name. This is only your Diksha name. Diksha name guides you as to which form of Paramashiva, which dimension of Paramashiva you can connect with. The spiritual name is literally Swamiji Lakshmi be studying you, your consciousness, and giving you the path, goal, and the way how you can achieve your enlightenment. And he'll also bless you with the power to manifest it. So take a few minutes. This is the Diksha name chart. Take a few minutes, and I request all of you to take note of this. This is the Diksha name chart. Please write this down. This is very important, because today, based on this only, you are going to be getting your Diksha name. So based on this, whatever you offer the flowers in, based on that, your spiritual Diksha name will be allotted. Please do check this out and make sure you're noting it down. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please write it down.
So I hope all of you have finished writing this down. Have all of you finished? If you have finished, please let us know here in the chat. Great. So now let's move on to the next. What are the things you should not be doing as a person receiving Shiva Diksha? This is very important for us to understand. Each of these are important instructions. You should not abuse Lord Sadashiva, who is the source of the cosmos, Paramashiva, Sadashiva. You should not abuse Lord Sadashiva, and you should not abuse the words of Bhagavan Sadashiva, the Vedas and the Agamas. And you should not abuse the Guru who has given you this Diksha. You should not be abusing the other sadhakas, meaning the people who are also receiving this initiation. And you should not be crossing the shadow of a Shivalinga. Anywhere you go to a temple or you see somewhere Shivalingas are there and if it casts a shadow, you should not be crossing that. You should not be eating the food kept aside or offered already to Lord Chandikeshwara. So at time if you go to any of the Shiva temples, there be Chandikeshwara deity, you should not be eating the food offered to him or kept aside for him. You should not cross the flowers or food kept aside for Chandikeshwara or offered to Chandikeshwara or offered to Lord Sadashiva. Even it's same thing that applies for the flowers also.
And Chandikeshwara is actually in every Shiva temple, you'll find a deity of Chandikeshwara because Bhagavan Chandikeshwara is the deity. He is actually the accountant of the temple. So he literally maintain all the accounts. So we normally in every Shiva temple, there's a deity of Chandikeshwara and you should not be consuming the food that is offered to Bhagavan Chandikeshwara. You should not be consuming that. Are all of you understanding so far? All right. Now, the next and the most important thing is once you receive the Shiva Diksha, please make sure you should chant the Ajapa Japa. You should do the Ajapa Japa. Today, all of you will be initiated into a mantra. And you will have to do the Ajapa Japa. Ajapa Japa means constantly repeating that mantra inside you. Continuously, literally, that mantra should be rotating in your throat. So that continuously you will have to do the you'll have to do the Ajapa Japa of it. Once you do the Ajapa Japa, automatically, actually, all of you will receive, once you receive the initiation, you can apply for and get your Kantamala from your nearest Kailasas. And once you get the you can get the Kantamala and you can wear the Kantamala. Actually, just to let all of you know, Kantamala is like your 911. It's your 911 number. It's like a 911 button, I should say. Just hold the Kantamala and connect to Swamiji. Anytime you invoke Swamiji, Swamiji will manifest. And Swamiji will manifest anything you want holding your Kantamala. It's like literally you have a direct phone connection with Swamiji. So now we are going to be projecting the form where you can sign up to receive this Shiva Diksha. Take a few minutes and please. Anyone who's going to receive the Shiva Diksha today, please make sure you're signing up in this form so that you can receive. Hope all of you have finished signing up. And now we're all going to be entering into a very, very important session. Can I please request all of you to come on the camera and settle down? Can I please request all the participants here to please settle down in front of the camera? Please take a few minutes. Can I request everyone to come on camera? The next session we are going to be entering into is a very, very important and an amazing session. We're all here in Paramashivoham receiving initiations from Swamiji, yes. But what, as an avatar, like Swamiji is an incarnation of Paramashivam. In addition to that, even in this human incarnation, Swamiji is the most eligible person who can give us an initiation. Like, we may, like how we have whenever you are excelling at certain courses, right? You have people who are good in that field, but you have some top cream of that field, like excellent in that field. Now, in the realm of enlightened masters and incarnations, how do you know that? And why receiving initiation from Swamiji is very, very special and important? We are going to be learning about that in the session. This is a super important session. Please do spend time, sit and listen to this. And this will be the last session before the darshan that we're all going to be entering into a very important session. So we request all of you to please listen to this completely.
I welcome you all with my love and blessing. The first powerful cognition, the truth I want to give you all. Now, through the initiation I'm going to give you all, I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, he himself has manifested in me. I'll make him manifest in you all now, because he has authorized me to manifest him in all of you. Listen. Listen intensely. I'll give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience, but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation, but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation, can in turn initiate others. In every level, he gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Thiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience, right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 he showered on me. All 16 he blessed me. So with his grace, compassion, and the authority, with his grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashivadvaita, intellectually, experientially, ritualistically, and giving the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada initiation. So understand this initiation connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. Avichinna Guru Parampara, which is a fundamental requirement along with enlightenment experience. Please understand, just because of enlightenment experience, somebody is not authorized to initiate. Avichinna Guru Parampara Diksha is required. So this introduction I gave now, listen again and again, then you will understand. I am not disrespecting any enlightened beings, but just enlightenment does not give the right to initiate others. Just enlightenment means they found a boat to cross the ocean of samsara, ocean of delusion, that's all. But they do not have the capacity to take others. But they will not know to produce the disciples who can transmit the initiation to others. There are some who knows to produce disciples, but they will not have the authority to initiate the disciples as acharya. In multiple level, there may be some who are intellectually able, have initiation, but not experience. There may be some who are intellectually able to transmit the knowledge, but don't have the right to initiate others from the right proper authority, Guru Parampara. Understand all these nuances. By the great compassion and grace of Paramashiva, he showered all the right and best ultimate things on me. Enlightenment experience and right ritualistic proper initiation from enlightened gurus, ability to teach and right initiation, authorizing me to teach from the Guru Parampara, unbroken Guru Parampara from himself, from Paramashiva himself, and ability to transmit the experience and right authorization and right initiation, authorizing me to transmit the initiation to others from the unbroken chain of Guru Parampara, unbroken succession of Guru Parampara, and ability to make the disciples initiate others and ritualistic initiation, authorization to initiate my disciples into Acharya Abhishekam by authorizing them to initiate. Understand this multi-level, multi-layer, everything Paramashiva showered on me by choosing the right place, Tiruvannamalai. Just because he chose Arunachala for manifesting as this body, Arunachala gave me experience, intellectual knowledge, right initiations. Listen, there are some gurus who are enlightened, but they did not receive proper ritualistic initiation. So their enlightenment is useful for them, but not for everyone. Not only he gave me the knowledge to teach others, he gave me the authority, authentic initiation from the Guru Parampara to teach to others. Not only he gave me the power to transmit the experience, he gave me the authentic Guru Parampara, Acharya Abhishekam, Nirvana Diksha, the authority to initiate others and authority to transmit this experience to others. Not only he gave me the power to initiate my disciples to initiate others, he gave me the authentic, unbroken lineage of Guru Parampara, Diksha, as a Paramacharya to initiate Acharyas Upara, the great tradition, ultimate tradition of Shaivism, Paramadvaita, to flourish all over the universe. Not only I transmit enlightenment, I give formal initiation also. Even if they have capacity, Shakti wise, some enlightened beings have the energy to lift others, but they do not have the initiation, means authorization from the Avichinna Guru Parampara to do that. Guiding, lifting others. So, you need everything. Knowledge, power, initiation for yourself, and the authorization to initiate others, and authorization to initiate others as acharyas. All the 16 level, 16 things needed, Paramashiva showered on me just by making me take birth in Arunachala. In Arunachala, all the 16 was available for me. He made it available and showered all the 16 on me. Hope all of you are understanding the subtle differences why initiation? Why Swamiji? Why initiation and why from Nityananda Paramashivam? The question is categorically answered in this one session. All of you celebrate Paramashiva himself is directly showering this on all of you. There are some gurus who are enlightened but not systematically initiated. There are some gurus enlightened, systematically initiated for their enlightenment, but not systematically initiated to initiate others. That is called Acharya Vishekam. Listen, you are getting initiated to live Paramashiva Twa, the Paramashiva's lifestyle. I always tell, practice in this Kailasa, perform in Mahakailasa. Practice devotion, practice lifestyle of Paramashiva in this Kailasa, perform in Mahakailasa. Initiation into living Paramashivatva is Charya Pada. That initiation is called Shiva Diksha, Samaya Diksha. Then initiation into enlightenment is Vishesha Diksha. Initiation into Paramadvaita is Nirvana Diksha. Initiation authorizing you to initiate others is Acharya Vishekam. Initiation authorizing you to transmit enlightenment to your disciples and in turn authorizing them to initiate others is Paramacharya Visheka. Paramashiva showered everything on me. Power, capacity and initiation. Just by making me born in Tiruvannamalai, in that ecosystem, he brought everything and showered it on me. Why Swamiji? Many people may say, yes, I accept Hinduism is great. I also want to practice Hinduism, but why Swamiji? Why Swamiji? That question, why Swamiji, will be answered with this one session. Especially if you are teaching to others. If you are my sannyasi who is supposed to teach to others, if you are my disciple who is interested in enriching others, causing others, you need to know, understand this whole session. You need to make others understand why Swamiji. For that, you need this session. There are many gurus who are enlightened, but not authentically received the initiation from Avichinna Guru Parampara. Avichinna Guru Parampara means unbroken successional lineage of Guru Parampara. There are some who even received enlightenment and initiation, but only for them to celebrate it, enjoy it, not authorizing them to initiate others. So the 16 levels, intellectual knowledge, initiation, experience, and ability, authority to initiate others intellectually, experientially, and enlightenment, and initiating others to in turn initiate others to continue the Guru Parampara. So understand, Paramashiva showered all the 16 dimensions from Shiva Diksha to Paramacharya Vishekam. So, with this clarity, sit and receive initiation. Listen. There are many gurus, great enlightened beings. See, I am not comparing, I am not disrespecting any of my predecessors, my Guru Parampara, or my predecessors. For example, Ramana Maharshi is not only an enlightened being, a great being who can transmit enlightenment, but he never initiated anyone formally. He himself repeated multiple times, because I did not receive formal initiation, I am not authorized to initiate anyone formally. His whole life, he never initiated anyone formally with an open, clear declaration. He said, I did not receive formal initiation, so I will not give formal initiation. If you read Ramana Maharshi's life and his teachings, you will read this. You can read this. There are many gurus who did not initiate others just because they did not receive formal initiation. Ramana Maharshi said, when Sringeri Mutt sent acharyas to initiate Ramana Maharshi said, in Tiruvannamalai, whoever lives, they don't need initiation, so I don't need initiation. Same way, I am also not going to initiate anyone. Arunachala himself initiated Ramana Maharshi, but he did not come in human form and formally initiate. So, he never initiated anyone formally. Arunachala is Ramana Maharshi's guru. He gave enlightenment to Ramana Maharshi, but he did not assume the human form and gave the initiation ritualistically. So naturally, Ramana Maharshi also never initiated others ritualistically. I am not disrespecting Ramana Maharshi. I am not comparing myself with them. I am just stating the nuances, subtle nuances of the spiritual world. A great person like Ramana Maharshi, if you go to him, he will give you experience, no doubt, but he will not give you formal initiation. I give you experience and formal initiation, both, because I want this Guru Parampara to continue, flourish. The great tradition, ultimate tradition of Shaivism, Paramadvaita, to flourish all over the universe. Not only I transmit enlightenment, I give formal initiation also. And the great Guru Parampara, if I have to tell the names, all the names I remember itself will run into hundreds. From Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, then Guhe Namachivayar, Guru Namachivayar, Virubakshi Devar, Seshadri Swamigal, Ramana Maharshi, Isakki Swamigal, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, and Gautamashram Chinna Swamigal, Gautamashram Periya Swamigal. There is a long list. The Guru Parampara. Fortunately, we have many gurus, short biography, introduction, and some of them photograph. Photo, I think we have only some, maybe 20 gurus. But the short bio intro, we have at least
documented biographical introduction, we have at least 100 gurus. The great Guru Parampara, unbroken lineage of gurus, the Guru Parampara, initiated me, accepted me, and given these great blessings. You can see the photograph of great Brahma Rishi Isakki Swamigal and Mataji Vibhudanandapuri and me sitting in that Sarvanya Pita, in that same place. I bow down to all the Guru Parampara from Om Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I tell you, I am brought up by very powerful gurus, most beautiful gurus who took my life as their life. See, actually, I am not a first generation success. I am almost like a third, fourth generation success. 3-4 generations before, the vision, ambition, my guru, Paramaguru, Paramartha Guru, they cherished. My Paramartha Guru poured all his ambition, vision intensely into my Paramaguru. And my Paramaguru poured all his tapas, energy, intention, intensity into my Guru. And my Gurus have poured all their intention, energy, power, tapas, ferociousness, everything into me. I am that intense manifestation. That is why within the 44 years, so much has manifested through me. Understand? The intensity of 3-4 generations of my gurus poured into me made all this manifest. And I had an amazing ecosystem of gurus. It's not just one guru, please understand. I had a beautiful Guru Parampara. It's like a university. I learned Agama and Shiva Siddhanta from Muduberumbulavar Vidwan Panduranganar, Yoga from Yoganandapuri, the science of Aushada from Narayana Swami, and Nirahara Samyama, and the science of Nirahara from Mauna Swami, the science of Advaita Vedanta from Isakki Swami, and experiential Suddhadvaita from Annamalai Swami, Tantra from Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, an amazing ecosystem. They literally did all the tapas in my body. And I will do the same for you, you all. As long as you are my disciple, you come and sit for the satsang, that's enough. I know what to do inside you, outside you, to make you manifest Paramashiva. I am a guy who makes it happen. No question of reasons. I always tell, valid reasons for your failure does not make success. Valid reasons for not doing is not equivalent to getting it done, making it happen. Make it happen. Shock everyone by making it happen. That's my life. Last 44 years, this is the statement I can make comfortably about me. Shock everyone, surprise everyone by making it happen. Surprise the people who love you. Shock the people who hate you. But both by making it happen. Whether I surprise or shock, it's always by making it happen. Listen. From morning till night, from sunrise to sunset, they will make me do Surya Namaskar. Same way, in their old age, some of them were 90, late 90s, they will walk 6-7 kilometers up the Arunachala hill to get some herbs to make aushadha for me to detox my body. They walking up and down Arunachala hill to get the herbs is 100 times more difficult than me doing Surya Namaskar from morning till night, sunrise to sunset. When I see their dedication, I never doubt their intention. When I don't doubt their intention, I just do what they say. I submit myself to their ferociousness. It was such fortunate relationship. And fortunately, in those days, that the law of the land allowed kids to be brought up by gurus. There was no pokso. There was no such law that kids have to be only with the parents. Kids are brought up by the gurus. And I had the fortune, law of the land, at those days supported, not now. Now in India, that pokso law has come. A guru cannot tell the student. First of all, guru-disciple relationship is broken, and a guru cannot tell the student to do even Topkaranam or Surya Namaskaram more than 3 or 4. It will be considered as a torture and over. If a student or the student's parents complain to the police, over. Fortunately, I had the time where there was no pokso, amazing gurus and amazing parents who pushed me back to my gurus. Extremely loving parents, but absolutely clear and uncompromising. From sunrise to sunset, I would have done Surya Namaskar, which is roughly 11 hours. Tiruvannamalai, sunrise to sunset, usually 11 hours, because the sun setting will be little early because the sun sets behind the hill. So the sunset will be little early. In Tiruvannamalai, it will be seen little early because the hill covers. So those days, there is no question of following the watch. We have to follow the direction. If we can see the sun, then I have to start. If the sun is not seen anymore, then I have to stop. So sunrise to sunset, I would have done the Surya Namaskar. Literally, I will feel all my joints are separate and I am separate. My mother will tie the gunny bag, bits, to my knee, to my hands, everything. She knows how I will be feeling. I'll scream at her, throw tantrum. See, my guru, he made me do this Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. She will just keep quiet. Next day morning, early morning, 4:30, that's the time my guru will come to pick me up for my training. She will come politely and wake me up as if nothing happened yesterday night. Kana, tata vandutaru, coffee kudikka polama? That's why she will wake me up. Means, the tata means Raghupati Yogi, my guru, and he will take me and give me a cup of coffee first. There was a hotel, Udupi Hotel. Even now the hotel is there. That Udupi Hotel owner is the disciple of my guru, Raghupati Yogi. So he will take me there and we both will have a cup of tea, cup of coffee, then start our yoga classes to temple. She will act as if nothing happened. Night I would have thrown tantrums, screamed at her. 10 times I would have divorced by my gurus. I would have used every known Tamil bad words to me, on my gurus, on my mother, on my father, on everyone. Next day morning, politely she will, Kana, Tata has come. Let's go for drinking coffee. She will not tell, let's go for the yoga. She will tell, wake up, let's go for the drinking coffee. As if he's going to give me coffee and make me sleep again, rest again. No. Coffee means over. Then I have to start again from sunrise to sunset. I'll tell sometime, oh son, why are you coming? But I tell you, now even when I remember all this, feel so grateful to them. See, the greatest sacrifice a guru does is, even when you abuse him, he continues to keep quiet, waits patiently, secretly, and says, it's okay, all right, that is the way life is. And he comes back to you, knowing that you may abuse him again. That's a tyaga, sacrifice a guru does. I had that kind of amazing gurus. Fortunately, that kind of a legal system where the government has no right to interfere between guru-disciple relationship. I received every knowledge about body, mind, economy, herbs, medicines, even the knowledge about sex, everything I received from my gurus. Fortunately, at those days, law, society, ecosystem, above all, my parents, all were supportive. One of my guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, who brought me up, the main few people who collectively took the responsibility of me and worked almost 24/7 for me is Isakki Swami, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, Yogi Yoganandapuri Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tata, Tottakara Tata, that's a nickname, Narayana Swami Pillai. These few people. Fortunately, I had the ecosystem. Not only none of my relatives, family people had ill feeling to Annamalai Swamigal. They did not even stop me going to my guru. Then, next, the most important thing is Kuppammal, my godmother, my guru, Guru Mata. She's not only my guru, she's literally my grandmother. Means my father's mother's close friend. Both of them were only the very close, big friends, and both of them are initiated into Srividya Sampradaya by Isakki Swami. Both of them were great yoginis. They were running a team, a group, Abhida Gujam, in the name of Abhida Gujambal, the Parashakti. Parashakti's name in Tiruvannamalai is Abhida Gujambal. Kuppammal is president of the team and my grandmother is the vice president. So they were very intimate, thick friends, literally same family. And Kuppammal, விடுறா இந்த பெரியவங்க என்ன சொன்னாலும் அத
வாழ்க்கையில டெஸ்ட் பண்ணி பார்க்கறதுன்னு பண்றல, இது போதுமடா, எல்லாத்தையும் சாதிச்சிருடா நீ, விடுறா. That's all. Means you are actually encouraging me to experiment whatever my gurus are teaching. One of the most beautiful thing, I had many gurus. None of them are possessive of me. Everyone was trying to support me, enrich me, make me a flower. Kuppamal will call every specialist, expert in different fields. Like a Kuppamal's relative is Narayana Swami Tata, who is adept in the power manifestation science and mantra shastra, herbal aushadha science. She will call him regularly and make sure I learn everything from him. She had many of that kind of contact, the great enlightened beings, siddhas, adepts in various fields. She will get all of them and make sure I receive all the knowledge and I am enriched, never possessive. She always owned me and made me successful, never possessed me or controlled me. She will only protect me from anti-spiritual elements coming near me. But as far as the spiritual side, she will get every best things and provide for me. And she will make sure when every day I meet whoever I need to meet, whether Ram Suratkumar, Annamalai Swamigal, she had her own schedule and internal mechanism kind of a thing, support system. It was literally like a university, spiritual university. Yeah. Arunachala is living spiritual university. She will make sure I learned the Saiva Siddhanta from Panduranganar, my Saiva Siddhanta Acharya. There was one elderly woman, Kanagammal. She is the disciple of Ramana Maharshi. She wrote commentary on all the Ramana Maharshi's works. So Kuppamal will make sure I learn all the lessons from Kanagammal and Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I tell you, that whole ecosystem, oh God. If you ask me who taught me Siddha, whole Siddha tradition, I'll say Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He downloaded the whole thing and showed. But Isaki Swami gave me the practical expertise in the field. He collected the herbs, showed me how the Pashana can be done, Navapashana can be done, or Aushadas can be done. The whole practical expertise was given by Isaki Swamigal, but the knowledge was showered on me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Akashic records were revealed to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and Isaki Swamigal gave me all the practical expertise. That's the first. Second, Tiruvannamalai is such a beautiful ecosystem where many of these gurus of different dimensions of Hinduism who have mastered that dimension. I tell you, the mastery Yogananda Puri had on yoga is extremely powerful, amazing. I don't think any other human being can master yoga to that level where he will just tie the iron steel thread on his chest. He will inhale and tie that and exhale, and that thread will go to pieces. Mastery of pranayama and yoga. It is not that he has done this only once. He has done this multiple times in multiple stages. He had 43 heart attacks when he was in the deathbed, and he did not die. Hospital said that we can't even understand what is going on in him. He stops the heart and starts After half an hour, they got frightened. So they sent him home. In the home, he said, all right, this is the time I'm going to leave the body, and he left the body. He's beyond any medical science. He's beyond any medical science. He taught me the knowledge of becoming Kayakalpa Degi. Means even when you leave the body, it will not rot, it will not deteriorate. See, the whole spiritual revelation was done to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Making it as a practical expertise was done by Raghupati Yogi in yoga tradition. In Siddha tradition, Isaki Swamigal. So, I had a very powerful ambience, beautiful ecosystem. That is what I am struggling to reproduce. I think with the grace of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen. With the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, Kailasas, gods and goddesses, I'll make it happen. All the great beings, experts, masters in each field was available to me. Same way in Vedanta. I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful unclutching, most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Only in his eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him, there will not be any expression in his eyes. He'll be just seeing, but there's no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha, Isaki Swamigal. The other side, great Yogi, Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta, Tantric, Acharya, who achieved Parashakti, Kuppammal, Vibhudananda Puri. The other side, Annamalai Swamigal. I tell you, all these people, all of them were completely in sync with other. Nobody had ego clash. Because fortunately all of them are experienced beings, not just intellectual. Even the Shivacharyas who taught me in Tiruvannamalai temple, they were all in so much respecting all these gurus. They were all in so much sync. And Panduranganar, who taught me whole Shaiva Siddhanta, he was so much in sync with all of them. Actually, one guru will drop me in other guru's class. Many times, Panduranganar will take me and leave me with Raghupati Yogi and go to his home. And Raghupati Yogi will take me and leave me with Kuppammal and go to his home. All of them were in complete sync, bringing me up, making me flower. The whole knowledge, enlightenment science, which now I am reproducing in Kailasa. I want all my kids to have mastery over all these fields. Veda, Vedanta, Agama, Agamanta. Fortunately, they have given me experience and expertise. Experience-based knowledge and great expertise. Please understand. It's like how Subramanya was brought up by Kartigai Pengal, the 6 women brought up Subramanya. Same way, multiple gurus brought me up and made me manifest everything. Just one guru will not be sufficient to give me the expertise in so many branches of knowledge. so many dimensions of Hinduism. Just like how Subramanya was brought up by 6 Kartikeya women, I was brought up by many of these gurus by contributing in different dimensions. Please be very clear. I have started doing what I am doing now the moment I identified myself and my gurus, what they have to offer it to me and what I am supposed to offer it to the world. It is a simple Guru Sishya Parampara gone right. You only heard many things which have gone wrong. Now I am telling you, Nityananda and Kailasa is nothing but a living small stream of living enlightened masters, Guru Sishya Parampara gone right. That's all. I am defining one-liner. Hey, tell me, what is your Swamiji and Kailasa is all about? Always your spouses will be questioning you. Especially when you are locking yourself all day, sitting in front of a Zoom, watching the satsung, and laughing on your own, singing on your own. Your husband or wife or kids, all will be asking, hey, tell me in one line, what is your Swami and Kailasa is all about? In a small village, in those days, existed a living stream, small living stream of enlightened masters. That Guru Sishya Parampara gone right in the modern world is Nityananda and Kailasa. That's it. You might have heard, anything can go wrong will go wrong. I tell you, anything can go right will go right. I am just simple living stream of Hindu Guru Sishya Parampara from a small village gone right. That's it. A small Siddha Parampara gone right. A small living masters Parampara gone right. That's it.
So beautifully, Swamiji summed it up for us. A small stream of living enlightened masters, the Guru Sishya Parampara, gone right is Swamiji. In the sacred enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai. What we all just listened to is the various different levels of 16 different levels of how and why Swamiji is the ultimate Acharya, the ultimate to be able to give initiations to us, and in how many levels he is, I don't want to use the word qualified, but for lack of a better word, like why and how in 16 different aspects that you see. People can have one aspect, maximum 3 aspects, 4 aspects, but in all the 16 levels, having the absolute ultimate authority and qualification, we are blessed to have Swamiji in our life. And Swamiji is going to be giving the initiation to all of us today. And today, to all the participants that are here, we are blessed that we have an avatar in our lives, Swamiji in our lives, who's here to shower us with that, the blessings and grace. Every single person, every single individual that are sitting here, like Swamiji himself beautifully shared, in all the 16 levels, Swamiji as an avatar, he has gone through all the 16 levels of initiation, and in every level, we are receiving, like from, in all aspects, Swamiji fulfills, not just in addition to being an incarnation, even in the human realm, all the different, the training or how the incarnations are prepared. All of this also Swamiji has been prepared with, and Swamiji is giving us the initiation, and
in all these 16 levels. So today, we are going to be receiving, as we all had prepared for, the Shiva Diksha initiation, and Swamiji is going to be showering us all by raising our awakening Paramashiva, who is the source of our very first person, awakening that source inside all of us and initiating us into the cosmic frequency, cosmic visualization, cosmic vibration by raising us all, awakening us, connecting our nada, bindu, and kala to that of the cosmos and giving us the power to manifest not just what we want, but the best of what we want. Now, and all the participants that are here with us, I want to request all the participants to please take a few minutes. And can I request everyone to come on camera just in a few minutes? We are all going to be receiving the live darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, and we are going to be entering to the darshan in just a few minutes. Can I please request all the participants to please settle down in front of the camera? And all the digital securities will now be moving. Anyone not in the camera will unfortunately be having to move you all out of the meeting. So I request all of you, the darshan is going to be starting in just a few minutes. We are going to be having the live darshan of Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. And I request all the participants to please come and settle down. Please be seated in the camera. And I request every one of you to ensure that you are checking, make sure you're adhering to all the security protocols, be visible in the camera, make sure you have your full name on, and do remove any virtual backgrounds. And let us get ready for the darshan. So now, joining with us in this segment, we also have one of the participants who also did the program, like everyone that is sitting here, and had some amazing breakthroughs, the way how he connected with Swami and how many breakthroughs and shifts he had. And because of those breakthroughs and seeing the immense contribution that Swamiji is doing to the world and the importance of Kailasa, he has decided to become a core part of Kailasa. So joining with us, we have Sri Nitya Bhuteshwarananda Ayya joining us from United Kingdom. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
Nityanandam Ayya, thank you so much for joining us here. How are you doing?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing great, ma. Enjoying my time in UK.
Wonderful, Ayya. Do you want to maybe introduce yourself, who you are, where are you from, and like some more background about you?
Yes, ma, definitely. So I'm Sri Nitya Bhuteshwarananda. I'm disciple under Swamiji and seeing amazing breakthroughs in my life. And I'm a doctor by profession. I studied from Hyderabad in undergrad in the medical studies. And then I served as a medical officer in Indian Army for 7 years. And that was a time in 2018. I was posted in Secunderabad, and from there I had to go to a camp in Rajasthan. And I was very ambitious person, which logically much trained in the science of medical field and trained as a officer in Indian Army from the military academy. And in the camp, I was going across the routine of army. One day, a video popped up, and prior to that, I was never trained in a traditional spirituality or connected at the deep level. And that video was about Mandukya Upanishad. And I exactly remember it was by Swami Sarvapriyananda under Ramakrishna order. And he was talking about who am I? And I fascinated, how can be this question of whom am I? And I had a space just to understand something, neither to deny it, neither to accept something. And I started following the video. And when that video happened, it was talking about states of consciousness. And I started to try to understand what it is about. And the very understanding, the space I was in, it gave me a breakthrough that night. I had a waking up experience, and it was similar the way we wake up from a dream to waking state. I had an experience of from waking up to the Turiya state. And the very experience was so profound and loaded with high energy. I could see that my body was reacting differently. The awareness levels in me was different. I was very sensitive to the little things around me. And I started contemplating, questioning the very experience. And what is it? Is it true what I experienced? Because till the time for me, whatever I have seen through the five senses was the only reality. I could never even imagine in a way that they could be a transcendental or a higher reality than what I was experiencing. And when that hit, and it was an experience, I started contemplating, questioning. And I remember from that camp, I have to go back to Secunderabad, back to my place. I ended the course. On a third day, the experience continued on a third day. And the moment I landed in Hyderabad, I went unconscious and I was taken to hospital. And from the understanding of a spiritual experience, I know what I was going through. And being a doctor myself, by being trained in the much of the psychiatry, like what we call delusion, hallucinations, everything. I was in hospital for some time, and I know how the modern day psychiatry understand delusion and hallucination, and my profound experience, and I was sharing the same with the doctors as well, that this is the experience I had. And soon after that, I was very sure from the logical aspect that it shattered my logic, and I know the higher truths, which was beyond my logic, and I started following the teachings of consciousness. And came across the teachings of Swamiji, and when the teachings I found, I was much amazingly, like I cannot connect in words. Like I know that Swamiji is definitely more in a state and in the experience than what I received as an experience. And not only that, I could able to see that Swamiji holds a space of transmitting that experience. And these were the two things I decided, yes, he is my guru in life, because he first gave me experience and then uh, got him to him. It is like a very unique way, because most of the time it happens that you're connected to guru and you lead in a experience. But for me, experience was initial and I came to him. And when that happened, I was happy that because I belong from Hyderabad, I was connected to the Adinam. I just went there to the Adinam. I remember that in 2018 this experience happened, and 2019 I took a Shiva Diksha online, and I was great that I was connected to Sri Girija, Ma Yogeshwarananda, Tyagatmananda, and Ma Nirbhayananda. And I was always discussing them about my experiences and contemplating on higher truths. And I received the initiation, and just during the initiation I could feel that the kind of a difference in my spine and the awakening which happened. And I was sitting that day, I remember that I was sitting in the mandala and I was receiving the initiation. I was trying to close my eyes. I was just, someone slapped me hard and telling me to wake up, and I felt like I'll be tossed away from the mandala with that energy. And wow, that was like a real experience, and that was not meeting Swamiji physically and just was being from the online.
Very
Yes.
beautiful. Actually, like you shared, I just wanted to highlight, like you said, Swamiji is like very rarely we get to hear. There are many people who talk, who preach Hinduism, who talk about what Hinduism speaks about. But it is only Swamiji that gives us the experience, right? Swamiji says that the first, like somebody doesn't just tell us about the software or how it works. He actually directly gives it as an experience for us, and then he tells how the software behind it, whether it is power manifestation, whether it is the initiations. Like imagine every single day in Paramashivam we're all receiving so many unique initiations, be it the ability to manifest some powers, or be it the ability to manifest wealth. Every single aspect Swamiji gives us directly the experience, and then he also explains to us how that the software behind that experience. So that's very beautifully you highlighted. So you, as you mentioned beautifully about your background, being from that medical field, doing the military work, and not like this field and that field is like, it's not really connected to each other. But Swamiji gave you such a profound experience and awakened that inside of you. And so it was in 2019 you received the Shiva Diksha. So what happened from then on? How did your journey progress further?
Yes, ma. So once I received the initiation, and only while receiving initiation only I could see, and not only in me, I could see the participants along with me who were sitting in the mandala. They also had an experience. And after that, I was connected to Kailasa, And I remember that I received a call from Kailasa, and whenever I receive a call from Kailasa, I know something big gonna happen. And so I received a call from Srinitya Kartananda Maharaj, and he suggested me to align with a spiritual name and take a blessing. And he told me that spiritual name aligns to the path this body gonna manifest to the higher dimension. So that was the thing. I just filled a form and I applied for the spiritual name. And exactly my just a day prior to my birthday, I was in a temple in Hampi. When I saw a mail, I was seeing that Swamiji has blessed me with spiritual name, and that's Sri Nitya Bhuteshwarananda. And it means that eternally blissful form of Paramashiva, who is fearless of all ghosts and he's lord of them. And the moment I read that, kind of shocking to me, like the very powerful space of the spiritual name Bhuteshwarananda and the meaning of it. And I came back from Hampi temple, and I then visited Adinam. I used to frequently spend my time of weekends there. And I mean, in Adinam, I was telling I got a spiritual name, and they were asking me what did this mean. I was very hesitant in an initial way to tell even that, because to understand something from an angle of being like fearless of ghost and lot of that, it really hit me from the core. Then I could relate it with the experiences which Swamiji gave me later on. I will be sharing that. So what after that it happened is I was sitting in the Paramashivam programs level 1. I remember that I was talking to Ma Nityanandita, and because I was very clear in experience wise for the Turiya, I was always asking the doubts on Turiya Tita. I was always asking Ma, what is Turiya Tita? And she was telling it's an alive state. I was like, I know awakened state, but what is alive state from experience point of view? And then Swamiji in a Arul Walk, I asked that Swamiji, I want to take your teachings to the West, and I want to work on the consciousness dimension. And he just blessed me in the Arul Walk that I'm giving you the knowledge of 25 states of consciousness and the state of Turiyatita Turiyatita. And the moment he blessed on the 11th day, I mean, I can see the moment the blessing happened online, I can see the difference in the body. And on 11th day, I had an intense Kundalini awakening, which revealed me the root pattern which this body was holding. And when I knew that this is the root pattern I'm manifesting. And I was married, I was a grahastha. And just before the experience in 2018, I mean, after the experience, I told my mother that I will take sannyas, and she ensured that within 3 months I get married. And in spite of that, Swamiji, me being Garastha and my wife being a doctor, I was attending the programs, contemplating on truths. And I could see on the 11th day, the experience which happened was even that I could see that it even break the pattern in my wife and myself. And from that point of view, which when the Kundalini awakening happened, I know what is exact the root pattern. And from that, I started completing with everyone. And during that, exactly on the 11th day, when the awakening happened, I had a powerful declaration. The powerful declaration, like Swamiji was telling, like one line, if you define what is Kailasa, and Swamiji was telling about his Guru Parampara, for me, the declaration was teachings of Nityananda gone right is Bhuteshwarananda. And the moment that declaration happened, I posted that in my Facebook. Until that time, I was always hesitant to post something, but the energy itself was in such a zone that I intensely started posting things, and declaration happened automatically. And from that point of view, I experienced the state of Turiyatita, which was exactly the body and consciousness, and the aspect of mind was lost. And I could experience that maybe for about half an hour. And then I understood what is alive state. Exactly, like alive state, I should not, I mean, the mind aspect is lost and the consciousness and body is there, and you just everything is happening from the dimension of third eye and intuition. And I declared powerfully to my wife that we will be going to Kailasa along with our son. And it happened that after that she got pregnant, and she was born, we were blessed with a baby boy, and who is right now 2 years old. And then I came to UK presently. I initially planned to be in army, continue to the rank of colonel or brigadier, but somehow it happened that because of my medical experiences, I was out of the army, and then I got into cognitive psychology course in UK presently, which is I'm doing as a master's course. And the Swamiji always talks about cognition matters, which was so deeply rooted in me, like cognition matters and the consciousness. I chose this course, and before this course happened, I was a guy with the paying EMIs on a loan, on home loan, and that. And Swamiji, exactly, I took Swamiji, this is what I want to manifest. Please bless me. And the loan and the land which I took on the EMI, I took it for 50 lakhs and it got sold out for the 2 crores, exactly the 4 times the money in the 7 years. And I
Just
repaid my
one
loan.
blessing.
Yes.
Actually, just with one blessing of Swamiji, I just wanted to highlight this to all the viewers that are here, because today you're going to be receiving this. All the participants, you are going to be receiving this blessing where you can ask all these boons to Swamiji. Like how Aya just asked one boon to Swamiji, and immediately he manifested 4 times of what the original amount was. Go ahead, Aya. Wonderful.
Yes, ma. So I remember, because I was so intense for the course, I asked my wife, I mean, in what way you can support? And she was very direct, like, it's your course, you need to support yourself. And I was only banging on Swamiji for everything. And the moment that happened, I got the 4 times of the amount. I cleared my home loan, and then I funded myself for this education. And whatever the extra amount was, that I invested back in again in India and buying the agriculture property, because Swamiji always was in a way that you should have an agricultural land where you could grow your vegetables and all. So I was connecting in every aspect with the Swamiji's teaching. And when I came here, I again had a breakthrough experience of experiencing the dimension of lust and fear in me, where Swamiji just broke the pattern, and he made me experience the dimension of Ardhanareshwara, where I could experience experience the sexual fulfillment within on me, not being dependent on the other body. And when that happened, the revelation happened that I'll be contributing the dimension of Tantra, and I will be reviving the Tantra Sampradaya. And that was like breakthrough for all the logic till now I carried in my life, being a doctor, being trained in army, and the present course itself. Like, I came to psychology with an aspect of understanding the cognition and how this cognition manifests into higher realms, but even the very essence was taken, because then Swamiji showed that the contribution can be much higher when not only in the length dimension but in the depth dimension, because in depth dimension your very presence can complete the people around you when they are in your breathing space, and what do you radiate from the dimension. And
beautiful. So, like from here, how did your journey, like why you wanted to become part of this serving being a serving Yajaman? What actually inspired you? You had earlier shared with me while you were speaking earlier. You were sharing with me how you saw the immense contribution, the work that Swamiji was doing. So, what actually inspired you, and what made you want to become part of serving Yajaman?
yes, ma. So when we understand the science, because I was trained in a science of medical science, which we consider very superior, and the psychology itself and the modern day psychiatry also, you can say. But from the experience in the Swamiji's teachings, which gave me a cognitive shift to experience the dimension, which is the higher truth, and the very truth which are so rooted and deep, and it's like manifesting. Like, when we talk on a medical dimension, we see only the physical manifestation, hypertension, diabetes, or tumor, but we don't understand the pattern which is leading to that. So it was clear to me that pattern manifest into the physical reality and impact the gene also, which is the present epigenetics is also sharing. And similarly, in the psychological dimension also, even the conditions like schizophrenia, hallucination, all the bipolar disorders or the depressions, they have a deep pattern from this life and the past life, which gets manifested in what modern day psychiatry understand. So it was very clear for me, not only logically, experientially, that the profound truths are there. Like, if you talk about science of Ayurveda, or you talk about science of Vedic psychology, or the very states of 25 states of consciousness, you have a much profound possibilities than what we logically cognize. And when this happened, I knew that not only for me, for my family, for my people around, for my friends, everyone, this should be the truth, because this is the amazing thing which can clear the patterns and bring a profound change even in the dimension of medical field and the psychological field. So I decided that, yeah.
So this experience, like how Swamiji gave you the breakthroughs. So you being in that medical field, you saw how what immense possibility it has, the potential it has for Swamiji, also like, for the world to experience from Swamiji. And you decided to want to become a part of this serving it regimen. Thank you so much for taking your time and coming and sharing your beautiful experience with us. Thank you, Aya. Thank you, Nityananda.
Thank you, Nityananda.
Now, in all the participants that are watching us here live right now, you too can have these profound experiences. See what kind of work, the immense contribution that Swamiji is doing to the world. Each of us have been learning such amazing revelations from Swamiji, and how it is personally shifting you, giving you that individual level breakthroughs. By becoming part of the Sarvagnya Pita Yajman, by being a Sarvagnya Pita Yajman, becoming part of Kailasa, you will be part of this humongous work that Swamiji is doing, where through this, you too can reach out to billions of people, helping them transform their life. Mental health crisis is a huge obstacle that humanity is facing right now. It's a very big problem, an issue. And you, by becoming part of this, being a serving Yajaman, you too can contribute in a very profound way. Just become a part of Kailasa, be part of this huge work that Swamiji is doing. And all the participants that are interested, that are willing to be a part, we request all of you to sign up in the link that's projected on the screen, and you can experience this, make this as your experience. And to all the participants that are here, it is time now that we all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, Swamiji, the entire cosmos is literally going to manifest for us, exclusively for each and every one of you, for you to receive the best, the ultimate experience from the cosmos. Very beautifully, Swamiji says that nothing in life is an accident. Like, imagine each of you here, there are people from Australia, Malaysia, China, Singapore, and US, Canada, different corners of the globe. And if you are here, whether you were scrolling through Facebook and you accidentally saw Swamiji's video and then you could never stop watching them and you continued watching satsangs after satsangs and you're here, or whether you saw one photo of Swamiji on Instagram and you connected to it and you're here, whichever way you are here, or if you're here for the first time, curious to understand what this is about, whichever way you are here, you are not here by accident. You are here because the cosmos has very carefully orchestrated its divine plan to get you here in the right time, in the right moment, in the right space, with the right person, doing the right thing. Receiving the initiation from Swamiji today, having an avatar, having Swamiji in our lives is literally the best thing that can happen to us. And we all listen to the 16 levels of initiations and how Swamiji is not just like, in addition to being an incarnation, Swamiji is like the Paripurna avatar. In all the dimensions, as described in the Hindu scriptures, Swamiji, in his embodiment in this human form, Swamiji has qualified through all these levels of initiations, and he is here just to tell us all one thing, that we are him. We are also divine. So, to all the participants that are here, in just a few minutes, this ultimate moment where you come face to face with the divine, where your individual self meets the Paramatma, where the Jivatma meets the Paramatma, where the individual self meets our ultimate superconscious manifestation, Swamiji. So I request all the participants that are here to please come on camera. I see many participants who are off camera. May I request all of you to kindly come on camera. Ma Govindananda, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Shailaja, and Ma Vani, Ma Maria. I request all of you kindly please come on the camera and settle down. Very, very shortly, we are going to be entering into the darshan. Understand, this is a very, very, very powerful, rare opportunity, rare blessing that all of us are having
to be able to connect, come face to face with the divine. And darshan is by itself a very, very, very sacred moment. And during this darshan, you are literally lifted out of time and space. Every participant that I hear, the very word darshan means to catch a glimpse of. And today, all of us are going to be having the darshan of the ultimate manifestations, various different manifestations of Paramashiva. Actually, throughout the Paramashivoham program, each day, we're all going to be receiving the darshan of different superconscious mutations of Paramashiva. In the first session, we all learned about what are these superconscious mutations, and Swamiji revealed to us in depth about it. And each day of the program, we are going to be experiencing, awakening ourselves to these different manifestations of Paramashiva, which Swamiji is himself going to give to us as an experience directly. And as we all prepare for the darshan, I request all the participants, I still see some are not in camera, Guru Reddy Ayya, and Kunyushen, and Edgardo Estrado, and Weng Kik Zin. I request all of you to please come on camera. The digital securities will now be moving the participants who are not in the camera into the waiting room. And actually, all the participants that are here, if you have Basma, Kumkum, if you have your Atma Linga, Mandala, anything that Swamiji has energized and given you, please bring all of them and settle down. And your Atma Murtis also, kindly take your Atma Murtis and keep it behind you. Make sure that your Nityananda Sabha is carefully cleaned up and placed, everything is placed properly. Also keep the asanam for Swamiji, like how we all listened to from the video today morning. So arrange yourself accordingly. Understand this moment of darshan is most exquisitely beautiful and inexplicable of all moments when we come face to face with the divine. And this is the moment where something, it's like a certain moment that happens is beyond words, beyond thoughts, beyond the mind. It is that powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. We get that glimpse during this particular time. Actually, darshan is beyond what it's beyond any words how it can describe. It is an experience from the very depth that directly hits the very depth of your being. See, in a temple, right? Traditionally, just before the worship of the deity begins, when the doors of the Garbha Mandir, the sanctum, the inner shrine swing open, and we glimpse a radiant, bejeweled form of the deity gleaming in that lamp-lit darkness. In that moment, a certain experience happens. That experience is beyond words, beyond thoughts. The same experience will happen to each of you just in a few minutes when you will see how when the curtain opens and you catch that glimpse of Swamiji as the curtain is opening, when you see that cosmos, not just as the Archavatara, as the Nijavatara, which means as the physical embodied form, when you see the cosmos descending in that form, bejeweled, bedecked with the most beautiful jewelry and adorned in the most beautiful way, when you catch a glimpse, in that moment, a certain experience happens in your very being. That experience, right? It is beyond words, beyond thoughts, beyond darshan, beyond anything the mind can understand. That experience is darshan. That experience that your being has, it is directly a communion from your very being to the cosmos. The moment where you behold that ultimate manifestation of the cosmos descending in front of you, that is darshan. Actually, it is an event that does not happen within space and time. Rather, it happens when you are lifted out of space and time. It's like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Darshan has the power to release both your physical and any of the psychological blocks that is there in your system. It can cut through the layers of all the unconscious negative patterns that we have built up not just in this lifetime, but over lifetimes together. Our physiology can actually change in the presence of an avatar. For the receiver who is ready, darshan can be the moment of permanent and irreversible transformation. It's a very, very, very profound moment. Actually, Swami says darshan itself is like a spiritual